परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। 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 ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम मम पात्र समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भग श्री नित्यानंद पुरुष प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदे श्री परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुद्धितो पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये अपौपस्पृश्य।
Now please rinse your hands and keep your Panchapatram and Udharni to the side. We just started invoking the presence of our Guru, our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaham. Following that, we chanted the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times, reminding us, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namah. I surrender I and mine to Paramashiva, reminding us that the I is made from the fabric of mind, surrendering our identity, our limited identity at the feet of Paramashiva, so that we can be reminded of our ultimate identity, that we are actually consciousness, we are Paramashiva. Then we performed the conscious resolution, creating the sankalpa, the conscious resolution to manifest the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Now we'll be starting with Prathavigyasa Karma, a sequence of 108 traditional yoga asanas. Starting with Sukhasana. Please sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and bring your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands will be resting on the knees with the index finger and thumbs together in Bindu Mudra. We will be breathing in Samana Pranayama in the next few asanas. In Samana Pranayama, please breathe in through the nose, hold the breath for a short duration and then exhale. Again, hold the breath for a short duration and then inhale. Continue. This is Samana Pranayama. Now, as you hold the breath for a short duration, concentrate on building a fire in the digestive region, in the navel region, and as you continue breathing, visualize the fire going upwards the spine. This is Samana Pranayama. Now we'll engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of 3 bandhas. Engage the Mula Bandha, that is, engage the perineum muscles between the base of your spine and the regenerative organ. Second, Uddiyana Bandha, please pull your stomach in and up. And third, Jalandhara Bandha, please tuck your chin to the chest. Now please visualize yourself as Paramashiva and do the internal chanting Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
What we heard was the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references chanted by the Tantra Dharaka. This was from Trishikhi Brahma Upanishad, verse number 52, explaining how Sukhasana is to be performed as per the authentic Hindu scriptures. So throughout our practice, we will be guiding you with the various components, the 12 components of yoga along with their scriptural references. Moving on to Parvatasana. Please continue to sit in a cross-legged position or sit in Padmasana and inhale your arms straight up. Palms will be together in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama and engaging all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailasa and do the internal chanting Soham.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम.
Halipavasana. Please bring your legs in front with your soles together, and as you exhale, bring your forehead to the heels. Lock your hands behind the back in Parshu Mudra, interlacing your fingers. Gaze at the nose. Continue Samana Pranayama and Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
पूर्व विधि आहु में जानो उभय पगथले संपुट ढानो पिष्ट पछे दो करल्या वो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
Nagi Pavasana. Please bring your soles together and elbows on the legs and cup your palms on the floor. Gaze externally at the nose while internally gazing in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue breathing in Samana Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize snakes and do the internal chanting Soham.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली आगानो नीचो हो वी कहो निफनास्यो लगाई. हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Kokilasana. Now please hold your big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle finger. As you inhale, straighten your legs, avoid bending the knees, and as you exhale, enter into Padmasana. Bring your elbows down, eyes forward and down. Continue Samana Pranayama and Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird and do the internal chanting Soham.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायु संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Nithyananda. Now stack your ankle and knees and hold the elbows in and circle in both directions. Externally gaze at the nose while internally gazing in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
घोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमाहिली सोय दक्ष चरण को वारलो तापरि गुल्फ समोय. वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्फ जजान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ठान.
Gajasana. Please bring your hands and feet on the floor and lift your hips up in an inverted V position. Keep your heels on the ground and scoop your nose to the ground repeatedly. Gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Do the internal chanting Soham.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लंबी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितंबं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमो नासिकामानीय हस्तदलपर्यन्तं नियति तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Rikshasana. Please stop this motion and now alternatively bring your heels to the ground. Continue gazing internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Visualizing, concentrating on building a fire in the navel region and visualizing the fire going upwards the spine as you continue breathing. Engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bear and do the internal chanting Soham.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Vaishyasana. Please stand tall and lift your heels up. Balance your body on your big toes. Bring your index, middle and ring fingers on the heart. This is Hridaya Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage the perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धूमुखः अथ वैशावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we'll perform our first karna, Urdhav Janu Karna. Stand in Arai Mandi in a half squatting position with the heels together and toes bleeding outwards. Knees are wide. Now bring both the palms to the chest level and lift the right knee towards the chest in a circular motion, and simultaneously right hand will follow the foot movement. Return to Araimandi and repeat with the left side. Now we'll be moving on to Balalinga Asana. Starting with the right knee, please lift your right knee close to the chest and interlace it with your fingers in outside in direction in Sarvashankri Mudra. Continue breathing in Samana Pranayama, concentrating on building a fire in the navel region and visualizing the fire going upwards the spine as you continue breathing. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize as if you are holding a child and do the internal chanting Soham.
एकं जानुर्षियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Padapidana Asana. Now bring your right heel on the hip region and hold the right foot behind the hip region with hands interlaced in Parshu Mudra. Keep your knees together. Continue Samana Pranayama and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टे तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Natrajasana. Now hold your right foot from the inside of your foot with your right hand and push your right leg behind. Stretch the left arm and bring the left arm, index finger and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue breathing in Samana Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Natraja, dancing form of Paramashiva, and do the internal chanting Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now we'll perform the sequence from Balalinga Asana. Now this time lift the left foot and bring the left knee close to the chest, interlacing it with your fingers in outside in direction in Sarvashankri Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize as if you are holding a child and do the internal chanting Soham.
एकं जानुर्षियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Padapidana Asana. Now bring your left heel on the hip region and hold the left foot behind the hip region with the hands interlaced in Parshu Mudra. Keep your knees together. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टे तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Natrajasana. Now hold your left foot with your left hand and stretch your left foot behind and extend the right arm forward, bringing the right arm, index finger and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Nataraja, dancing form of Paramashiva, and do the internal chanting Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now we'll perform our second karna, Ardharechita karna. Stand in Araimandi with the heels together and toes bleeding outwards. Knees are wide. Now bring the right foot behind with the heel raised. Your left foot with your left hand and behind and extend the right arm forward, bringing the right arm, index finger and thumb together in Bindu Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Nataraja, dancing form of Paramashiva, and do the internal chanting Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now we'll perform our second karna, Ardharechita karna. Stand in Araimandi with the heels together and toes bleeding outwards. Knees are wide. Now bring the right foot behind with the heel raised. Cross the ankles and bring your right foot behind. Now the left hand is on the chest and the right hand will be making a pendulum movement. The fingers will be moving inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Then the right palm is placed on the nose. Uncross the ankles, bring the heels together. Right hand will be making a circular motion with the fingertips pointing to the floor. This is Ardha Rechita Karna. Now we'll be moving on to skeleton dance. Please visualize yourself as if made of bones and nothing else and shake your body intensely. Skeleton dance is a combination of continuously visualizing yourself as made of bones and shaking your body intensely. Please close your eyes and without following any specific movement, any pre-decided movement, completely randomly and chaotically, shake your body intensely. Please continue skeleton dance for a few more moments. This technique is revealed from the agamas to establish integrity right from the skeleton structure. Now, relax and walk back and forth on your yoga mats. Recollect your breath. Moving on to Katichina Karna. Stand in Araimandi with your heels together and toes bleeding out. Knees are bent and wide in a half squatting position. Now, cross your wrist above the head with your fingers stretched out. And as you turn to the right, open your arms. Then again, as you come to the center, cross your wrist over the head and continue the motion, repeating to the left side. Now we'll be moving on to our next asana, Tadasana. Stand tall, keep your heels on the ground, bring your arms up, bring your palms facing one another, gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Samana Pranayama, concentrating on building a fire in the navel region as you continue breathing. Engage the perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
It's the glass and a half that makes the taste and a half.
Life gets messy sometimes, and with mess comes germs. Tackle it all with a Dettol wipe. Just watered, and each 10 times more cleaning power.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनो तानम सा कुर्यादंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Uttanasana. As you exhale, bring your arms down, touching the ground. Lift your knees and bring it close to the chest. And alternatively, bring your knees to the chest. Gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Rathasana. Now jump your foot and step it between the hands, alternatingly jumping your feet between the hand. Gaze internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a chariot and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Virabhadrasana. Stand tall and step your legs apart. Bend your right knee at the front at a 90-degree angle. Keep your left leg behind and straight at an angle of 45 degrees from the ground. Avoid bending your knees. Bring your arms overhead and gaze at the third eye. Twist and face your chest facing forward. Internally gaze in Shambhavi Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and do the internal chanting Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौंडिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
We'll repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Switch your legs. Keep your left knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Right leg behind straight at a 45-degree angles from the ground. Bring your arms overhead and gaze at the third eye externally while internally gazing in Shambhavi Mudra. Continue Sahaja Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकूकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Vrikshasana. Now, starting with your right foot, keep your right foot sole on the left leg inner thigh and keep your palms together and raise them above the head in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Sahaja Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Nithyananda Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring your right foot in front of your hip. Keep your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize an eagle and engage only the perineum muscles.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now switch your legs. We'll repeat Vrikshasana. Now this time bring your left foot on the right inner thigh. Keep your palms together and raise them above the head in Namaskara Mudra. Breathe normally in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Nithyananda Bandha. Visualize a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now please bring your left foot in front of your hip. Keep your palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize an eagle.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Trikonasana. Please step your legs apart and bring your right hand next to the right foot on the ground and keep the left hand in the air. Gaze internally. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
We'll repeat Trikonasana. Please switch sides. This time the left hand will be on the floor and the right hand will be in the air. Gaze internally. Visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Nikotaka Karna. Stand in Arai Mandi with your heels together and toes bleeding outwards, knees are wide. Bring your hands in front of your heart in a horizontal position with the palms facing each other. Alternatively, thrash your heel to the floor and simultaneously switch your palm position. Now from here onwards, the pranayama breathing technique will be Brahmari Pranayama, where we will be buzzing like a bee both while inhaling and exhaling. The japa, the internal chanting, will be Sadashivoham, starting with Angushthasana. Sit on your toes and keep your palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
कबन्धासमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
Sarasana. Stretch your right leg. Keep your palms on the floor facing forwards in Vara Mudra. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Vidunasana. Hold your front foot with your hand and back foot heel with the other hand. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संश्रय तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभिषेचोभयत्र.
Please switch your legs. We'll repeat Sarasana. This time stretch the left leg with the toes pointing upwards. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
There's no such thing as just a cold. Whether it's an "oh no, it's coming" cold, a no choice but to crack on cold, or a cancel all plans cold. There's nothing faster or stronger for cold, flu and chesty cough than Lemsip all in one. So however you're cold, Lemsip it.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Vidunasana. Now hold the front toes with your one hand and hold the back heel with another hand. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाह्य तत्पादाकं संसृज्य तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारय तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
Brahma Jurunkusa Asana. Bring your feet together, knees together, and sit on your heels. Keep your palms resting on your knees with the palms facing upwards. Gaze internally. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक दल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Kapila Asana. Please bring your knees on the ground, separated wide apart. Hands will be on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila.
उभय पगतली सुमठ हरावे तिनकी माहिली गौर बिलावे फणा पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनी निवैसे.
Vajra Gorakhasana. In the same posture, now gaze at the third eye externally. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and engage only the Mula Bandha.
दो पगतली संपुट गए कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे.
Suryasana. Lift your knees off the ground and separate them wide apart. Spread your fingers wide, forming a lotus with your hands and gaze through the palms. Continue Brahmari Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Surya, Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने घोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि कहे.
Mandukasana. Lower your arms and knees and relax your toes and sit between the heels. Palms will be resting on the knees. Now press your tongue against the upper palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose in Sahaja Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलोपृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृहे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मंडुकासनम्.
Uttana Mandukasanas. Bring your hands on the opposite shoulders. Continue pressing your tongue to the upper palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe normally through the nose. Engage perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up. Visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान मंडुकम्.
Simhasana. Cross your right ankle over the left ankle and place the right heel underneath the perineum. Hands will be on the knees. Now as you exhale, stick your tongue out. Gaze at the nose. Breathe normally through the nose. Engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जानुव संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Bhadrasana. Now bring your soles together and sit on the heels. Knees are separated wide apart. Cross your hands behind the back and hold the opposite toes with your middle and index finger in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari. Engage perineum muscles and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Kaka Bhusandi Asana. Sit in a squatting position with your knees wide. Wrap your arms around the knees to lock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari. Engage perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बैसक उगड़ ठाने दो हाथ भगवीच आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या प्रल्यावे पिष्ट पछे काकसी करवे.
Kanipavasana. Bring your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees above your elbows, lifting your hips up. Slightly lift your head and balance yourself on the hands. Continue Brahmari Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा हो ये तो आची हो ये.
Kapali Asana. Bring your head to the ground, forming a tripod with your head and two hands. Keep your knees on the elbows and stretch the legs up. Gaze at the nose. Continue Brahmari. Engage perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे पगतली आकाश दिशे से नमुष राशि दो हाथा की हथेली दो पार्श्वत्या धरती टेको दृष्टि नासा अग्र
Parshvamayurasana. Keep your palms on the ground, separated shoulder width apart. Knees will be to one side of the body. Press the elbow and to the knee and hip region and lean the body forward with your toes up. Stretch your legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Breathe slowly through the nose and exhale in a slow controlled way and continue breathing in Rechika Pranayama. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now the internal chanting is Sadashivoham. Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
We'll repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side with the palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Keep your knees to the other side of the body. Press your elbow to the knee and hip region and lean forward with the toes up. Stretch your legs to the other side. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम कुर्यान मायूरम पार्श्वाभ्याम मायूर पार्श्व नामकम.
Bharaganatasana. From a plank position, bring your right leg over the shoulder with the right foot between the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Gaze internally. Continue breathing in Rechika Pranayama. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, as Lord Bharaganatha.
आसन गोगुण पीति जाई.
Now switch your legs, bringing your left foot between your hands. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Bharaganatha.
आसन गोगुण पीति जाई.
Unmukha Pithasana. Press your forearms down. Hips are up and high. Gaze at the third eye. Engage your perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
भून्यस्तो जानुनी हस्तो च दुष्पद वामुखम उत्थापितांघ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Vasishthasana. Keep your right hand under the shoulders and keep the hips up and raise your left hand up in the air as you gaze through the palm in the air. Continue Rechika Pranayama, engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishtha.
ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
We'll repeat Vasishthasana with the other hand. Keep your left hand underneath the shoulders. Keep your hips raised up and raise the right hand in the air as you gaze through the right hand in the air. Engage perineum muscles. Continue breathing in Rechika Pranayama. Visualize Sage Vasishtha.
ऊर्ध्वकुकुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now from here onwards, the internal chanting will be Maha Sadashivoham. Anjani Asana. Stretch your legs straight with your toes pointing upwards. Keep your head, neck and spine straight and sit on upturned palms. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as God Hanuman.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Paschimottanasana. Bend forward, keeping your spine straight and hold the toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Avoid bending your knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Ugrasana. Keep your spine straight and now interlace your fingers behind your head and bend your chest forward and bring your head towards the knees. Avoid bending the knees. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Continue Rechika and visualize yourself as Mother Goddess Kali.
सपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनो गृहीतं प्रोक्तं भवेद नीलदीपनम्.
Marichi Asana. Now lift your right knee and bring it close to the chest and wrap your arms around the right knee. Hands will be holding behind the back. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं गृह्णन् च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Mahamudra Asana. Lower the right knee to the floor and bring your chest forward and down holding your toes. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Avoid bending the knees. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दावा बग की एड़ी जोजी सीवनी आनी लगा वेसोजी दक्षिण बदलाम्बुज प्रसारे तामे आने काकसी धारे.
We'll repeat Marichi Asana with the left knee. Bring your left knee to the chest and wrap your arms around the left knee. Hold your hands behind the back. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Mahamudra Asana. Lower your left knee to the floor and bend your chest forward and down, bringing your head close to the knees. Avoid bending the knees. Hold your toes with both the hands. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
डावा पग की एड़ी जोजी सीवनी आनी लगा वेसो जी दक्षिण बदलाम्बो जब सारे तामे आने काग सीधा रे.
Bhadrasana. Bring your soles together and heels at the perineum. Hold your feet with your hands. Gaze at the third eye. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
गुल्फौतु वृषणस्य अधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Dwalipavasana. Keep your toes together and heels apart. Hands will be on the knees. Gaze at the nose. Now breathe in through the nose and tuck your chin to the chest and exhale slowly in Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Swamiji and do the internal chantings Mahasadashivoham.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधियों की जीत सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न राशे अंगुलाठ अंतरो राशे.
Yoni Asana. Hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. Bring your elbows on the ground near the shin and lean the whole body forward. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
दो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेड़ आगा में धरे अर्धा हाथ अंतर राशे लाड पगदलिया ऊपर दाशे.
Midaki Pavasana. Bring your heels together and separate the toes apart. Move your heels slightly away from the body. Bring your forehead on the ground near the heels and arms will be to the side over the knees, palms on the floor. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
पूर्व विधि परिभगदली संपूर्ण शोल येड़ी मिली राशे एडियासु माहिली कान अगुलुदो आतरे लड धरती लगावे.
Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your arms between the thighs and shin with the palms facing upwards. Bend your body and bring your nose close to the ground. Try to touch your throat with your toes. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
दो भूभगदली संपुट करे सोले मेड़ आगा में धरे अंगुल आठ अंदरो राशे एड़ी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Chinnaki Pavasana. Keep your heels together and separate the toes apart. Soles will be facing towards the sky. Bring your elbows on the knees. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगा पे पगदली माहिली कोरा अंगूठा की सजीसु दिजोड़े वारली गौर भणा शुल्या राशे.
Charpat Choka Asana. Sit up straight. Keep your soles together and hands will be on the knees, pressing the knees down, bringing them on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up. In Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो पगदली संपुट करे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Bhairavasana. Lift your heels off the ground, bringing your toes down. Knees will be wide on the ground with the hands by their side in Bindu Mudra. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ संबीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनिः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तो दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Samanasana. Place the heel at the perineum and hold the right foot close to the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादपुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्ग वक्त्रके.
Now bring your right knee over the shoulders. Keep your hands on the floor and extend the left leg in the air. Avoid bending the knees. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो.
We'll repeat Samanasana. Now this time bring your left foot to the chest, gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
With an Invisalign smile, everything clicks. The #1 doctor-recommended clear aligner, Invisalign.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रात् साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुख्योञ्जलिङ्गभक्तर्गे.
Apanasana. Bring your left knee over the shoulder, hands will be on the floor. Extend the right leg in the air, avoid bending the knees. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धेजारोप्य ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदण्डवत्प्रभः.
Now from here onwards, the pranayama is Sitkari. Press your tongue to the root of the front teeth. Inhale a hissing breath through the teeth and exhale through the nose. Gomukhasana. Stack your knees, keeping your right knee above, and heels will be by the hip region, both sitting bones on the mat, fingers interlaced on the knees. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize a cow's face.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोज्य दक्षिणे पिता सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Anasuyasana. Now hold the big toes in prana mudra. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण घोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पदपुनी दे संधि पसारी.
Anusuyasana 2. Hold your hands behind the back in Parshu Mudra. As you exhale, bring your chest down, chin over the knees, nose close to the ground. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पगतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Garudasana. Bring your right knee to the chest. Hands will be on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles in Mula Bandha. Visualize Garuda, eagle.
डावो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल पे मूल द्वारनी चाहिए पैसे जीवनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो राशे.
Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and bring your elbows together and twist to cross your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिताही लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुदोपनो है जोई दक्षिभाषती राशे सोई.
Matsyapitika Asana. Bring your lower foot and place it on the thigh of the raised knee. Wrap your arms around the legs and hold the opposite shin. Extend the hands down, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya, fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तु गृहीतमध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रहतुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we'll be repeating Gomukhasana. This time keep your left knee above the right knee, stacking your knees. Heels will be by the hip, both sitting bones resting on the mats, fingers interlaced and resting on the knees. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize a cow's face.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोज्य दक्षिणे पिता सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Anusuyasana. Remaining in the same position, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Pull your stomach in and up. Visualize Rishika Anusuya.
दक्षिण घोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पदपुनी दे संधि वसारी.
Anusuyasana 2. Hold your hands behind the back, interlacing them in Parshu Mudra. As you exhale, bring your chest down, chin over the knees, and nose close to the ground. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पगतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Garudasana. Bring your right knee to the chest. Hands will be on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Gaze at the nose. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize Garuda, eagle.
डावो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्प मूल द्वारिनी चाहिए वैसे जीमणी पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो उभो राशे.
Naradasana. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and bring your elbows together and place them outside the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टी जवाम पगदली के केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी घोड़ा सुदोपनो है जोगी दशिपाश तीरा शेषोई.
Matsya Pitaka Asana. Bring your lower foot and place it on the thigh of the raised knee. Wrap your arms around the leg, holding the opposite shin. Extend the hand down, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya fish, avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतमच्च पीठकं योनि वामे संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरिदक्षिणम्.
Matsyendra Asana. Keeping one foot on the opposite thigh, put the elbow onto the thigh of the opposite raised knee and its palm holding the face. Twist outside the raised knee, keeping the other hand on the floor behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
उदरं पश्चिमाभागं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नमराङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Kubasana. Release the hand from the face, reaching for the toes. Raise the back hand, bringing the thumb to the ear. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन गोगुण झोलो जाइए.
Matsyendrasana 2. Bring your front hand to hold the front shin and release the back hand on the ground behind you and twist to look behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनासनम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हिन्दाति पुंसाम्.
Matsyendrasana. We'll be repeating with Sendrasana with the other foot, keeping the other foot on the thigh. Put the elbow onto the thigh of the opposite raised knee and its palm holding the face. Twist outside the raised knee, keeping the other hand on the floor behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षिणानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Kubasana. Release the hand from the face, reaching for the toes. Raise the back hand, bringing the thumb to the ear. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन गोगुण झोलो जाइए.
From Matsyendrasana, from Kubasana, Matsyendrasana, bring your front hand to hold the front shin and release the back hand onto the ground behind you and twist to look behind. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Matsya.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनासनम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हिन्दाति पुंसाम्.
Now from here onwards, the internal chanting will be Om Nithyananda Yoga. Padmasana. Cross your thighs. Bring your feet onto the opposite thighs. Hands will be on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Engage all three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धते उभे पादतले यथा.
Padmasana 2. Now hold the opposite toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Mother Goddess Lakshmi and engage only the perineum muscles.
उत्तानौ तरणो कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Kukutasana. Remaining in Padmasana, insert the arms through the legs and balance yourself on the hands. Gaze at the third eye. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं से संस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थकुक्कुटासनः.
Badakeki Asana. Remaining in Padmasana, rise onto your knees. Keep your palms on the floor, fingers facing you, elbows into the abdomen region, and lean your body onto your elbows, lifting your knees and head up. Gaze at the third eye. Engage perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
धरामष्टभ्यकरद्वेन तत्कुर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डपदोत्तितर्के मायुरमेतत् प्रवदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Mayurasana. Now extend your legs behind, folding your feet upwards. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपाते हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Makarasana. Fall flat on the floor, keeping your foreheads on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind the head. Open your legs with the toes pointing to the sides. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a crocodile.
Welcome back to Guess the Supermarket. It's which cheapest and it's GHI readers' favourite supermarket. Spoiler alert, it ain't Asda. Yep, you're right. Aldi's the answer. The surveys said shop at Aldi and see if you could save your family fortunes.
अध्यासेते हृदय निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसारिमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं दते.
Salabhasana. Keep your hands on the ground under the shoulders. Keep your legs together and raise the thigh and feet off the floor. Avoid bending the knees. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूम्यमष्टभकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वित्तस्य चोर्ध्वं वदनपीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Ustrasana. Holding onto your feet with your hands, press your heel to the hip region as you contract your abs and mouth. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासेते पदयुग्मवस्थं पृष्ठे निधाय पिधृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चित सम्यकुदरासे काढमुष्ट्रपीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Dhanurasana. Now, holding your respective feet with your hands, raise your chest and thighs, bending your body like a U as you balance yourself on your lower belly. Visualize yourself as a bow and engage your perineum muscles.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं दते.
Bhagasana. Raise yourself up. Keep your heels outside of the hip region and sit on the knees with the toes beneath the perineum. Rest the palms on the respective knees. Gaze at the third eye. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरियो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्प जो होवु कुला पाशती लावे सोवु.
The japa, the internal chanting from here onwards is Om. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Gohiyasana. Hold on to the opposite elbows on the ground. Interlace your fingers, keeping the crown of your head on the ground. Hands will be supporting the head. Walk your feet in and press your hips up, aligning your hips over the shoulders. Lift your feet up. Calves and thighs will be together. Heels on the hip region. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो ही पिष्टे अंगुरिया की पुन जानो ए सब लेभु ऊपर ठानो.
Shirsasana. Please extend your feet straight up. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles and visualize yourself as Swamiji.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now from here onwards, the pranayama is bhastrika. Rapid forceful inhale and exhale through the nose into the chest region. For the asana, in a seated position, bring your legs up straight. Avoid bending the knees. Thighs will be close to the chest and knees will be close to the head. Hands will be holding the calves. Engage the perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काग सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश जैसी करे.
Parighasana. Bring your hands onto the opposite shoulders. Keep your legs together at a 45-degree angles from the ground. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कंदरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिहासनं भवति.
Nakasana. Maintain your legs at a 45-degree angles from the ground. Avoid bending the knees. Stretch your arms, bringing it close to the knees. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as a boat.
Président. Time for the good life.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यः सौनितम्बं निधाय श्री ऊरुजङ्गापादान् दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Rudrasana. Sit up, keeping your back straight, and reach your hands through the legs, bringing the soles together to the chest. Gaze at the nose. Engage your perineum muscles. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट कर हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दोवु लेवु परलिकानी तालवे.
Unmukha Pitha Asana. Lay on your back. Bend your knees, raising your chest close to the chin. Now breathe in completely and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale slowly in Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Swamiji.
ऊर्ध्वे जजानुनि कृत्वा शवित्वर्धमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठोन्मुखनामके.
Shivasana. Completely stretch your legs and arms. Keep your palms facing upwards. Channelize your Kundalini Shakti for a few moments in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Completely relax the whole body, making it motionless. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva.
उत्तानं शवद्भूमौ शयनं तु श्वासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now please wiggle your fingers and toes, stretch your arms and legs out, stretching side to side, and rock yourself up in a comfortable seated position. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands together in front of the heart in Namaskara Mudra. Very shortly we'll be closing with the Purna Mantra and we'll be bowing down at Swamiji's feet, at the feet of our beloved Guru, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and offering our surrender and gratitude and receiving his grace and blessings. Now we'll close with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Yoga. That is the topic in today's Paramashivoham level 1. All those of you who enjoyed the energy and the bliss and the glimpse of Paramashivatva in you through Nithyananda Yoga will enjoy today's session. All the details about yoga per se, authentic yoga, revived by none other than the avatar Paramahamsa Nithyananda Bhagavan today. So let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcoming all of you to Introduction to Nithyananda Yoga. All derived from the training, from the teachings directly from KAILASA, delivered to humanity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam. You must know that for most yogis around the world, enlightened master Patanjali is the father of yoga. He presented a system called the Ashtanga Yoga, comprising 8 dimensions of yoga approximately 3,000 years ago. Little we know that yoga was revealed in detail by Bhagavan Paramashiva, the first and the foremost Guru, the Adi Guru, who revealed Sashtanga Yoga over 60,000 years before Patanjali. Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals Shashtanga Yoga in the Kirana Agama Yoga Pada 2.3, which is one of the original authentic scripture on yoga. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, the 1008th incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva, has revived the Shashtanga Yoga through KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga is the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures available from all the sampradayas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma's Veda Agamic tradition as per the vision of Bhagavan Paramashiva to manifest extraordinary Shaktis, superhuman powers through yoga. Yoga is not just about bending the body. It is way beyond that. Yoga is you experiencing union with the divine, and that manifests through extraordinary Shaktis also. Yoga is from Paramashiva, is the first thing that you need to know. Yoga did not originate from Patanjali. Patanjali is the organizer of yoga, not the originator. That's the first thing that you need to know, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. With all my respects to Patanjali, I want to declare this truth to the world. At least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth assuming the physical form. Adi Guru, Bhagavan Paramashiva, the founder and the father of the yoga system. The truth is, yoga is from Paramashiva. Patanjali Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. Unfortunately, many popular yoga gurus all over the world always stop with Patanjali. Very few say yoga was before Patanjali, and even if they say, they are not able to present the scriptures and literature. Yoga is from Hinduism, is the second important truth. Always ask for the original source. It is unfortunate that the original scriptures revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam are not available for the masses. We need to understand that yoga cannot be developed and cannot be separated from Hinduism. It is a perfect system that was revealed by Bhagavan Paramashivam and further organized by living enlightened masters, disciples of Bhagavan Paramashivam over thousands of years with a clear purpose, a vision. Yoga is a complete science. Nobody can develop it further. It is a complete science that has taken into account all types of bodies, past, present, and yet to come in the future. Altering yoga is not development, but dilution. Be very clear. Altering yoga is dilution. It is a complete science given to humanity by the ultimate Bhagavan Paramashiva. You cannot build on that. You cannot develop it any further. If you are trying to do that, you're only diluting the original science. yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. The third important truth is that yoga is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. It is not just the ability to stretch your body, it is the ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not all about making you a better man. Yoga is all about making you a superman. The best thing that can happen to you on the path of yoga is getting rid of all the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, the root cause of all incompletions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actively teaches the science of completing with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, discarding all mental patterns that limit us from living to our highest potential. Yoga is the ultimate merging of the individual consciousness with the cosmic consciousness. It is designed to experience oneness, Advaita, and express all the mystical powers outlined by Paramashiva. As long as we carry inadequate, immature cognitions about ourselves, about life, about others, God, the world, we continue to feel separate from the whole. When we complete with all our limited cognitions and discover our true self, yoga happens. Seeking the source is very important. The Veda Agamas are the source books of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The revelation from the Vedagamas form the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural authority on truth, which came down directly from the mouth of Bhagavan Paramashiva to his consort Devi Paramashiva Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reveals, Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for the Hindus. Vedas are like pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, but Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. All the Hindu bodies accept the Vedas and Agamas as Shruti. Shruti is that which is heard, and everything else follows as Smritis. Smriti is what you remember, the remembered scriptures. Agamas are directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva. They are more like a practical manual of how to, what to, where to, and when to. All these details are answered with the right context, giving enough of understanding, and I should say in a more sympathetic, compassionate way, with a lot of concern for human beings with tremendous user-friendliness. All user manuals have to be designed this way, in a compassionate, sympathetic way, with tremendous user-friendliness arising out of concern for human beings. To serve the purpose of the genesis of Nithyananda Yoga, KAILASA pledges to promote and enable all practicing Hindus to unlock and expand the human potential and to give humanity a superconscious breakthrough without discriminating between caste, creed, gender, age, ability, and region. Bhagavan Yoga Siddhischa Mokshascha Tadabhyasa Shubham Khaga Sadankascha Bodhabhyastyangam Shrunushva Tat. through the practice of yoga, one can attain beneficent accomplishments. He can attain moksha, liberation. He can ascend to the state of ineffable bliss. Yoga is not just postures and breathing techniques, but the very science of achieving the space, radiating the state, and manifesting the powers, the Shaktis of the original yogi in the universe, Paramashiva himself. Authentic yoga makes people manifest spiritual powers from the space of oneness or enlightenment, from the space of Advaita. The Yoga Pada from Karana Agama 2.3. The four authorities and evidences of truth, the Pramanas, are the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the scriptural evidence, the direct ultimate authority on the truth as is. For it is directly from Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Adi Guru, original Guru, the source of all that is. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Veda Agamas are the irrefutable Shastra Pramanas. All knowledge currents, philosophies, rituals, and lifestyle systems, and yogic sciences for humanity are in-depth, systematically revealed in the Veda Agamas from the Pramanas. The second level of Pramana or evidence is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the ancient, great, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilations of the experiences of enlightened sages called the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, incarnations, avatars, and the direct disciples, followers, and descendants of Bhagavan Paramashiva, like the Sapta Rishis, Maharishis, including the enlightened ones such as Patanjali, Valmiki, Agastya Mahamuni, Abhinava Gupta, Kshema Raja, Paramahamsa Yogananda, and their like. The compiled experiences verify and expand further on the Veda Agamas, forming the Apta Pramana. The third level of evidence is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramanas are the direct experiences of the living avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, who is respected, revered as the living incarnation by millions of people worldwide. In the space of pure oneness or Shuddha Advaita with Bhagavan Paramashivam, the Atma Pramanas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism form the words of his gurus, his own experiences, and all that he has learnt and directly experienced and done thorough verification and authentic pramana, and then presented to the world. The fourth level of evidence of the truth is the Sakshi Pramana. Sakshi Pramanas are the evidence of the experiences and sharings of the people who directly experience the Pramanas as a living, applied reality in their lives as the manifestation of his Atma Pramanas. In this series, the Pramanas are presented from different Vedagamas, from the various systems or portions of the Agamas, such as the Gnana Pada or the Vidya Pada, the knowledge section from the Agamas, the Kriya Pada, the ritual section from the Agamas, the Yoga Pada, the Yoga knowledge, and science sections, Charya Pada, the enlightened lifestyle from Bhagavan Paramashiva. Only when all the three are combined does the initiation safely culminate in Sakshi Pramana. The Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, and the Atma Pramana, when they are combined, will the initiation safely culminate in Sakshi Pramana, which is the individual disciple's experience of the highest state and power manifestations of yoga. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, combines all the three pramanas, precisely reviving the space from which Paramashiva created this science. After being subject to years of dilution and pollution of this sacred science, the most profound intention and context of yoga is now being revived and transmitted as a tangible experience by the Supreme Pontiff, the avatar of Paramashiva himself. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is hence all about producing the experience of Paramashivatva, the state of Paramashiva, his qualities, his glory, his grace, and his powers in you. So now we will explore the 12 components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Asana, Pranayama, Mudra, Bandha, Karana, visualization, Japa, chanting, weightlifting, Mandala, Abharana, and Aushadha. Understand? These are the 12 components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. We'll understand each component. The ultimate truths in the field of yoga, the 12 components of each asana. Asana, the physical posture. Pranayama, the breathing structure. Mudra, the energy circuit connections. Bandha is internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. 12 various components of each asana flowing into the Vinyasa Krama of 1008 postures with the valid Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, and Atma Pramana. It will be made as a Sakshi Pramana for you. The Prathama Vinyasa Krama has 108. The Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama has 308. Tritiya Vinyasa Krama 508. Chaturtha Vinyasa Krama 1008. You're going to have the Parama Yoga revealed by Paramashiva. Vyakta and Avyakta. Let us understand this. To truly understand why yoga should be practiced with all its components, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, revealed the first principle of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga as Vyakta and Avyakta, the manifest and unmanifest. In the scientific community, Vyakta and Avyakta is commonly understood as matter and antimatter. Authentic yoga is meant to deliver both Vyakta and Avyakta experientially to the practitioner. The manifest parts of our body and consciousness are more familiar to us. They are tangible. Outward physical movements would be considered a manifest aspect, but it is the unmanifest which begins to reveal itself in our body through Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Each of the 12 components of yoga work on the unmanifest layer, the Avyakta, the antimatter, anti-sound, anti-sex. Anything done in the level of Usha, the expression matter, due to the matter's quality of going up and down does not stay permanently. Anything done in the level of chaya, the existence antimatter, as it does not go down, stays permanently. If it is done on Usha, it will only work on the mind. If it is done in chaya, it will remain in the body. Remnants of body in the altered form, the power manifesting form, exists longer than the remnants of the mind in altered states of consciousness. During the process of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, the yogi intensely withdraws from the body the form they are connected, allowing them to experience teleportation and materialization. When materialization happens, the antimatter from the avyakta enters into vyakta and becomes matter. By the end of the entire sequence, the yogi will be able to immediately manifest at least 21 powers without a single doubt. During the process of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, the power of this whole process is doing it in the breathing space of the master, Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If the atmosphere is inhaled through the nose, it is prana. If inhaled through every pore of the skin, it is samana. The whole breathing space of Paramashiva is samana. Thus, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga can only be practiced in the consecrated place of the master to imbibe the samana to take you deeper into the oneness experience. Therefore, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga should be practiced in the physical presence of the master or with his energized murti present. In KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, when the body goes through anti-sex with Paramashivoham, power manifestation becomes permanent and complete. KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga gives the direct experience of the state of samadhi, oneness with the ultimate, Paramashivoham. So with that background, we will now enter into understanding each of the 12 components. Asana, the first. Maybe the most widely discussed topic in yoga today is what asana means. Is it sitting, a certain posture? Is it movement? Like most understandings, the only way to truly discover the truth is to go to the original source. This text itself is the original source book, revived in modern form. It is dedicated to unveiling the truths about asanas, revived from the sacred palm leaves, which are almost lost, gifted to humanity thousands of years ago from Paramashiva, the Adi Yogi himself. Since most people are either in a state of rajas, restlessness, or tamas, tiredness, the body needs preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. Understand, your body is either in a state of rajas, restlessness, or tamas, tiredness. So, the asanas are just a preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to a state of balance and sattva, restful awareness, where one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimension of yoga. A person is made up of three bodies: the Sthula Sharira, the gross body, the physical body, the Sukshma Sharira, the subtle body, and the Karana Sharira, the causal body. The chakras, which we have spoken of in detail in the earlier sessions, they are the subtle energy centers that are present at the intersection of the physical, subtle, and causal body. They are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. Asanas involve placing these centers in relative position with each other. Those positions can be represented by geometrical figures. If the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis. It is excellent in alleviating the diseases. Prana and bodily heat are enriched. Minor diseases are also cured, and bodily heat and prana are stimulated. One feels light, lifespan is enhanced, premature death is prevented. The reference is Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter number 9, words number 18 and 19. Some of the benefits of asanas include optimizing the digestive function, chapter 7.8, Matsyendra Agama, Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, regulating fever and imbalances caused due to the humors. Again, the reference is Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, Mayurasana, chapter number 7.10. Removing fatigue, giving mental stability, enhancing enthusiasm and stamina, and ultimately ensuring success to the yogi. Siddhasana, Shiva Samhita, chapter number 3, verse number 85. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, describes asana as steady and comfortable body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Steady and comfortable body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, lying, or jumping, asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Asana is when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry, defines Bhagavan. Now, the context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture. It's not a place that the body is in, but a space. Nididhyasana, for instance, is when we are radiating excitement, joy, and blissful life, regardless of the physical positioning of the limbs. The most important understanding of asanas is not a practice at all. It is a happening, a manifestation, which happens through asanas. We do not practice sitting with God, we embody God, Paramashiva. It is from this space of Paramashivoham when we are intent on the vow of living like a God that we are performing an authentic asana. Through intensely flowing through the Prathama Vinyasa Krama of 108 asanas, the body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. The second component, pranayama, Pranayama is a term that refers to the breathing process. The air you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana, life energy, comes in and goes out of the body. When you inhale, the air comes in carrying the prana. When you exhale, the empty air goes out. This life energy is universal. Yoga Kundali Upanishad, chapter 1, verse 19 states, Prana Rodha Mathe Danin Pravakshyami Samasataha Pranascha Dehago Vayurayamaha Kumbhaka Smrutaha. Then I shall presently relate briefly about the control of the vital air. Prana is air coursing through the body, and Ayama is said to be Kumbhaka, holding under control. Paramashiva describes pranayama as being composed of three processes: Rechaka, Puraka, and Kumbhaka. Puraka means inhalation of prana from outside the body. Kumbhaka refers to holding the breath like a filled-up pot without moving the limbs. Rechaka refers to the exhalation of air from the body. So basically, breathing in is Puraka, holding is Kumbhaka, Rechaka is exhaling. Consistent and proper practice of pranayama increases our life energy, gives us greater mental abilities, slowing the aging process, ridding the body of diseases, fatigue, and thirst, and helping us manifest divine powers such as levitation, teleportation, and materialization. Pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as much more than a mere physical practice. No other discipline has understood and presented the means to regulate and expand one's own life energy like yoga. The practice of pranayama leads to the purification of the energy body and its channels called nadis. Yoga Tattva Upanishad 44 to 46 are the Shastra Pramanas for this truth, and to the ultimate experience of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva states Kumbhaka Paddhati 88 and 89 verses. Through proper asanas, physical well-being is achieved, muscles are toned, the nervous system is strengthened, the vital organs are regulated and brought into a state of health. The reference is chapter 11.5 from Hatha Tattva Kaumudi. Thus, the body becomes ready for pranayama. Darshanopanishad, chapter number 3, verse 13. It is with pranayama that the real technique of yoga begins. The third component of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga is mudra. There is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies through the nadis and the chakras, but much of it usually gets dissipated into the external world. This dissipation into the external world is responsible for the feeling of tiredness, confusion, and powerlessness that we experience. Mudra in Sanskrit means seal. It refers to the positioning of the limbs, fingers, or even the tongue in a certain way to seal this prana into our body, a way of aligning to the cosmic geometry. Here you can see in this picture, Bhagavan's hand is in Chin Mudra. This is one of the examples for mudra, where the energy is getting sealed into the body in that posture when you hold the fingers. The prana that gets generated out of the whole experience is sealed inside. So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines mudras simply as an energy circuit connection. Mudras are a way to stimulate the flow of prana shakti, the life force energy, and the cosmic currency inside us. Mudras are psychophysical processes which help accelerate the effect of an asana and pranayama to take us to a higher state of consciousness. By positioning the body in a certain way to block the dissipation of prana and direct it inwards, mudras create the space for pratyahara and dharana, the higher experiences of yoga, to happen in us. Throughout the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, you will experience mudras of the hands and of gaze called drishti. The Shastras reveal the layers of benefits that can result from the integrated practice of mudras, ranging from health and longevity to mental focus, awakening the subtle grooves of the brain responsible for higher emotions such as devotion and gratitude, to the ultimate experience of transcending our limiting cognitions we carry as human beings and living and radiating the state, space, and shaktis of Paramashiva himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the Guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings into superhuman beings. Paramashiva himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the Guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings into superhuman beings. Paramashiva says in Shiva Samhita, chapter number 4, verse 18, Anena vidhina yogi manda bhagyopi siddhyati sarvasameva nadinam chalanam bindu maranam jivanantu kashayasya patakanam vinashanam savarogo pashamanam jataragni vivardhanam vapusha kanti mamalam jara mrityu vinashanam vanchitartha palam saukhyam indriyanancha marananam etadduktani sarvani yoga rudhasya yoginaha vedabhyasa sata vashyam na atra karya vicharana. The translation: in this way, through the Mahamudra, even the most unfortunate yogi might obtain success. By this means, all the vessels of the body are roused and stirred into activity, life is increased and its decay is checked, and all sins destroyed, all diseases are healed, and the gastric fire is increased. It gives faultless beauty to the body and destroys decay and death. All fruits of desire and pleasure are obtained, and the senses are conquered. The yogi, fixed in restful awareness, acquires all the above-mentioned things through practice. There should be no hesitation in doing so. We have a lot of research that has revealed the health benefits gained by practicing mudras that include freedom from disease, hunger, thirst, fainting, fatigue, indigestion, skin diseases, constipation, and many more. Besides this, mudras directly activate the prana and awaken the inner potential energy, the Kundalini Shakti in us, manifesting the state, space, and Shaktis of Paramashiva. Mudras are a crucial component of the yogic method for Kundalini awakening. Kundalini is the ultimate inner potential bioenergy that is available to each one of us. It is the largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity. When Kundalini energy is awakened with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, right technique, right process, and above all, through the direct diksha, the initiation by a living avatar, the incarnation, it can give us anything that we want. Continuing with the fourth component of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, it is Bandha. What is Bandha? Bandha is internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. It is a Sanskrit term that means conducive to. It is the active maintenance of a state of contraction or pressure in the body by the yogi, initially practiced and eventually naturally occurring contractions of different body parts. Bandhas are performed by making muscular and the diaphragm contractions in specific parts of the body that pump energy into dormant or the stagnant areas of the body. Without bandhas, energy tends to leak out. It tends to be blocked or dissipated due to our lifestyle. Here, bandhas are the bridge between the disconnected areas of the energy circuit. This is the reason that this pumping and realignment of prana and Kundalini Shakti brings tremendous healing and balancing to the physical, emotional, and the neurological systems. The bandhas are beautifully described in the Shiva Samhita. Rajadanta bilam gadham sampidya vidhina pibet dhyatva kundalinim devim shanmasena, having firmly closed the glottis by proper yogic method and contemplating on the goddess Kundalini, he drinks the moon fluid of immortality. He becomes a sage or poet within 6 months. There are 7 chakras, starting from the Mooladhara, located in the perineum, associated with the adrenals. Here, the Swadhisthana, the chakra located at the level of the pubic bone, associated with the reproductive organs. The Manipuraka, located at the navel, associated with the pancreas and the adrenals. Then comes the Anahata, located at the heart center, associated with the thymus gland. The Vishuddhi, located at the throat and associated with the thyroids. The Agnya, located at the third eye region, between the eyebrows and associated with the pineal gland. Finally, the Sahasrara, located at the crown of the head, associated with the pituitary gland. The chakras are subtle energy centers and not physical organs. Performing bandhas help to push the Kundalini energy upward through the chakras. Thereby, diseases can be cured and the function of their associated physical, psychological and neurological systems can be optimized. The Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is also known as the root lock that happens and works with the Mooladhara chakra. It is the contraction of the pelvic floor muscles. Pranic energy, which normally flows out of the body, is prevented from leaking, and instead it is raised to the higher chakra energy centers along the spine. Locking this flow of energy at the base of the spine is referred to as the Yoni Bandha. Mula Bandha is the most important bandha, and it should be maintained during the breathing exercise. The benefit is that it brings perpetual youth. The second bandha that we are talking about is the Uddiyana Bandha. It's also known as the abdominal lock, and therefore happens in and works with the Manipuraka chakra. It is performed by bringing the navel inwards towards the spine. Through this action, more prana flows easily into the Sushumna Nadi, the central energy channel along the spine, where the Kundalini energy can move up the chakra centers. The fifth component, Karana. The Natya Shastra describes the combined movements of the hands and feet as a Karana in sacred dance. It's not Karana, it's Karana. It involves the synchronized movements of the feet, hips, hands, and even the fingers. The 108 Karanas can be seen frozen in various temple sculptures and were used in the sacred dance. For the very first time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reveals the effect of Karanas on the body and mind and the breathing patterns that they trigger. Performing the Karanas puts you into a state of high awareness of your body, engaging multiple body parts at the same time. The half squatting position, commonly known as Aramandi, is common to most Karanas, which, when performed, aligns the body to the alignment of the cosmos. Several triangles can be drawn along the lines of the body. Therefore, Aramandi, this posture, enables the microcosm to connect to the macrocosm. The 7 chakras are in complete alignment, and it aids the Kundalini to rise to the Sahasrara. These 108 Karanas were revealed by Paramashiva to his Gana Tandu, who then teaches it to Bharata, the author of Natya Shastra. The Karanas incorporated into the Prathama Vinyasa Krama are Urdhva Janu, Ardha Swastika, Anchita, Gurnita, Katichinna, Nikuttaka, and Valita. The Supreme Pontiff delivers a major conscious breakthrough to the field of yoga through you incorporating these dance movements. Through Paramashiva's in-depth instructions, energy and movement is taken to the next level, as seen in this example of Karana. Vame Pushpaputaha Parshve Padograta La Sancharaha Tathacha Sannata Parshvam Tala Pushpaputam Bhavet. The Akashic revelation: on the left side Pushpa Puta in the hand, foot in Agratalas Chandra, and Sannata on the side results in Tala Pushpa Puta. The sixth component of Nithyananda Yoga is visualization. The Shastra Pramana comes from Tejo Bindu Upanishad. Drushtim Gnanamayim Krutva Pashyed Brahmamayam Jagat Sa Drushtihi Paramodara Na Nasagra Valokini. The translation: when seen with the sight of pure knowledge, the universe appears filled with the essence of Brahman, the ultimate expansive consciousness. It is that sight, drishti, which uplifts and erases, not the looking at the tip of one's nose. In the science of yoga, context and intention are everything. Why you bend your body matters. For what intention you move the body, that experience will be delivered to you. That is why in KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, we maintain the space of yoga as a ritual, as a direct connection between Paramashiva and us. With every asana, it is important to maintain a strong visualization of that asana. Many asana names are a direct meditation upon different gods and goddesses. Some asanas take the form of specific animals or other living creatures. When we keep a clear visualization of each form that we are embodying, the body can settle into the depth experience of each and every posture. Many times, Paramashiva tells in the scriptures that oneness can be experienced through seeing him in everything. In each and every point, we bring our gaze to. Through the sequence of 108 asanas, you will be guided to meditate upon specific visualizations for each asana. The seventh component of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, Japa. Japa is the internal chanting of a mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way. It's called the Ajapa Japa, where you visualize the mantra in a circular motion or in this area, your throat, allowing the yogi to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. When chanting, wear an energized Rudraksha bead like the one here, right on the Vishuddhi chakra, in the hollow of the throat, right here. This is the place where the air is getting converted into sound. If you wear energized Rudraksha, constantly every word coming out will have the quote of that mantra. It becomes like the Ajapa Japa. You will see this Rudraksha and the mild vibration meeting, and the Kundalini in you will be awakened. Ajapa Ajapa is one of the most powerful process and technique. It releases a certain kind of energy from our body and nectar from the throat. When you do Ajapa Japa, it is not that every second you chant once. Your heart chants, your lungs chants, your throat chants. The more and more deep it goes into your being, more and more parts of your being resonates with it. Mahavakya mantras refers to the ultimate mantras of all mantras used to invoke the divine presence. Throughout the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, we implement mantras and mahavakyas as powerful japas, repetitive chants, while bending the body. These mantras were gifted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to direct connect us to Paramashiva. The following are the japas used throughout the 108 asanas. The chanting, the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 18.6, explain the benefits of chanting. Yat tasya devata maya virupa karanasya swapnepi na bhavet tasya nityam dvadasha japyataha. The Akashic revelation, by the grace of the deity being adored, one will not face distraction even in dream state if one chants 12 times every day the mantra. Mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, a syllable, a single word, or a group of words. A mantra has spiritual powers with or without syntactic or literal meaning. A disciple needs to be initiated into a mantra by his guru. Using the right procedure, the mantra diksha for the mantra to have its maximum potency for that individual. It is given by the guru and received with gratitude and respect by the disciple. Clear instructions are given about the number of repetitions, the right speed and duration of chanting in order to experience the truth of the mantra. Paramashiva is light, consciousness, while Paramashiva Shakti is sound, creation. By mantras, a yogi can unclutch from external things and be absorbed in the sounds of the mantra. The goal is to focus more and more on the subtle sound. By abandoning the thoughts, a yogi learns to listen to the nada. Nada is a sound which is based on the premise that the entire cosmos consists of sound vibration. The practice of listening to nada leads to oneness with the ultimate, with Mahasadashiva. Therefore, mantras lead a yogi to live and radiate the state and space of Paramashiva. When the body bends in a sequence of asanas, the aura, the energy surrounding any person opens up. Therefore, only the highest vibrational sounds should be entering that space. That is why in KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, the Sanskrit Pramanas, the scriptural references from the source texts, are continuously chanted out loud throughout the Vinyasa Kramas. As the aura or the energy body is vulnerable and opened up while bending the body in yoga, the sounds listened to matter deeply. Whatever verbalizations you hear during that time impact your consciousness directly. The Sanskrit words of Paramashiva are the most powerful vibrations. You can see the kind of dilution that is happening these days with all kinds of practices that are going on, Biro yoga, disco yoga, whatnot. The kind of verbalizations that enter in that kind of a space is extremely damaging for the consciousness. The ninth component is weightlifting. Long before the rise of modern-day bodybuilding methods in the Vedic civilizations, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise the Kundalini, expand one's consciousness, and connect to the divine Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff has yet again revealed another ancient science that breaks the mold and box that yoga has been placed into. If you want to truly expand your yoga practice on the mat, simply apply external weight to the body. Throughout his divine Leela, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has stated on a number of occasions the importance of building the physical body and how it leads to various different benefits. You will stop falling into depression. You will become centered into integrity. You will go beyond tiredness. This is why Bhagavan says weightlifting is a spiritual quality. I strongly promote, support all the activities of you working on your body, like weightlifting, bodybuilding, everything. With this as a part of his vision for humanity, Bhagavan has done intense self-research and has had a number of Akashic revelations, which are revelations from the cosmic archives, and has shared how this science was lived by the Natha Panthis, the Natha Sampradaya yogis, who used weights in combination with their yogic practices. From heavy stones to wooden logs, weightlifting is not something new to Vedic tradition. There are various benefits of adding weights, such as an increase in the flexibility, improvement in strength, and deep, heavy breathing or pranayama that is involved. The ancient method of weightlifting built into the yogasana practice is a yogic science involving traditional weights called Karanakattai, commonly known today as Karalakattai, and is the reason why the Natha yogis are called Karna yogis. A Karanakattai is a form of wooden stick or a heavy wood held in either one or both hands. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and evolved yet another Vedic science, this time with the revelation of adding weights in the form of Karanakattais in the various KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga asana sequences, which is being gifted to humanity for the first time in the Triti Vinyasa Krama, or the 308 asana sequence. However, Bhagavan says that there should be clear definitions of what weight should be used at the beginning and how that weight should be dispersed as you progress. He says the Natha yogis did not believe in having equal weights in both the hands. They say that on one side you should have a different weight. If you are male, your left side should have more weight. If you are female, your right side should have more weight. So they have clear proportion. The unique method of utilizing weights with a specific hand also leads to amazing health benefits. In another Akashic revelation, the Supreme Pontiff revealed that anyone with a heart problem could add 1/2 kg weight to the right hand and it will be completely healed. Thus, by adding weights with yoga, it will completely heal the whole body in various dimensions. Okay, we have 2 more components to finish with. The 10th mandalas is a representation of the cosmos. The human body is analogous to the cosmos itself. Mandalas representing the cosmos and yantras representing a particular deity correspond to the internal structure of the retinal and the geniculate cells. Their construction is based on the tantric seer's intuitive knowledge of the mind's nature, its relationship with the subtle channels of energy, the nadis in the body, and the human need for a symbolic life. Yantra is a diagram in which a deity can be invited by using the corresponding mantra. They can be used towards achieving oneness or self-realization. The symbolism of yantra represents a universal pattern and the mantra the cosmic sound. The combination of the two helps the sadhak, the yogi who's performing the yoga, to transcend the normal frame of reference and achieve a higher state of awareness in which the individual being and the universal being are one. The Shastra Pramana for the mandalas is revealed by Bhairava in Devi Rahasya. It says, Athaham te pravakshyami bhavantya yantramuttamam Mula mantra rahasyadhyam sarva siddhi pradayakam bindus trikonam cha shad yukta tat vrutham cha nagara kala dalayam vruttatrayam bhusa dhanastrayam syat Sri Chakramananda Padam Bhavantyaha. The Akashic revelation says, Now I shall reveal the yantra of Bhavani, who is adorned with the Mula mantra and that which bestows all siddhis. The Sri Chakra of Bhavani that resonates with the state of bliss has a Nindu, Trikona, has a hexagon, circle, Nagarakala Daladhyam. It has 3 circles. It has 3 houses called Bhu. The Sri Yantra Mandala represents the cosmic form, the diagram of evolution and development of the cosmos, the form of the human organism, the diagram of the inner circuits of the body, the form of the goddess Tripura Sundari, because the goddess is the energy which pervades the entire phenomenal world. In the Sri Chakra, the 5 downward pointing triangles or the Shakti triangles are manifested as the 5 Tanmantras: sound, touch, sight, taste, and smell. The 5 Mahabhutas: Akasha, air, fire, water, and earth. The 5 sense organs: ear, the skin, eyes, nose, and the tongue, the 5 organs of action, the hands, feet, mouth, genitals, and anus. In the human body, these 5 elements are the skin, nerves, flesh, fat, and the bones. The upward pointing triangles, which are the Shiva triangles, represent the male energy and exist as Chitta, Buddhi, Ahankara, and Manas, the being, intellect, ego, and the mind. The Bindu in the center represents the Divine Mother. The Bindu in the Sahasrara Chakra represents the individual consciousness, which is the self, Jiva. In the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be practicing yoga on the mat along with the Sri Yantras energized by the Supreme Pontiff. With the presence of this mandala, the pure consciousness of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti will be infused into the bio-memory. So with this, I will now be concluding and handing over the session to the next Acharya, who will be elaborating on the last 2 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. I'll now have to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Thank you all. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Ma Daimai Swami, you can take over, ma.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now let's continue with the yoga, the introduction to Nithyananda Yoga. So let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we are getting introduced to the Nithyananda Yoga, the components of the Nithyananda Yoga. Let's continue with the rest of the components of the Nithyananda Yoga. In these sessions, we'll be learning the base concepts of the Nithyananda Yoga. What is Mudra? What is Bandha? And every aspect of the yoga, and authentically how to practice the yoga and the purpose of yoga and the result that we can expect from this practicing the authentic yoga. So let's learn from the blessings and teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let's continue with the introduction of the Nithyananda Yoga. The next component is Abharanam. In the Vedagamic lifestyle, Abharana, meaning jewelry, is not only owned for decorative purposes, but has a spiritual significance. Each metal and jewel holds a certain energy and provides specific benefits to the body when owned. As a result, people adorn themselves fully from head to toe. Here, for doing the Nithyananda Yoga, we use the Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha jewelry is the traditional abharana owned by Paramashiva, and while performing the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, As the manifestation of the teardrop of Paramashiva's third eye, the Rudraksha energy bead is able to hold and radiate energy unlike any other stone. The Sundaravadam, meaning the earring specially made for the good hearing. A Sundaravadam, as you can see, a ring with consists of a earring consists of a 6 Rudraksha, and as per Paramashiva, this is Sundaravadam, and which improves our hearing capacity. Not only it will look beautiful while wearing this, it has the benefits also. So the Sundaravatam and Kantamala. Kantamala is the one that you wore on the Kanta, meaning the throat, are chosen Abharana by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the Vinyasa Krama sequence. The set of practices, yoga practices. Paramashiva specifically mentions how Shiva Bhaktas, the devotees of Shiva, should adorn themselves. Makuta Agama from Paramashiva to Rudra. Which says, Trishatam Tadvaman Panchasatam Madhyama Mutyate Sahasramuttamam Proktamevam Vedana Dharayet. Meaning, the meaning of this is the revelation, the Akashic revelation is a Shiva Bhakta, a devotee of Shiva, should wear Rudrakshas round his crown, earrings, chain, round the ear, armlet at all times, and specifically around the stomach, the Kukshibandha, around the stomach, while he is sleeping, drinking, etc. The Sundaravadam are the traditional Rudraksha earrings which provide balance to the body while performing the sequence, yoga sequence. They also increase the space of listening in the yogi, allowing them to tune their body to the cosmic geometry during the practice. Wearing the Rudraksha necklace on the Vishuddhi chakra near the throat, a Kanta mala given by the Guru radiates the energy of the man. The mantra initiated by the Guru acting as a mechanized japa for the yogi, which is called ajapa japa. Aushada. The next one is Aushada. Aushada is a sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, prana, the cosmic force energy, and most importantly, the Shaktipata, meaning the entanglement energy of Paramashiva, the ultimate, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through this ancient science, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced giving access to the 25 states of consciousness. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflects consciousness. The signs of Aushadha, the sacred herbs prepared as per the Agamas, the source books of Hinduism revealed directly by Paramashiva, is a way to make the body like a pure mirror. Because certain herbs are capable of holding thought currents and transmitting them into you, they can be infused with the oneness experience during the Aushadha making process and directly consumed. Aushadha heals the physical, psychological, and physiological components of your being by tempering and transmuting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva, the pure superconsciousness. As a direct science of the Agamas, it is a direct teaching of Paramashiva revived by the avatar to raise humanity to the next level of consciousness. Aushadha is a key component of authentic yoga. To fully engage all the senses, and stimulate the body through the alchemical processes. The Aushadhas selected for this process are turmeric, kumkum, jnananjana, and sandalwood. Turmeric is one of the most powerful ways to detoxify the body and absorbs higher levels of prana throughout your yoga practice. It has the property of entering the system through the skin and directly absorbing neurotoxins built up in the body. Every micromilligram of turmeric that gets into your system will clean 10 times that of fluoride toxin. Turmeric is applied to the temples to completely detoxify the entire system and helps you to manifest powers of Paramashiva. The next component of Nithyananda Yoga is the Aushadha. We are continuing. After the turmeric, sandalwood. Sandalwood is used to invoke divine energies. It is one of the most powerful medicines in Ayurveda for detoxing, cooling the body, healing wounds, and healthy skin. It is famous for its anti-aging qualities, but also its spiritual properties, like clearing the mind and reducing stress. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, uses sandalwood as one of the components in all of his Aushadha processes. The next Aushadha that we use in the Aushadha is Jnananjana. In the Guru Gita, Ajnana Timirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurun Militam Ena Tatsmai Shri Gurave Namaha. The one who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of true liberating knowledge by applying Jnananjana, the sacred black eyeliner anointing the three eyes, which is of the essence of the and bioenergy of pure knowledge and awaken the all-pervasive infinite eye, Chakshu, the intra-organ through which all that is seen. Unto Sri Guru. Unto that Sri Guru, I surrender. The turmeric and kumkum. Rubbing the turmeric and applying kumkum that detoxify the intra-organ called third eye, putting your attention on the third eye. Activate something called Anya, the brow center. Means the energy to activate the intra-organ called third eye happens by putting your attention on it. So next, what we need to check is what to bring for KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga class or session. A yoga mat, normal or cork, a hand towel or wristband if required, a bottle of water and an open mind. So now let us see some of the benefits of doing these postures of the KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Optimizing digestive functions, for example, Matsyendrasana. Digestive functions will be optimized. As we all know, our digestion decides the health quotient of our life. If the digestion is good, our health is good. So, optimizing the digestive functions by doing some of the asanas, the postures. Regulating fever and imbalances, Mayurasana. Enhancing enthusiasm and stamina, Vajrasana. Ensuring success to the yogi, Siddhasana. Do not see, then some of the tips that we are going to see is do not eat for at least 2 or 3 hours before performing yoga. Drink a couple of glasses of water 1 hour before performing yoga and to ensure your body is hydrated. Ensure to drink plenty of water after performing yoga. Wear clothes that allow your body to move freely. Do not shower immediately after performing yoga. Allow the body temperature to settle down normal. Wait for at least 15 minutes before consuming any food after performing yoga. Before practicing the asanas. Once you are familiar with the series of asanas, postures, practiced in KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, before performing each asana, develop a habit of taking a moment to visualize yourself in the asana. Before getting into the asana, you visualize that asana, you performing it. When you take a moment to mentally perform the asana, you are awakening the body's muscle intelligence. When the body is prepared mentally, when this visualization is practiced, the body will flow harmoniously into the posture. Then the entire asana practice will become a lot easier and much more enjoyable. While practicing the yoga asanas, smile softly to yourself. Avoid strain and tension to show on your face. It can change your entire performance and experience of the posture. Keep the eyes soft, wide, and always ready. For all balancing postures, always concentrate on the gaze at one point in front of you or the floor. When the eyes are still, the mind will be still. Therefore, the entire body will be still. Once you are in the posture, do not shift or fetch. If you are uncomfortable, come out of the posture and repeat it with more awareness. Remember, while performing the postures, that you are an embodiment of relaxed, blissful energy. With each moment, you are moving with bliss. Each time you are inhaling bliss energy and exhaling bliss energy. Now, let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining in his own voice the basics of the Nithyananda Yoga. Stay tuned to listen to the basic powerful cognitions of the Nithyananda Yoga. And in these 2 days of the yoga sessions, you will be learning so many base concepts of yoga, how to practice, what are the components and the meaning of these.
Dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years. I have mastered many of the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I am enlightened, but inside I know I am not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please guide me.
Through this question, you have already turned where you need to turn. Understand? Through this question, you already turned where you need to turn. The question, dear Swamiji, I have been practicing yoga and meditation for years, have mastered all the asanas. Everyone around me looks at me like I am enlightened, but inside I know I am not. I have a deep yearning to experience the truth of life, but do not know where to turn. Please understand. This is the usual state of many people practice yoga without going to the original scriptures. But it's okay. You started in some form. Now it is time. Turn to original yogic literatures, the Swatmaramas, Atayoga Pratipika, Mahadeva's Shivagama, Yogapatha. Don't be afraid. They are not vast, voluminous books. Just in few hundred pages, they will be able to guide you, give you clarity, and raise you to the next level and help you to achieve your enlightenment. All you need to do is just turn towards authentic scriptures or the masters who are teaching based on authentic scriptures. Please understand, fortunately, yoga has become $1 trillion industry. But flip side, the other side of it is dilution, pollution, because of the necessity to commercialize as per the tastes of the customers, clients who are practicing. So please understand, but you don't have to worry about it. The solution is here. Go back to the original scriptures written by Mahadeva, Swatmarama, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, Patanjali. I can comfortably stand by these 5 names. Adi Yogi Mahadeva's Shivagama Yogapatha, and Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, and Swatmarama's Atayoga Pratipika, Kumbhaka and Atayoga literatures, Maschendranatha and Goraknatha's yogic literatures. I can very comfortably, authentically stand by these 5 great masters and books by these 5 great masters. These 5 time-tested, foolproof, with no wrong or bad side effects, will help you to reach the real purpose of the yoga by the founding forefathers. So you just need to turn towards the original scriptures or the masters who are teaching as per the original scriptures. Understand? The individual teachers, gurus, masters' expertise or their personal experience should be accepted as long as it is aligned with the original scriptures. As long as the Atma Pramana, the individual experience, is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the ancient, traditional masters' experiences. So if there is a difference between these two, always go back to the ancient master's experience. That should be the touchstone. Ancient, authentic scriptures should be the touchstone. So understand, it is time for you to turn towards the authentic scriptures or the masters who teach from the authentic scriptures. Yoga. How many ever times I define this word will remain as a mystery. I'll try to define once more. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Listen. Not you to divine. No. Not drop into ocean, but ocean into drop. Understand, nowhere yoga is described as union between man and divine. Even Patanjali says yoga chitta vritti nirodha, means he is not saying yoga is mind getting dissolved. No. No. Cessation of the mind. Not heart attack, but cardiac arrest. There is a difference. If a man merges into divine, dissolving the mind. Patanjali is not using that word. He says, chitta vritti nirodha, cessation of the mind, means divine entered the man. Only if divine enters the man, cessation happens. If a man enters into divine, dissolving may happen. Understand? It is not drop entering into ocean, ocean entering into drop. Yoga is union of divine with man. Understand? Look at the whole yoga and yoga sutras, yoga shastras from this one understanding. You will understand what I want to reveal by the name of yoga. Everything of yoga, yama, don't see as moral or values. No. It is freedom of ferociousness. Brahmacharya is not moral or value. It is freedom of your ferociousness. Aparigraha is not moral or value. It is just ferocious response to this whole cheating economy. I'll tell you, if you think man to divine, you will be man forever. Even after 90 years of spiritual practice, you will look back and remain. The day I started, what kind of anger, jealousy, lust, all the problems I had, the same thing still I am having. I don't know when I am going to progress spiritually. You will die with SDHD. Never man to divine. It is always divine to man. The beginning Shaktipada should be very clear. Your divinity merging into your humanity is your yoga, not your human side merging into your divine side. Understand? Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I'll tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you what Patanjali describes, and I'll tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Understand, the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your Guru. Even if you are initiated by one powerful cognition by the Guru, after that you can never fall into delusion, slumber. The part of your brain which puts you in apasmara, total delusion, through bhava, is permanently damaged by the initiation of the Guru. So you can never ever fall into the apasmara, into the delusion again forever. If at all you go towards that space of sushupta sushupti, he comes in between in the form of his initiation and you are back. I tell you, yoga is from divine to man. The energy of the divine gushes through the master into your system through as a powerful cognition. Understand? Yoga starts when you get a powerful cognition which hits your brain so strongly. Alcohol, drugs, opium, marijuana, all will look as silly. This powerful cognition hits you with such strength. Simply cessation of the mind happens as initiation. Whether you know it or not, you are going to realize you are Amritasya Putra, sons of immortality. The Putra word, if I look a little deep, I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. I will not even translate as sun, I will translate as extension. Understand. This is the major difference between yoga of Vedas and Agamas and the yoga of modern day Bogamas. And I wanted to insist on one more important point. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I am making. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. The angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. As Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Gorakhnatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original. As original, understand. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened. You imbibe his very DNA. You manifest his very DNA. See, Mahadeva is giving a beautiful process of breathing to receive the state, space and powers of Mahadeva. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka name itself is Trinetra Kumbhaka. I myself will lead. Let's spend few minutes. I'll intensely breathe that space of Sadashiva. You intensely inhale and it literally like an explosion. It will happen in your brain like an explosion. I'll give you the precise technique. Listen. It is not even technique. It's a special breathing. Inhale as, listen carefully. Inhale as slowly as possible, as much as possible, and hold the breath on your third eye. And as long as you can comfortably hold. Then again, don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril as much as you can and hold the breath in the third eye. as much as you can. Again, don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the whole thing in your third eye. As much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. Understand? Inhaling through left, holding, inhaling through right, holding, inhaling through both, holding, then exhaling. Only seventh action is exhaling. But do the whole thing as much as you can. Don't pressurize yourself, especially if you have high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions. Don't do. So, seventh step. Inhaling through the left, holding on the third eye, inhaling through the right.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everybody. With this, we will start the next session. Right? We will start the session on yes, how to prepare for the ritual of yoga. So before we get into the session, let me start with Guru Vandanam. So head, neck and spine erect. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimala Achalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Vande Guru Paramparam Vande Guru Paramparam. So with this, we start. The session. So preparing for the ritual. Right? Over the last decade, paused. Why is it paused? Sorry, why is my screen sharing paused? Let me start again. Yes. Yes. Now we are all set. Over the last decade, yoga has exploded in popularity and is now become one of the most popular forms of exercise and the most common spiritual practice on the planet. But with this growth in popularity has come a loss of integrity. No longer is yoga practice as a ritual, but rather, in many cases, it has become a fad. Beer yoga, booty yoga, goat yoga. The list is long of all the different ways to this deep spiritual practice has been manipulated and culturally appropriated. The job of spreading yoga across the globe is done. but the time has come from the authenticity and integrity of yoga to be revived. How to prepare for the ritual of yoga is a beautiful manual in how every yogi should enter into the yoga practice as per the guidance of the ancient Hindu scriptures and the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Preparing for the ritual. This text will inform you exactly when to practice, where, how, why, to whom, and answer any and all doubts that may get raised along the way. Thanks to the Guru Parampara, the original yoga and how it was meant to be practiced from the founder of yoga himself, Paramashiva, is revived through KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, which is not some new form of yoga. It is the eternal Nitya Yoga as it was always meant to be experienced. Brahma Murata. Brahma Murata. Without any doubt, the best time for one to practice is during Brahma Murata, a period of 2 Muhurtas, time unit of 48 minutes or about 1.5 hours before dawn. Awakening and beginning your practice during this time tunes the biological clock and is the best way to reverse the aging process. Brahma Muhurta, Shastra Pramana, Ashtang Hridayam, Brahmi Muhurtam Uttishye Swastho Swashar Swashartham Ayush Tatra Sarvartha Shantyartham Smarecha Madhusudanam. Akashic revelation. One should wake up in the Brahma Muhurta for sustaining perfect health and for achieving a long lifespan as desired. Brahma Muhurta. Since you are half awake and half asleep at that time, the biomemory and muscle memory is more receptive to change. A cognition. Remove self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and create the reality you want to hold, a space for. The logic is not thick enough, and you. Brahma Muhurta, Atma Pramana, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has yet not become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between Brahma Muhurta, 4:30 a.m. to 6 a.m., where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Brahma Muhurta. The Brahma Muhurta consciously is a unique time and space where the material out of which you are made of is available for alteration, transformation, and manipulation. It is as though it is liquid. Hence, anything you try to infuse into your inner space goes in very easily. Just like a needle moves into the banana, it can easily enter into your system. For example, when you feel you do not have enough wealth, you can try to play and infuse your with the idea, let me manifest wealth during Brahma Muhurta. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days to realize that you are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. The SPH says that sleeping during Brahma Muhurta means wasting one's life. During Brahma Muhurta, you should not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life. Because whatever you entertain during that time becomes part of you. Understanding you and the stuff out of which your life is made is ultimately from you, and realizing that you can transform, manifest, manipulate, play around, do anything you want with the stuff out of which your life is made is Kundalini awakening. Waking up at Brahma Muhurta is a powerful spiritual practice that can lead an individual to an experience. Atma Pramana. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The best body, best mind, you manifest with Tyaga. When I say wake up in Brahma Muhurta, 4:30 to 6, if you give up your sleep, that Tyaga makes your DNA develop in the natural selection process. Choose, take up a quantum jump, which will make your brain never fall into coma. You will be alive and aware, even when you go into dream, deep sleep, and even when you leave the body. Ichha mrityutva, the death by will given to you if you wake up in Brahma Muhurta. Any body wakes up in Brahma Muhurta eats sun's energy, sun's karanas. The gift of sun is the early morning sunrise time, the energy he gives and the light he showers. Whoever wakes up in the Brahma Muhurta and eats that sun's gift is given Ichha Mrityutva. Cleansing and detoxifying. Cleansing, detoxifying, and purifying the body. Yoga is a science of awakening the Kundalini Shakti, the infinite potential energy which lays dormant within us all. However, like a pipe with clot in it, our body has energy clots in many of the nadis, the 72 nadis. Thus, before we even begin to move our body on the mat, to absorb and retain as much prana as possible, the yogi should first cleanse and detoxify their body as a daily ritual in itself. Cleansing, detoxifying, and purifying the body. Atma Pramana. Hatha Pradipika of Swata Marama. Shuddhi meti yada sarvam Nadi chakram malakulam tat eva jayate yogi prana sangrahane shamaha. Akashic revelation. When all the network of the impure nadis get purified, then alone a yogi becomes capable of retaining prana. Atma Pramana. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, understand Shaktipada is rekindling the energy component of you. That component takes over your body and mind. Prepare your body through yoga and Panchakriya. Prepare your mind with Vedic software. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Always be in the space of responsibility and enriching. Shuddhi Kriya. Shuddhi Kriyas involve 4 powerful cleansing processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a process which cleanses the internal organs of our body, keeping it cool. These techniques are not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bliss to our being. Which is why during the program, the SPH insists that all the participants do Shuddhi Kriya every day, so that the heat created during the Kriyas and energy darshans can be removed, and so that the body is able to hold the energy permanently. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, you just need to keep your stomach clean and light, nothing else. You just need to carry your body gracefully, nothing else. Panchakriya is a technique embodying purification. Once you complete Panchakriya, you will feel the whole body is pure. Panchakriya cleanses the body, and the Haritaki powder is said to activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain. One morning, Panchakriya is not just taking bath. Our morning, Panchakriya is not just taking bath. It is detoxification process, decalcification process. Applying vibhuti and kumkum is decalcification. Taking the jalabhasti, neti, and all that kriyas is detoxification. Detoxification, decalcification put together is Panchakriya. Shuddhi Kriya, Jalabhasti. The SPH revealed a Vakyarth Sadas, a direct Shastra Pramana from Paramashiva himself on the benefits of Jalabhasti, which took place between a Sapta Rishi and Devi in the presence of Sadashiva. They were discussing about physiology and health. One Rishi made a statement, if your stomach is heavy, do not believe it is a fat. And then he strongly stated, it is a poo. It is not fat. Then Devi asked, what is the percentage? The Rishi responds, is a fat and is 3/4 is a fat and 1/4 is the mala. And then that's when Paramashiva introduced the powerful benefits of Jalabhasti. Paramashiva himself said, the food which is not digested in the last 48 hours is what we call mala. The food which is not digested for few years is called fat. He says, Jalabhasti melts both. Enema melts both. It cleanses both. To that detail, please understand, everything you are going to do is to make you manifest Paramashivatva. I am Shiva and I am exhibiting the gunas of Shiva is Paramashivatva. Today, the modern science even shows that enema can support weight loss, remove toxins and heavy metals from your body, improve your skin, immunity, blood pressure, and even energy levels. Shuddhi Kriya, Jalabhasti, colon cleansing, Jalabhasti Apta Pramana, Hatha Pradipika of Swata Marama, Atha Bhasti Karma, Nabhi Daghena Jale Pai Masta नलोत्कट सनः आधारकुंकनम कुर्यदापनम भस्ति कर्मदि. One adopts uttasana in navel deep water. After inserting a tube in the anus, one manipulates the anus to raise the apana vayu upwards. This is hasti karma. Another powerful cleansing technique, jalaneti, easily removes the mucus and pollutants from your nasal passage and sinuses and allows air, prana, to flow without obstruction. Many people notice how this helps relieve allergies, colds, and sinusitis, and even claims that it prevents and manages other diseases of respiratory tract like asthma, pneumonia, bronchitis, and pulmonary tuberculosis. On top of this, Swamiji has said that this also is able to subtly cleanse the third eye, Agnya Chakra, as the purifying water passes through that region. Apta Pramana, Hatha Pradipika of Swatamarama, Kapala Sothani Kaiva Divya Drishti Pradayani Tad Jatrutva Jataro Gaugham Netri Rasu Nihantika Nihanticha. Akashic revelation. The process of neti quickly cleanses the frontal sinuses, offers clean eyesight, and rids one of the host of diseases occurring in the region above shoulders. Shuddhi Kriya. Netra Shuddhi. Eye easily becomes overused and tired from being constantly subjected to external stimuli like bright lights from computer and TV screen, poor indoor lighting, and the irritant of air pollution like smoke, dust, and fire. Acuity of vision. Acuity of vision is reduced in tired, irritated eyes. This can also result in headaches, migraines, general fatigue, irritability, squinting, and eye strain, impacting health and quality of life. Netra Shuddhi benefits. Cleansing removes accumulated dust particles, eye secretions, and body heat that irritates the eyes, reducing itching, eye strain, redness, and burning sensation, making them feel cool and fresh. It reduces puffiness around the eyes and even helps in the prevention of conditions such as cataract. It also has relaxing effect on an anxious mind. Netra Shuddhi technique. Fill each eye cup with pure cool water. Bend forward and bring cup to eye. Eyeball is now in the water. Rotate eyeball and blink several times. Alternatively, after making sure the eye cup fits eye socket snugly, lift the chin, open the eye, and rotate the eyeball, blinking several times for 20 to 30 seconds. If there is a slight burning sensation, stop the cleansing. Bring head forward and remove cup from the eye. Repeat the same with the other eye. Change out the water between the eyes. Repeat it 2-3 times for each eye as needed. Shuddhi Kriya, Apta Pramana, Bhava Prakasha. Annapana Krutan, Doshan, Vata Pitta, Kafot Bhavad. Hari Taki, Har Tyashu, Bhakta Syopari, Yojita. When taken after food, Haritaki immediately negates and removes all the negative effects of Vata, Pitta and Kapha that rises out of the food we ate. The oxygen level in the body increases to 300%. The main thing in the whole blood becomes pure. 300% oxygen means equivalent to 2 hours of pranayama. Made of the powdered nut of Kadukka tree native to India. This medicine works in a subtle way on the mind as well as wiping away all the engraved memories and negative mental patterns, helping one to become aware of the inauthenticities and complete with their root patterns. Ceremonial bath. After rising out of the bed, one should always first take a bath or shower and cleanse the body of all impurities. Yoga is sometimes referred to as a practice. However, it is actually a ritual, a Hindu ritual. And before all rituals, the Shadhaka, spiritual practitioner, should cleanse the body. On the physical level, this opens up the pores of the skin, but on the spiritual level, it opens the being up to receiving the higher divine energies. Apta Pramana. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Prana, which is in the form of water, comes to you when you take bath, when you wash your body. Understand, not when you drink liquids. Liquids bring only the solid, the Bhu Prana, not the Jala Prana. The Jala Prana gets into the system only through skin, especially your lower body. The private parts of the body need to experience the pressure of large quantity of water to heal itself, rejuvenate itself, and breathe Jala Prana. It is one of the powerful rejuvenation, detoxification method. Bathing not only purifies your body, it cleanses your mind because you never stay inside your body when you take bath. You are there somewhere, imagining, visualizing, fantasizing, duetting, and whatnot. When you wake up from the bed, you should be completely having control over your body and inside the boundary. Just for 5 minutes, feel, yes, everything is working properly. Checking, I am there, I am here. Yes, I'm available to my body. My body is available to me. Just with this simple clarity, take bath. Not only your body, mind will also be cleansed. Where to practice? Shunyakare mathe ramye devatayantane shubhe nidhi tire vivikte va gruhe ghora vane piva prachanne cha vivikte cha nishabde janavarchite yoga dosha vinirmukte nirvikalpe niratape. Akashic revelation. In the places such as solitary house, charming monastery, auspicious temple charged with divinity, bank of river, not frequented by the people, only one's own house, unapproachable dense forest, sequestered place hidden by the trees, places free from the disturbing sounds, and the quiet place free from the presence of humans, animals, insects, and so forth. In the places free from those which cause hindrance and disturbance to yoga practice. In the places which are not owned by others. and in the places well protected from the scorching heat of the sun. The sadhaka should commence the yoga practice. Tying the hair. Tying the hair. Before beginning every yoga ritual, the yogi should tie their head on top of the Sahasrara chakra, the top of the head, and avoid having any loose hair. If one has short hair, they need not worry about tying the hair up. Ideally, the style of hair that yogi should have is the Shiva Jatas. Atma Pramana. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda. You know, there are many points in the head which need to be constantly pulled, loaded, so inside, awareness will be raised to a very high point. See, for your mind to possess the brain completely, the many points of the brain need to be awakened, kept alive. If I have to put it more raw way, how many of you had the problem of this hot flashes in your life? Even men go through that. It's not that only women during the menopause time go through, even men go through that, the hot flashes. The hot flashes is nothing but your brain trying to recoup from the nervous breakdown. Your brain is not able to the whole activities of your mind. Both trying to settle that friction, getting healed, is not flashes. These jatas are all the help for your mind's activity, getting settled with your brain. So larger mind's activity, like Turiya, Tita, experiences can be bolted in your brain with jatas. Hair jatas tied on the head. Hirana Agama, Mahatantra, Charyapada. On wearing Shiva jatas, the pure sacred matted hair of Paramashiva. Verse 26 to 30. Guru Swapet. Sorry, this is not written here. Guru Swapet Yaga Grihe Suddha Vamyantra Bhutale Jatanam Vishtanam Karyam Suro Mundam Na Vistayet Nakas Pute Tatha Karya Kata Kakya Vasa Tava Shubha Jana Kakya Surthasya Kartavyascha Jata Shubha Visamanama Hoganka Na Panchadi Sankhya Yate Cha Kanak Kakya Kartavyasas Chacho Dita Varna Tattva Kala Jnana Pada Sthanadi Bhedyaha Kshetram Suvaritam Kratva Tatspatim Murdhagina Tu Yatha Nayopaghatasya Tatha Tyatha Jatas Tviha Upaghata Bhave Sthanam Tena Raksha Prayanataha. Akashic revelation. Now I will explain about the wearing of the jatas, the matted hair. The yogi can wear the braided hair forming a coil on top of the head. Those who are with shaven head should not wear the matted hair. There are various patterns in braiding the locks of hair. Jata, which are beneficent and auspicious. Nakasfuta, Kataka, Janaka of circular form. These are the varieties of jatas. These kind of jatas are formed by partitioning the locks of hair into 15, 13, 11, 9 or 5 parts. There are some more kind of jatas known as Kanaka, etc., which may be divided even into 50, 36 or 38 or 28, 81 or 14 parts. According to one's own convenience, staying in a sacred place, one should wear jata by yoking the lock of hair with one another. This is enjoined in this scripture that a person who wears jata by somehow or the other violates the rules and gets debased because of bad conduct. Then the auspicious jata will become here as its divinity and serenity. Even the sacred place where he stays becomes defiled. Therefore, he should by all means be protective of its serenity. Ashuddha. Ashuddha is the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines sacred herbs, prana, and aushadha. Sorry, not ashuddha. I correct myself. It's aushadha. It combines sacred herbs, prana, the cosmic force energy, and more importantly, the Shaktipada, entangled energy of Paramashiva, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through the ancient science, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced, giving access to the 25 states of consciousness. Aushadha. Like how a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflects consciousness. The science of Aushadha, sacred herbs, prepared as per Agamas, source book of Hinduism revealed directly by Paramashiva, is a way to make the body like a pure mirror. Because certain herbs are capable of holding thought currents and transmitting them into you, they can be infused with the oneness experience during the Aushadha making process and directly consumed. Aushadha heals the physical, psychological, and psychological components of your being by tempering and transmuting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva. The pure superconscious as a direct science from the Akamas. It is a direct teaching of Paramashiva revived by the avatar to raise humanity to the next level of consciousness. Applying Bhasma. Shastra Pramana. Purva Kamika Agama. Verse 66 to 68. Swayapasavya Hastabhyam Sanairuddhulayet Tanu Na cha Guru Vagni Devana Sanidhva Marga Eva Ka Chal Aushadha Bhutale Chaiva Bhasma Snanam Nayete Shuddhim Kvachit Sastam Hi Devasya Sanidhavagni Sanidhav Uddhullana Vidhi Prokto Viprasya Siva Sasane Uddhulane Pyasaktesche Tripundram Vapi Karayet. What is the meaning of this? Akashic revelation. With the right and left hands, the Shadka should apply the Bhasma by smearing over his forehead. Such smearing of the Bhasma should not be done by the well-learned sadhakas in front of Guru. Sacred fires shrines of the deities, roads and passages, and being in the impure ground. In some scriptures, smearing of the bhasma in front of the shrines of the deity and of the sacred fire has been well recommended. The directions for the smearing of the bhasma has been laid down for the Brahmins in the Saiva Agamas. If the sadhaka is not capable of doing this, bhasma udulana, smearing of the bhasma, he may apply the bhasma in the style of 3 stripes. Applying of bhasma. Tripundram vidhi vatpuryat vipradya bruhat medhin dhinah nrupa vichut jatinam pattapundu lalate take panchakashta vidrashtashta siddhishu pravidhiyate murtha lalata purno cha chakshunishi dhanako tatha asyam grivatu chanso cha bahu purpa rako tatha mani vandho cha hritram rina phi bhetram payusta tevacha uru cha januni chaiva janghe svicho tathevacha pado tvatri shadi ityeta patyante sat sandhyaya kramat priya chevashta murtinam vidheshanam tathevacha dikpalanam pasunancha murdhadi parikalpayet. What is the Akashic revelation? The Brahmins and others, the householders and such other persons should apply the bhasma in 3 stripes. Tripundra, according to the directions set forth in the Agamas. The kings, warriors, merchants, and the agricultural people should apply the bhasma so as to appear in a single stripe in the forehead. It is laid down in the scriptures that the 3 stripes of bhasma may be drawn in 5.8, 16, or 32 parts of the body: head, forehead, ears, eyes, nose, mouth, neck, shoulders, arms, elbows, fist, heart, navel, genital organ, anus, thigh, knees, shanks, buttocks, feet. These are the 32 parts of the body recommended for the Tripundra. By applying Tripundra on these 32 parts, 8 Murtis, 8 Vigneshwaras, 8 Dikulakas, and 8 Vasus are very much pleased. Applying Aushadha, Jnana Ajnana. Shastra Pramana, Sri Guru Gita. Ajnana Timirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurumilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. One who removes the binding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of true liberating knowledge by applying Jnananjana, the sacred black eyeliner, anointing the 3 eyes, which is the essence and bioenergy of pure knowledge, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eye, Chakshu, the intra-organ through which all that is seen, onto that Sri Guru, the surrender. Applying Aushadha, Kumkum. Atma Pramana, the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Akashic revelation. Rubbing the turmeric and applying the kumkum that detoxifies the intra-organ called the third eye. Putting your attention on the third eye activates something called Agnya, means the energy to activate the intra-organ called third eye happens by putting your attention on it. Sandalwood is used to invoke divine energies. It is one of the most powerful medicines in Ayurveda for detoxing, cooling the body, healing wounds, and healthy skin. It's infamous for its anti-aging qualities, but is also its spiritual properties like clearing the mind and reducing stress. Applying Aushadha. Before entering into the ritual of Kailasha's Nithyananda Yoga, all yogis should apply Jnananjana onto the third eye, Kumkum on the third eye, turmeric on both the temples, sandalwood paste on both the temples, Bhasma onto all 16 points of the body. Direction for yoga. Beginning the ritual of yoga. All authentic yoga classes, rituals begin with the yogi acknowledging Lord Shiva and their Guru. When you invoke the presence of the Master, you are inviting the very energy and the source of liberation without invoking the presence of the divine. Yoga is reduced to a mere physical exercise. Beginning the ritual of yoga. Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana. Ishvara Gita, verse 52. Namaskrutyartha yogandra chinshyam chaiva vinayakam gurushchaiva chamam yogi yushchitta susammahit. Akashic revelation. The yogi should perform the yogic process by offering his devoted salutation to the disciples, to Vinayaka Ganesha, his Guru, and on to me, Ishvara Paramashivoham, by placing the self in the uniting space of oneness, being absorbed in restful awareness. Offering Namaskara. Shastra Pramana. Purva Kamika, verse 20 to 21. With your heart absorbed in nothing but the Guru, let go of the attachment to your status as student, spouse, parent, and to your social standing, fame, and craving for accumulating wealth. It is true that those who direct all thoughts to me alone achieve the highest state. This supreme state can also be attained by wholehearted worship of the Guru, who is Shiva, manifest in human form. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Satrusham Tattvamasyaati Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimala Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is in embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. Shiva Mula Mantra. Shiva Mula Mantra is a mantra chanted internally before each and every yoga ritual. After acknowledging the outer guru, you claim and state that same consciousness within your own being, experiencing Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. The Shri at Sarvagnanotara Gama states in the Yoga Pada section, verse 10, without allowing the upper row of teeth to touch the lower teeth, and without allowing the tongue to touch the corners of the mouth, and keeping this eye half closed and raised, the Shadhaka should repeat the Mula Mantra of Shiva in a perfect way as instructed by his Guru. I repeat this part again, which is very important on how to chant the Mula Mantra, right? How should the teeth be? Without allowing the upper row of teeth, touch the lower teeth, and without allowing the tongue to touch the corners of the mouth, and keeping his eyes half closed and raised, the sadhaka should half closed and raised. The sadhaka should repeat the Mula Mantra of Shiva in a perfect way as instructed by his Guru. After chanting the Satguru Vandanam, chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shivaya Namaha. I bow to the Supreme Consciousness, to that consciousness who is my beloved teacher. I bow. Ritualistic cleansing. Ritualistic cleansing. All the, just 1 minute. All Hindu rituals hold both a scientific and a spiritual significance. Include Achmaniyam, the ritualistic cleansing, a purification ceremony, which plays an important role in one's conscious evolution. This purification ceremony or samskara is a process to free you from various vices, sins, faults, and is even said to resolve physical deformities. Achmaniyam ritualistic cleansing. The literally meaning of the word Achmanaha means to sip. In Hindu scriptures, Achmanam is the process of sipping water, known as while reciting sacred chants. Achmanam is a purification ritual in which the yogi sips water 3 times from the base of the right thumb, also known as Brahmatirtha. This process is repeated 3 times to free the yogi from shortcomings. Kaik, physical body, bodily, vachik, verbal, and manasik, mental. It all provides physical benefits. Your throat is cleared from vata, air element, which is associated with Vishuddhi chakra. Pitta, fire element, which is associated to Manipura chakra. And kapha, which is associated with Swadhisthana chakra, water and earth element. Doshas and you can clearly chant Swadhisthana chakra doshas, and you can clearly chant the mantra or recite divine names. Thus, this ritual helps unlock and cleanse the above mentioned chakras. Ritualistic cleansing. Srimad Sarvagnottara Agama, Treatise on Yoga, verse 7. Snatva suchirupas purushya pranamya shirasa shivam yogacharyam namaskrutyam krutya yogam yujita manavaha. Having taken the usual ceremonial bath, maintaining purity in body and mind, having performed the succeeding rites such as getting besmeared with vibhuti and sprinkled with consecrated water, having prostrated before Shiva and this Acharya Guru, who has initiated him into the disciple of yoga, the sadhaka should attentively involve himself in the discipline of yoga. After chanting the Satguru Vandanam and Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times, take an udharni of water from the Panchapatra and pour it on the center of your right palm. Then, with the chanting of mantra, drink the water from the palm 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Chant the Hridaya mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Ritualistic cleansing. With the base of the thumb, wipe the lower and the upper lip. Touch the lower lip and the upper lip with the index, middle, and right ring finger together. Wash your hands. Touch both the nostrils with the tip of the thumb and index finger joined together. Touch the eyes, right and the left, with the tip of the thumb and ring finger joined together. Touch the ears with the tip of the thumb and ring finger joined together. Touch the navel with the little finger and thumb joined together. Then the right chest and the left chest. Wash your hands. With all the fingers, touch the crown center of the head, both the shoulders, and conscious declaration. In the ritual of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, before beginning the asana, the yogi first sits and declares the purpose for which they are there. Why did they wake up so early? Why did they set this time aside for themselves? The context is clear set from this point forward. I am here about to move my body in order to manifest the divine within me. Paramashivoham. I am the divine Paramashiva. Conscious declaration. Sankalpa is a Sanskrit word which can be translated as resolve or will or determination. When we make a sankalpa in Yoga Nidra, it becomes a very effective tool for making profound changes to the way we think and feel. The right sankalpa can reshape our personality and direction in life along positive lines. Sankalpa is a seed which we plant deep in our consciousness, subconscious. It should be planted with strong willpower and feeling at a time when the mind is relaxed and ready to accept and absorb it. Such a state occurs during Yoga Nidra. Once the sankalp is planted deep in the subconscious, it gathers together all the vast forces of the mind in order to bring about its fruition. This deep, powerful seed will eventually manifest itself again and again at a conscious level and bring about changes in your personality and life. Srimad Sarvagnottara Agama, Treatise on Yoga, verse 12 and 13. Ahamatma Shivoham Paramatmeti Yah Srutaha Evam Yopasayet Moha na shivatvam avapruyat. Shivonyasva hamevanya pruthav bhava vivarjyate. Yashi vaso hameveti hridyum hridyam yadvayam bhava sada. Akashic revelation. I am the individual self. Shiva, who is considered to be the supreme self, is different from me. He who contemplates in this way is under the spell of ignorance and infatuation. They will never attain the exalted qualities of Lord Shiva, characterized by the power of all knowing and that of all doing. Paramashiva is different from me. Actually, I am different from Paramashiva. The highly refined seeker should avoid such sort of vicious notion of difference. He who is Paramashiva is indeed myself. Let him always contemplate this non-dual union between the Paramashiva and himself. Conscious declarations. Anything repeated by your conscious becomes your unconscious and becomes your body. Sankalpa chanted before Nithyananda Yoga. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Shri Satguru Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Adi Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Sarva Deva Devi Swarupa Sadguru Nithyananda Swami Kripa Katakshena Purna Arogya Yuti Yukta Vidha Gatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avikshkarana Nartham Shakutum Basya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga Bhyasyam Karishye. Sankalpa conscious resolution. Below is the long sankalpa which should be chanted if this is the first sankalpa of the day with the right tithi, dvipa, varshe, etc. We have to fill in as per the situation and the place where we are. Sankalpa conscious resolution. So this is the conscious resolution. This is the long meaning of the sankalpa. In order that the master is pleased by the process of destruction of my karmas and sins, I, for the benefit of myself during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the kalpa called Shweta Varvaha, during the regime of Vaivasvatmanaha, during the first quarter of the age of Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatkhanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during this auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in the practice of which Prabhava is the first year in the auspicious Ayana, Uttara Dakshina, in the auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, phase of the moon, waxing or waning on the auspicious Tithi, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga, auspicious Karna. During such an auspicious moment for pleasing Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami, the one who is the incarnation of Jnana Sambandha, who has adorned the Shamala Pitha, who is the embodiment of Sri Meenakshi Sundareshwara, who is the favorite son of Lord Paramashiva, the incarnation who graced himself as a guru, the one who, because of the drinking of the milk from the breast of the mother Parvati, created the Dravida Veda, which is the essence of the Vedas and Agamas, who is the establisher of the Pal Palam queen, received by the grace of Lord Paramashiva, the founder of the Shaiva tradition, and the one who has adorned the seat of omniscience, the master of the cosmos. Such a master who has adorned the sacred seat of omniscience, previously adorned by Jnana Sambandha, who is the 293 Guru Mahasamvidhana of that spiritual kingdom, established by Jnana Sambandha. The Acharya, whose feet even has the qualities of dignity, majesty, distinction, excellence, and beauty, who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis, that is, all the wandering monks, who is the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, who is the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness, and bliss, who is the knower of all the Vedas, who is the one established in the supreme consciousness, who is the Jagat Guru, who founded the Mahasamvidhanam of the spiritual kingdom, the Nithyananda Peetham, which has festivity all round it all the time, which has auspiciousness, all great divine qualities, and is ever alluring for gaining devotion at the lotus feet of SPH Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, for receiving the grace of the Master, for having growing security, fortitude, power, victory, longevity, health, and wealth. Meaning of Sankalpa, for the fruition of the four goal of my life, that is Dharma, living my life through righteous means. Artha, earning a living for myself through righteous means. Kama, fulfilling my desires through righteous means. And moksha, liberation from all bondages that exist for me as a human being, for dissolving all my accumulated karmas, for receiving all auspiciousness, for living enlightenment. Along with my whole family, by the grace of the Master, I am directly worshipping the feet of my enlightened Master, Nithyananda, who is the embodiment of all the gods and the goddesses. Yoga is equal to useless if, without context of I am Shiva. Very, very important. In Hinduism, there is a purpose behind every action and inaction. When you enter into the ritual of yoga, you are following a science, a proven method from various Guru Paramparas. A guru who takes this science initiates their disciple, who would then become gurus themselves and continue to pass down the science. Included in this ancient Hindu science is the process of entering into the ritual of yoga. For thousands of years, the great masters that have come before us repeated again and again. Yoga is a ritual to awaken the Kundalini and should be practiced in a specific way. Yoga is useless without context of I am Paramashiva. So unfortunate it is that the body of millions of aspiring yogis so unfortunate it is that today millions of aspiring yogis are led astray on their path because of the disconnect between their practice and what the enlightened masters had warned of before. Just a minute, please. You can practice yoga as much as you want, but unless you enter into the ritual in the specific method laid out for their disciples, their yoga practice is useless for their spiritual evolution. Yoga is useless if the context of I am Shiva is not established. Shastra Pramana, Tejo Bindu Upanishad 1, Sloka 28. Agannam Samatam Vidya Same Brahmani Liyate. No Chainaiva Sama Natvam Bruju Brujutvam Shushka Vrukshavat. Looking upon all the limbs of yoga as sameness, establishing your body in oneness, dissolve them equally in the Brahman. Without this, to try to straighten the waist or limbs or to bring them in equilibrium is as useless if they were the branches of a dead tree. Samabhyacheshwaram samyak krutva cha yoga matmam yoga muttamam gruha viya sustito bhutva gurum santoshya buddhiman. Having adored the Lord God properly and having completely performed the best of the yogas and being in a calm and steady state and posture, let the wise yogi initiate himself into this yoga by pleasing his Guru. Shastra Pramana, Yoga Kundalini Upanishad 2, verse 74. Prakrutya shta karupam cha sthanam gacchati kundali krodi krutya shivam yati krodi krutya viliyate. In this way, this Kundalini Shakti, by going through the 8 forms of Prakriti, the 5 elements, mind, intelligent, and ego, unites with Shiva and dissolves with him. Additional preparations. Before all the rituals of yoga begin, there are a number of other preparations to align to which SPH Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham has made as a part of all Nithyananda Yoga Vinyas Kramas. They are: consume 1 cup of turmeric water mixed with ahimsa honey. This aids in the detoxification process. Wear black clothes. This protects you from absorbing any negative energies within your facility while your body is most susceptible. Additional preparation: remove your upper cloth t-shirt for male bodies only. Yoga is a Hindu ritual, and during ritual, males should remove their shirts to absorb the energy of the divine, the Guru. Wear a Kantamala Rudraksha bead at the throat center and Sundaravarnam hooked Rudraksh earrings. The sacred Rudraksh beads placed in these locations help raise the level of one's consciousness and manifest multiple powers of the third eye. Place an image of Sri Chakra either above X on the ceiling or below you, below the yoga mat. With the presence of this mandala, the pure consciousness of Paramashiva and Parashakti will be infused into the biomelody. A cup of water and spoon for a puja kit for the ritualistic cleansing and achman. Facing towards the east, as previously revealed in various scriptures, according and having the presence of Guru the Master, is a requirement in the ritual of yoga. A set of karlakatai, wooden weights, dumbbells, or any preferred method to apply external weight to the body. Weights are one of the 12 components in the ritual of yoga. This optional component helps to increase the strength, flexibility, and overall manifestation of a yogic body. how to prepare the ritual of yoga. Okay, at this point, we will stop the session. It will be carried forward by the next Acharya. And I will end the session here with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Satguru Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I introduce the Yoga Spurana program. Especially to the new participants. How many of you are attending Yoga Spurana these days? I think all of you may be aware. There is one more batch, but it's true. Participants who are doing life listening, they are also here. I'll introduce this program. Participants, Yoga Spurana participants. This whole Yoga Spurana is based on Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. I'm trying to give Patanjali's Yoga Sutra in its essence, in its pure form, in 2 days as an experience to you all. Mainly aiming at physical and mental healing. Please understand, yoga can be used for so many purposes. In the West, what all names and what all purpose, you can't understand. No, when you see, if you just type yoga and Google it, something like 11 million websites are open. 11 million. All kinds of yoga. Super deluxe Kundalini yoga, hot yoga, cold yoga. All kinds of brands, all kinds of names, all kinds of forms for different purposes or sometimes purposeless. Here I am trying to present yoga, essence of yoga, mainly aiming at physical and mental healing. Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga. Patanjali very beautifully gives the essence of yoga. 8 parts of yoga. Please understand, Ashtanga word is not 8 steps. No, 8 parts. They are not step by step, one by one by one. No. They are all eight supposed to be practiced simultaneously. Very beautifully, Patanjali describes Ashtanga, 8 parts, not 8 steps. All problems exist in the world of yoga today is because of misunderstanding of this one word. He has given some 8 things to practice every day. But people do it first, we should finish first, second, third. The problem is you can't finish the first one unless you start the 8th one. Because it is like a virtuous circle. One feeds the other. I'll explain to you, then you'll understand. The 8 parts. If you are new to spirituality and yoga, please understand these few technical terms. I usually give very less technical knowledge and more spiritual experience. But these few words are like a basic words. It's good you catch these words. These few technical terms, even if you remember the English meaning, that's enough. But I just want to introduce these technical terms. This is the essence of Patanjali's yoga. I can say this is the essence, purest form of yoga. Anything added or deleted from this loses its purity value. It may have some kind of utility value, but it loses its purity value. Here, I am trying to express exactly in Patanjali's own words, without any addition, interpretation or interpolations. I am just presenting Patanjali's Ashtanga Yoga, this Yoga Spurana program, specially designed just to present what is yoga. Because the rest, we have an idea. Just some body postures have become yoga. Very weird ideas they have about yoga. I saw yoga for pet. And I saw news. Yoga for pet. Yoga for water. Anyhow, Patanjali never wrote any yoga for pet. I want you to know. He didn't write any Yoga Sutra for pet. He wrote Yoga Sutra only for human beings, to become living beings. How many of you are attending first time here for yoga? Wow, okay. I welcome you all into our family. Just few words for all of you, the newcomers. Give more importance to the practice. Even if you miss 1 or 2 terms, you are not able to catch it, it's okay. Give more importance to the practice. When you go back also, give more importance to the experience. Practicing these methods and techniques than just intellectual knowledge. The knowledge, the technical knowledge I am using just to inspire you. Just to give you the intellectual clarity so that you will start practicing. You will start diving into the program, into the meditation as intensely as possible. So please be intense. You need only intensity to go into the experience, not just technical knowledge. So for the LB participants, understand one more piece. It will be useful for all of you. You may not have done, many of you. I think the first time you are doing yoga sport. You might have done yoga, but not this systematically learning. How many of you have not done yoga sport in years also? Yes. Yama. Please understand, Yama means ethics. Law of cosmos. Please understand. Law of cosmos, not law of the country. Law of the country is different from law of the cosmos. If I were to give one example, law of the country means if you steal 100 rupee, little punishment. If you steal 2 crore rupee, big punishment. If you steal 200 crore, no punishment. That is different. It means by then you know the science of stealing. Law of the country means 2 rupee, less punishment. 2 crore, more punishment. The law of the cosmos is different. It is not the money you steal gives you the punishment. The suffering the other person goes through because of your stealing, that decides the punishment. You steal from somebody 2 rupee, and the fellow really suffers for that for 2 years, then you'll have a heavy punishment. If you steal 2 crore from somebody, the fellow doesn't even care. I have lot, it's okay, 2 crore, okay. He doesn't care, you will not have punishment. Law of cosmos records only the suffering you create for others. There is no economical value in law of cosmos. The cosmos money does not hold value. The fences does not hold value. The boundaries do not hold value. Boundaries are kept in the country so that to maintain an order. The law of cosmos works in a different way than law of the country. Patanjali wants every human being, whoever is breathing, the prana of the cosmos, the air of the cosmos, to know the law of the cosmos. Patanjali says very beautifully, when he speaks about this ethics, Sarvabhaumya Vrata, anybody in the cosmos should know these vratas. They are not restricted to any country or gender or nationality or creed or race or age. Please understand. I am not trying to teach you any ethics or trying to make you moral by teaching you Yama. All I am telling you is, if you know the secrets of the cosmic law, you can very easily run your life without falling sick, getting into unexpected karmas. Many times, by not knowing the law of Yama, you get into unexpected karmas, unexpected accidents, unexpected negativity around you. I tell you one thing. Anyone please for the newcomers? I have to tell very clearly. Please understand, I myself have experienced the law of cosmos. So I tell you very clearly, whether you believe it or not, understand or not, accept or not, still law of cosmos is alive, active and getting executed very clearly without any difference. Law of cosmos is alive, please understand. Do not think, no, it's Kali Yuga, Iron Age, no law gets executed, it's all just one story, might is right. No. I tell you, I have experienced. I tell you from my experience, one more thing. When I talk to you something, I feel responsible that you may follow my words. So I am sensitive about it. That is why I am saying, whenever you take major decisions in your life, understand the law of cosmos is still alive. Law of cosmos still works. You may say, no, all the corrupt fellows are sitting in the high pedestals and there's no law, there's no order, everything is chaos. No. Please understand. You may not know the secrets of the cosmos, how the law of cosmos works, but still it is very alive. I will spend the time explaining the law of cosmos and taking your questions on this law of cosmos. Because only this yama is understood, this law of cosmos is understood, 80% of your extraordinary sufferings can be avoided. See, in your sufferings, 80% are beyond your control, 20% are only under your control. The 20% can be healed just by your intelligence. This 80% are the beyond suffering, like diseases which comes, or the accidents which happens, or forced poverty, or things where you can't play any role, you are just being pulled and pushed. Those kind of situations can completely be avoided in your life. The whole thing, you will be God at least for your life. Anybody who knows Yama means the law of the cosmos, very beautifully Bhashyakara, commentator explains, he will be God at least for his life. If he continuously lives the law of cosmos and gets more and more intense experiences, that period only I call living enlightenment. If he reaches a certain level, very strong conviction on the law of cosmos, he becomes an avatar Purusha, incarnation, inside. This is the steps. First, the person who internalizes the law of cosmos, he became God for at least his own life. He will become God for his own life. Means the whole thing will be under his control. Whether it is disease or old age or anything, he will be completely in tune with the life. Second step, if he continues to practice the law of life, law of cosmos, and accepts, internalizes more and more and more experiences, that period is what I call living enlightenment. Means, confirming every law of life in his own life, verifying the existence of law of life in his own life, that clarity, that inner space is what I call vidarka, means right reasoning. For newcomers, sorry if I am throwing too many Sanskrit words, I am talking to the people who are experienced, the LB students also are so-called experienced. But I will answer your question. Says the newcomers, please raise your hand. I will give you time for all of you and answer all your questions and doubts. So any question doubt you have, please note down. I will see that you are also able to catch this whole 2-day workshop. You don't have to be sitting like a child lost the temple festival. In Indian villages, the kids will be lost the temple festival. They will be sitting in one corner without knowing what is going on. Why is it purposely lost? That is different. If you understand the law of cosmos, a lot of sufferings can be avoided, like this law which I said. Another important law I have to tell, ahimsa and himsa. Only these two place a major main shaft pin of this whole law of cosmos. See, the law of the country, the basic rule is human beings are responsible for their action. This is the basic idea. Based on that, the country's laws are built. The cosmic law, the basic idea is ahimsa, means non-violence. First law, the first thing is based on non-violence, ahimsa. You don't need anything else except this one word. If you just internalize this one word, verbally, mentally, physically, you will not enter into other space. That's all. That's the first law. Patanjali is saying, cosmic law. When I'll first finish this yama, then I'll go to the next steps. See, first the yama, Patanjali teaches you how to relate with the world, cosmos. Second, the niyama, it teaches you how to relate with your own body. Third, it teaches you how to relate with your breathing system. So third is the internal organs. Asana, how to relate with your internal organs. Third. Fourth, how to relate with your breathing system. Fifth, how to relate with your inner chattering, mind. Sixth, how to relate with your emotions. Seventh, how to relate with your consciousness. That's why it's restful awareness. Eighth, how to relate with the whole cosmic consciousness, samadhi. Understand? First, how to relate with the outer world. Second, how to relate with your body. Third, how to relate with your internal organs. Fourth, how to relate with your breathing system. Fifth, how to relate with your inner chattering, mind. Sixth, how to relate with your emotions, emotional system. Sixth, how to relate with your consciousness. Seventh. And eighth, how to relate with the cosmic consciousness. So this all about relating means uniting. Uniting means yoga. Yoga means uniting. Patanjali is giving you how to unite yourself with all these different levels. First I'll give you the details on yama. The main cosmic laws. Please understand. I am not asking you to practice this as a morality. No. No, I am not asking you to practice this as a morality. I ask you to understand the utility value of these great moralities. Utility value. How these things directly enrich your life. First thing, ahimsa. As I said, the whole cosmos is built. Please understand. When this cosmos happened, the one and only understanding handed over to the cosmos is, there is no 10 commandment, there is only one commandment. That one commandment is, let you all coexist happy, that's all. Let you all coexist. Sarve jana sukhino bhavantu. Let all of you exist happily. That's all is the basic rule or the basic understanding. So naturally, ahimsa becomes the first cosmic law. Please understand. Never violate this one. The moment you violate ahimsa, you just invite the cosmos to, you can say, to reject you, to reject your existence, to shut itself away from you. It's like your existence turning its face to you, turning its face away from you. The ahimsa is the first, foremost cosmic law. One more thing. When you try to be violent, actually you will be suffering more than the person whom you are torturing. If you look deeply, you will not go to hell after becoming violent. If you are violent, you are already in hell. Understand this truth. You can see in your life. If you are in a good mood, very happy mood, even if your worker drops a glass and breaks, you will say it's okay, it won't die by itself, this is the way to be liberated, go leave it. If you are in your usual mood, regular mood, he doesn't need to break anything, if he just comes in front of you, he will have puja. He will have your blessing. The moment darshan, he gets your darshan, he'll have your blessing. You are a kalpataru who gives without asking. Even I am a kalpataru who gives only after asking. You will be a kalpataru. Anybody comes and they don't even know sometimes why you shouted. Not only the person who gets it, you will not know why you are so aggressive, agitated. Understand? If you are, it's based on your mood, whether you are going to be violent or non-violent. So, violence does not bring hell. If you are already in hell, you behave violently. Violence and self-torture are very closely connected. Sadism and masochism are very closely connected. If you are sadist, you will be masochist. Be very clear. We always think, no, when I abuse others, I use very strong words. But when I talk to myself, I use very light words. You are not that intelligent. Be very clear. I tell you some of my own discoveries. A person who constantly criticizes others will not have confidence on himself because he will be constantly criticizing himself inside. Please understand? If I am writing commentary on Patanjali Yoga Sutra, actually I am writing, all of you may be aware, I am writing, we are trying to come out with 120 volumes. 170 sutras are there. Each sutra I want to come out with a volume. Maybe 200-300 pages. 200-300 pages on each sutra. I am working. And I already finished 7 sutras. 7 sutras I finished. The first thing you need to understand, we always think we can be violent with others and we can escape from violence from others. You may be intelligent enough to escape from violence from others, but you are not that intelligent to escape the violence which you will do to yourself. Usually, whenever I meet a lot of people, when these guys come and start criticizing all other Swamis, oh, this Swami is like that Swami is like that Swami is like that, you are nothing like that, you are great, you are the ultimate, you are the genuine, I used to be afraid. Because this fellow has the habit of criticizing. The moment he has the habit of criticizing, when he steps out of my presence, what will he do? Be very clear. The moment you have a habit of criticizing, you are dangerous. Not only for others, even for you. Even for you. Even for yourself. So violence is not one-edged sword, it's double-edged sword. If you hit others, you will hit the same force on yourself. So use right words, right actions, right thinking with the world, with others. Do not think you can be violent with others and you can save yourself from violence. No, it does not happen. It does not work. So violence is if you are shouting 10 abusive words to somebody, be very clear, those 10 words you will use it on you when you fail in some project. And you create a very strong guilt. Person who constantly criticizes others will carry a very deep guilt because the same criticizing words only he will use it on himself when he is in low mood. All of you understand what I am saying? So be very clear. Keep your whole system clean. That is the only way. That's the only way. So be non-violent for yourself, not for others' sake. Please understand what I am talking are very deep, very deeper level truths from my own experience. If I write how the ahimsa should be practiced in the modern day, this is what I will say. Practice ahimsa. Practice non-violence, not for the sake of others, but for the sake of you. If you are using abusive words and actions towards others, do not think when it comes to you, when you are not up to your expectations, you will use that same negative words only to criticize you, to judge you, and you will start suffering. The person who is criticizing others will carry a deep guilt about himself. If you are suffering with deep guilt, I tell you, the first technique to come out of the deep guilt is stop criticizing others. That's all. You will just come out of guilt. One more thing. Any word which you are constantly using on others will get recorded into your system. If you are using some very dirty word towards others, don't think you will just use it on others and forget about it. No. Any word which you use it on others, dirty word, you will use it on yourself when you are in low mood. So naturally that word will create a deep guilt. Alright, I am talking very deep psychological truths. The truths which if you look deep, you will experience how true and straight is yourself. Now whatever I am saying, try to apply in your own mind. When you start using negative words towards others, immediately, within 2-3 months, you will start using the same negative words towards yourself. When you are in low mood, at least 5-6 times. Any word, negative word used on yourself, when you are in low mood, creates a guilt engram. That's all. You are caught. It's like a spider building a cobweb to catch its prey, food. But finally, somehow, that fellow himself got stuck. So you are creating a web to abuse others, but you will be caught finally end of the day in it. Any same day, murderous person will always be suicidal. Because he knows the law. If somebody should not exist, he should be killed. So he knows the law. Naturally what he will do? When he wants that I should not exist, when he thinks I should not exist, what's the solution? Suicide. A non-violent person. Hey, if somebody should not exist, if somebody should not disturb me, let me move out of his life. That will be the non-violent approach. Let him carry on his own life, let me move out of his life. It's non-violent approach. If you are tuned for non-violent approach, when you have a problem in you, naturally what will you do? Let me move out of the problem. Let it go. But when you have a violent approach, you should not disturb me, you should not exist in the planet Earth. Then, when you have some problem with you, you will say, let me disappear. Understand? Violent attitude towards others is responsible for many diseases you create on you. The many diseases you create on you, especially the disease related to prana, the wheezing, asthma, all the diseases. Let's be very clear. If you are carrying chronic wheezing and asthma, somewhere very seriously, you are carrying virus. Just get the out. Get that out. That's the basic reason. See, I am not criticizing you. Please understand. When I say this, I want you to internalize and look inside and remove those negative engrams, the violent engrams. All disease related to prana, wheezing, asthma, heart diseases, all the things are directly connected to violence, to ahimsa. Next, satya means truthfulness. Ahimsa means non-violence. Second, satya. All these terms, the same series of origin. of ahimsa satya parigraha steya brahmacharya. How he describes this. Satya means truthfulness. Please understand the utility value of the truthfulness. Let me tell you from my own experience. Mind is a component you carry. Vak is another component you carry in you. Mind means where thoughts are rising. Vak means where thoughts get converted into words. Please all of you understand. Mind is thoughts. Vak is words. If these two are in tune, you will carry an extraordinary energy, clarity about your life. You will know very clearly what next, what next, what next. Ramakrishna says in his teachings, the whole essence of spirituality, everything is nothing but making your mind and words in tune. That's all. Please understand. Understand this one secret. If you are constantly telling a lie, by and by, unfortunately, you will start believing it. Not just others, you will start believing it. How many understand this one story? Brahmacharya. This word is the most confused, most misunderstood word. Brahmacharya, a story in a very old monastery where the original version of the Bible was preserved, where they take copy, handwritten copies, and publicize it. In that monastery, few hundred years before they took the decision, for no reason they touched the original. They made one copy of the original. From that copy only, they will take copies and circulate. One day, the head of the monastery was seen early morning, crying profusely. All the followers gathered and asked, what happened? Why are you crying so much? He said, a big mistake happened. Today I went and spent a time with the original copy. And the copy which he used for copying, there was a big mistake. He was crying. This guy said, what is the mistake? One letter was missing. The original, the letter was there, and the next original, from which we are taking copies. In that, the letter was missing. One letter. All these cases ask, one letter only, why do you bother so much about it? Don't bother so much about it. Why are you crying just for that one letter? It's okay. He said, no, that's very important letter. They asked, what is the letter? It's one R missing. Original word is celebrate. The R was missing in the copy. The word celibacy needs to be understood. Brahmacharya is not equivalent to celibacy. Celibacy word is too superficial word. Brahmacharya means, I can say celibacy also, but living like existence, not just celibacy. Celibacy is like a dead silence. Mauna means vibrant silence. So the Mauna word cannot be translated as silence. So Brahmacharya word cannot be translated as celibacy. You may be keeping away from any physical relationships, but that does not mean you will be dull or depressed or missing. Every moment you will feel the excess happening inside your body itself is too much. Understand? Experiencing that and keeping away from the relationships, keeping away, can be called as brahmacharya. The initial level, keeping away from relationships, even the LV I told you guys not to touch anybody for 3 months. This will all help. This will all help. But this itself is not brahmacharya. You should understand. This itself is not brahmacharya. This is a path to brahmacharya, but not the end. The end is ecstatic flowering, joy, radiating bliss, living like existence. Understand? The 5 great yamas, 5 great truths. Patanjali calls these 5 as Sarvabhaumya Vrata, means cosmic law for every being. Sarvabhaumya. These are the vratas. Understand this cosmic law. I tell you. Just understand and internalize. You will simply be able to live. Nothing else is required. You don't have to fight at all. You will simply be able to live. Next, niyama. Just I'll introduce niyama. Niyama means routine, personal cleanliness. It is nothing much to know. Almost all of you are educated. You know the niyama. Any educated middle class man does not need any special niyama. Just if you understand this, that's enough. I will give the introduction. Saucha means cleanliness. Take bath every day, brush your teeth, that's all. Santosha means try to always be happy. Try to always be happy. Always work for happiness. Don't try to create sadness for you and others. Tapas. Tapas, you need to understand. Even when some truths are not within experience, just because they are ultimate truths, if you try to practice in your life, that is called tapas. Practicing the great truths, even if they are not within experience in your life now, but you know it is going to be an experience, practicing them, those great truths is called tapas. Swadhyaya means read some spiritual literature every day. Every day. I always request people to read my Living Enlightenment book. The Living Enlightenment book every day, at least half an hour. Because those ideas should go constantly inside and cleanse your system. Ishvara Pranayama. Every night, completely offer everything at the feet of existence and sleep. Relax. This is not a big morality, just a kind of a lifestyle. Simple lifestyle changes. But all these things put together can do so much inside your system. Can add so much to your system. Understand? Saucha means cleanliness, taking bath and brushing the teeth and washing also. Santosha means trying to be joyful. Tapas means practicing these great truths even before they become experience in you. Swadhyaya means study every day, at least half an hour, some spiritual literatures. Ishvara Pranidhana means offering everything at the feet of existence, God. So I understand this yama and niyama. I don't want you to practice as morality. No. I am not giving one more morality for you. No. I want you to understand the utility value of these great truths. And whatever you understood will happen automatically inside, blissfully. So,
asana is the third part. All of you are maybe now having the printout. Asana is working with your internal organs, means healing your body through bending it properly, making your body to fall in tune. I'll be here and guide. Yogacharyas will show you the pose. We can start doing. One important thing I want to tell you from my experience. Asana is not just exercise. Asana raises your consciousness also. That is why I can't practice asana. If I do any asana, body falls into samadhi. I don't do any asana. I only teach, I don't do. Because the moment I stretch the body in that postures, immediately the kundalini shoots up and body falls into samadhi. It means what I don't do, you should do actually. Because now I don't do yoga because already I am constantly in samadhi, it's doing too much. So I'll have to come down. In your case, you have to go up. Where more you will go down? In your case, you have to go up. So, do the things which raises the kundalini. In your case. In my case, I have to do the things which settles the kundalini. So, you are supposed to do what I am not doing. You should not do what I am doing. Usually when I eat, I'll never be able to eat directly. I'll have to have at least one pepper. I have to divert my attention, only then food will go inside. Because whenever I am aware of my existence, I am feeling completely full. Putting food inside is a big job. Kids will never eat. The big problem is because they feel so much energy. That's why it's such a big headache to feed them. You have to show the moon, these, that, everything. Same thing for me actually. It's very difficult for me to put the food inside. So I have to show this paper, that paper. That time only I'll get all the documents. And I'll be looking at here and there and push the food inside. But you are supposed to eat with awareness. You should not do this. When you eat, you should not distract yourself at all. But in my case, if I don't distract, I always feel so full, overflowing, food doesn't go inside. Wonderful session on the 5 yamas made me think very hard about my life till date and what I need to strive for in the future. Swami Dhyanapidam has taught me simplicity, authentic appreciation for life, lack of creature comforts, above all sense of responsibility. I received a wonderful spiritual education, great ambience, good friends, living with the master and above all the energy field, banyan tree. I'm sure. I'm sure my wife will be very happy to see me domesticated, washing my dishes, doing my laundry, making up my bed. What she could not get me to do in 22 years, you have made me do in 4 days. Actually, sometime when people come for sannyas training, I tell them, what I am not able to do for many years, wife does in 2 days, making them humble. I have seen these guys when they come for training, sometimes these brahmacharis come for training. When I feel really that these guys can't be trained, it is very difficult. I tell them, go and get married. When they get married, in 1 year, that fellow is completely trained. And now he knows politeness, humbleness, living together, all the things. So sometime, what master can't teach, wife will teach. Sometime what wife can't teach, master teaches. Maybe we complement each other. If you eat non-veg and heal others, you will have skin problems. That is why I am saying don't do. Because the energy can't be radiated through a nervous system which is non-veg or alcoholic. Then there will be internal confusion. It should not happen. That's why. Does Karna had compassion or not? Karna had a more or less like a name-fame based charity. He's not the guy who was compassionately compassionate. He was more giving only. Giving itself is not compassion. Compassionate is like a Every act will radiate it. You don't give me sitting and distributing things. You understand? It's radiation in the action. It was like more like establishing the brand. There is a fatty acid that is essential for body, which is derived from fish oil. I wanted to ask you that if this is interpreting with healing energy for others, I would stop taking them. Don't take. No fish oil also. Fish is also non-veg. Fish oil also is non-veg. So no non-veg. If you want to heal others, I expect you to practice this. This whole thing takes only 12 to 13 minutes. If you practice without the interference of these yogacharyas. Now if you practice on your own, without the instruction, it takes only 12 to 13 minutes, 12 to 15 minutes. I expect and request all of you to practice this every day.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now we are learning the Nithyananda Yoga. Now we are going to learn some more cognitions about the Nithyananda Yoga, the Paramashivas, how Paramashiva introduced to the humanity the Nithyananda Yoga. So let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. For the most yogis around the world, as all of you are aware that yoga is the multi-million, billion-dollar business. Yoga is like any other exercise, diluted, most diluted form, lost the original purpose that Paramashiva gave to the humanity. Swamiji is reviving that authentic yoga from Paramashiva to the humanity as Nithyananda Yoga. Enlightened Master Patanjali is the father of yoga who revived the Paramashiva's Sastanga Yoga. Patanjali revived as Ashtanga Yoga. He presented a system called Ashtanga Yoga, comprising 8 dimensions of yoga. Approximately about 3000 years ago, whereas Paramashiva gave the humanity 60,000 years ago, the original form of yoga. Introduced yoga over 60,000 years ago. Little we know that yoga was revealed in detail by Bhagwan Paramashiva, the first and foremost guru, who revealed Sastanga Yoga, meaning the 6 limbs of yoga, over 60,000 years ago, much before Patanjali. Bhagwan Paramashiva revealed the Sastanga Yoga in the Kirana Agama Yoga Pada, one of the original authentic scripture on yoga. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the 1008 incarnation of Bhagwan Paramashiva, has revived the Sastanga Yoga through KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga is the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures available from all the sampradayas, the traditions of Sanatana Hindu dharmas, Veda, Agama tradition, as per the vision of Bhagwan Paramashiva, to manifest extraordinary superhuman powers, the Shaktis, through yoga. This first thing you need to know is that yoga did not originate from Patanjali. Patanjali is the originator, not originator. Organizer, as the famous belief amongst the yogis that Patanjali is the organizer, not the originator. That's the first thing you need to know, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With all my respects to Patanjali, I want to declare this truth to the world. At least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth, assuming the physical form Adi Guru, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the founder and father of the yoga system. Patanjali Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. Unfortunately, many popular yoga gurus all over the world always stop with Patanjali. Very few say yoga was before Patanjali. And even if they say they are not able to present the scriptures and literature. The second important truth is that yoga is from Hinduism. always ask for the original source, the verse, a scripture. It is unfortunate that original scriptures revealed by Bhagwan Paramashivam are not available for the mass. We need to understand that yoga cannot be developed and cannot be separated from Hinduism. It is a perfect system that was revealed by Bhagwan Paramashivam and further organized by living enlightened masters, disciples of Bhagwan Paramashivam over thousands of years. With a clear purpose and vision, yoga is a complete science that has taken into account all types of bodies, past, present, and yet to come in the future. Altering yoga is not development but dilution. Anything that you change in the yoga is a dilution because it's directly given by Bhagwan Paramashiva. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. The third important truth is that yoga is just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. It's not just the science of keeping your body healthy. It is not mere exercise. It is yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. Yoga is not just the ability to stretch your body. It is ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not just the ability to stretch your body, it is ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not all about a better man, making you a better man. Yoga is all about making you a superman. The best that can happen to you on the path of yoga is getting rid of self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. The root cause of all incompletions, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actively teaches the science of completing with these collectively called SDHT, discarding the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial patterns, discarding all mental patterns that limit us from living to our highest potential. Yoga is the ultimate merging the individual consciousness with the cosmic consciousness. It is designed to experience oneness, the Advaita, and express all the mystic powers outlined by Paramashiva. As long as we carry inadequate, immature cognitions about ourselves, about life, about others, about God, and about world, we continue to feel separate from the whole. When we complete with all our limited cognitions and discover our true self, yoga happens. The Veda Agamas are the source books of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The revelation from the Veda Agamas form the Shastra Pramana, means the scriptural authority on truth, which came down directly from the mouth of Bhagwan Paramashiva to his consort Devi Paramashiva Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, reveals Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for the Hindus. Vedas are like pure science, where the ultimate truths are explained, but Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is explained. All the Hindu bodies accept Vedas and Agamas as Shruti, meaning that which is heard. And everything else follows as Smritis. Smriti means the remembered scriptures. Agamas are directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva. They are more like a practical manual of how to, what to, where to, and when to. So all these details are answered with the right context, giving enough of understanding and in a more sympathetic, compassionate way, with a lot of concern for human beings, with tremendous user friendliness. To serve the purpose of genesis of Nithyananda Yoga, KAILASA pledges to promote and enable all practicing Hindus to unlock and expand the human potential and to give humanity a super conscious breakthrough without discriminating between caste, creed, gender, age, and ability and religion. Bhagavan Yoga Siddhisya Mokshasya Tadabhya Cha Bhutam Khaga. Through the practice of yoga, one can attain benefit, accomplishments, he can attain liberation, he can attain to the state of ineffable bliss. Yoga is not just postures and breathing techniques, but the very science of achieving the space, radiating the state, and the manifesting the powers, the Shaktis of the original yogi in the universe, Paramashiva himself. Authentic yoga makes people manifest spiritual powers from Advaita, the space of oneness or enlightenment. The Karana Agama Yoga Pada, verse 2.3. Paramashiva Pramanas, the four authorities and evidences of truth. Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference, the direct ultimate authority on the truth as it is, for it is directly from Bhagavan Paramashiva, the Adi Guru, the original Guru, the source of all that is. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Veda Agamas are the irrefutable Shastra Pramana, all knowledge currents, philosophies, rituals, and lifestyle systems and yogic sciences for humanity are in-depth, systematically revealed in Vedas and Agamas from the Pramanas. Then Apta Pramana. Out of the four authorities, first is Paramashiva's original scriptures, and next, who used that? The Aptas, the Apta Pramana are the ancient, great, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilations of experiences of enlightened sages called the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, incarnations, avatars, the direct disciples, followers, and descendants of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Like the Sapta Rishis, Mahashis, including the enlightened ones such as Patanjali, Valmiki, Agastya Mahamuni, Abhinava Gupta, and Paramashiva, Yogananda, and the compiled experiences verify and expand further on the Veda Agamas, forming Apta Pramana. The next is Atma Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana are the direct experiences of the living avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, who is respected, revered as the living incarnations by millions of people worldwide. In the space of pure oneness or Shuddha-Advaita with Bhagavan Paramashivoham, the Atma Pramanas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism form the words of his gurus, his own experiences, and all that he has learned and directly experienced is done through verification and authentication with the Shastra Pramana and then presented to the world. So Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experiences, time testified by his own experience. The next, Sakshi Pramana, meaning Sakshi Pramanas are the evidence of the experiences and sharings of the people who directly experience the Pramanas as a living applied reality in their lives as the manifestations of his Atma Pramanas. In this series, the Pramanas are presented from different Veda Agamas such as the Jnana Pada or Vidya Pada, that means the knowledge section from Agamas, Kriya Pada, the ritual section from Agamas, Yoga Pada, the yoga knowledge and science sections, Charya Pada, the enlightened lifestyle from Bhagavan Paramashiva. Only when all three are combined does the initiation safely culminate in Sakshi Pramana in the individual disciples' experience of the highest state and power manifestations of yoga, yogas, Kailasas, Nithyananda Yoga as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Paramashivoham, combines all three pramanas, precisely reviving the space from which Paramashiva created this science. After being subject to years of dilution and pollution of this sacred science, the most profound intention and context of yoga is now being revived and transmitted as a tangible experience by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the avatar of Paramashiva himself. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga is hence all about producing an experience of Paramashivatva. That is, the state of Paramashiva, his qualities, his glory, his grace, and his powers in you. The 12 components of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. The 12 components are one moment, please. The 12 components are asana. We will be learning one more round what are these 12 components? Asana, pranayama, mudra, bandha. We'll be learning about these in detail, but these are the 12 components. Asana, pranayama, mudra, bandha, karana, visualization, japa, chanting, weightlifting, mandala, abharana, and aushadha. The ultimate truths in the fields of yoga, the 12 components of each asana. Asana, the physical posture. Pranayama, the breathing science. Mudra, the energy circuit connections. Bandha, the internal awakening of Kundalini Shakti. The 12 varied components of each asana flowing into Vinyasa Krama, that means the series of asanas of 1008 postures with the valid Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, Apta Pramana, the Rishis, Aptas, their testimony, and Atma Pramana, the Swamiji's own testimony, and will be made as Sakshi Pramana for you, your own testimony. The Pradama Vinyasa Krama, the first sequence, first 108 sequence. The Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, that is the second series, has 308. Then Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, 508. And Chaturtha Vinyasa Krama, 1008 postures. So you are going to have the Parama Yoga revealed by Paramashiva. Vyakta, Avyakta, manifest, unmanifest. That to truly understand why yoga should be practiced with all of its components, all of its 12 components. Why we need to practice all 12 components into this sequence. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the first principle of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga as Vyakta and Avyakta, the manifest and unmanifest. In the scientific community, Vyakta and Avyakta is commonly understood as matter and antimatter. Authentic yoga is meant to deliver both Vyakta and Avyakta experientially to the practitioner. The manifest parts of our body and consciousness are more familiar to us. They are tangible. Outward physical movements would be considered a manifest aspect. But it is the unmanifest which begins to reveal itself in our body through KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. To truly understand why yoga should be practiced with all of its components, each of the 12 components of yoga work on the unmanifest layers, meaning unmanifest layers, the avyakta part of it, the antimatter, anti-sound, anti-sex, anything done in the level of Usha, the expression, the matter, due to matter's quality of going up and down, does not stay permanently. Anything done in the level of chaya, the existence, the antimatter, as it does not go down, stays permanently. If it is done on Usha, it will only work on mind. If it is done on Chaya, it will remain in the body. One is on the body, one is on the mind. Remnants of body in the altered form. The power manifesting form exists longer than the remnants of the mind in altered states of consciousness. During the process of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, the yogi intensely withdraws from the body, the form they are connected, allowing them to experience teleportation and materialization. When materialization happens, the antimatter from the avyakta enters into vyakta and becomes matter. By the end of the entire sequence, the yogi will be able to immediately manifest at least 21 powers without a single doubt. During the process of Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, the yogi intensely withdraws from the body. That form they are connected, allowing them to experience teleportation and materialization. When materialization happens, the antimatter from the avyakta enters into vyakta, that means unmanifest enters into manifest form and becomes matter. By the end of the entire sequence, the yogi will be able to immediately manifest 21 powers, at least. The power of this whole process is doing it in the breathing space of the master, Paramashiva himself, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If the atmosphere is inhaled through nose, it is prana. If inhaled through every pore of the skin, it is samana. The whole breathing space of Paramashiva is samana. Thus, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga can only be practiced in the consecrated place of the master to imbibe the samana, to take you deeper into oneness experience. Therefore, Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga should be practiced in the physical presence of the master or with his energized murti present. In Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga, when the body goes through anti-sex with Paramashivoham, the power manifestation becomes permanent and complete. Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga gives the direct experience of the state of samadhi, the oneness with the ultimate Paramashivoham. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now let's understand the 12 components a little bit more detailed. The asana. Maybe the most widely discussed topic in yoga today is, what does asana mean? Is it sitting, a certain posture, movement? Like most understandings, the only way to truly discover the truth is to go to the original source. This text itself is the original source book, revived in the modern form. It is dedicated to unveiling the truths about asanas, revived from the last sacred palm leaves gifted to humanity thousands of years ago from Paramashiva, Adi Yogi himself. Since most people are either in a state of restlessness, rajas, or tiredness, that is tamas, the body needs preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to the state of balance and restful awareness, the sattva, where one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimension of yoga. A person is made up of three bodies: the physical or the gross body, stula sharira in Sanskrit, the physical body, and the subtle body, sukshma sharira, and the kaushal body, karana sharira. Chakras are the subtle energy centers that are present in the intersection of the physical and the subtle and the kaushal body. They are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of our head. Asanas involve placing three centers in relative position with each other. These positions can be represented by the geometrical figures. If the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis. It is excellent in alleviating the diseases. Prana and bodily heat are enriched. The minor diseases are also cured, and bodily heat and prana are stimulated. One feels light, lifespan is enhanced, premature death is prevented. Hathavakya Chudamani, chapter 9, 18 and 19 verses. Some of the benefits of asana includes optimizing the digestive functions, regulating fever and imbalances caused due to humors, Now let's watch a short video.
presenting KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga Festival 2022. For this full-day yoga festival, directly from the original source.
So today I'm going to teach you guys yoga exactly the way I learned from my gurus. See, the way I learned from my gurus, my yoga guru is an extraordinary teacher. His name is Yogananda Puri. Literally, he is an incarnation of Patanjali himself. The way he used to play with yoga and yogic powers. I should say that his last statement to me, when I was 17, he passed away, he left the body. And very funny way he left the body, actually. He lived 125 years. And even 3 days before he left the body, he used to tie the steel rope on his chest and he will exhale, tie the steel rope and inhale, that rope will go to pieces. The power of prana. And even if it is 15 feet tall rock, through tongue he will create an intense sound as if he is putting an explosive, and the rock will crack. Even now in Tiruvannamalai hill, there is a huge rock which he cracked in front of people, the VIPs of the village. He called all of them, in front of them he cracked the rock, and it's still there. And the last statement he made is, I have come to make your body. I have done my job. Means he has come to make my body to do what for I have happened. And I have done my job. Now it is time I have to leave the body. And it is so healthy, it is not dying. He made under the ECG machine, he had a heart attack. He was admitted in the hospital. In the ECG machine, he made 45 heart attacks. Still that hospital has a record. 45 heart attacks and heart did not stop. And then doctors were afraid. They were saying, what crazy thing is going on? Every half an hour heart stops for 10 minutes and then again after 15 minutes it starts working. And they are neither able to say he is dead nor able to say he is alive. Because after half an hour he is coming back. So they sent him back to home. In the house he had a heart attack. Doctors declared him dead, and they kept the body and did all the last rites which they were supposed to do before putting the body into they have actually buried him. As usual in India, yogis are given burial, sacred burial. They kept the body lying, but the burial is supposed to be given sitting. So what to do? They lifted the body, automatically body got into Padmasana. And still, nobody is sure that he is dead. And I am sure he is not dead. He is sitting there. And we have built a samadhi on it. The extraordinary way I learnt, I should say it's a kind of an entanglement. You see, he will stare at me and give one hug. Then he will leave me some 6-7 feet distance. Just he will go on be doing asanas, and without even me remembering me, I'll just follow whatever his body does, I'll be doing. I've seen people of 100, 120 kgs will come to him to learn yoga. All he will do, he will just give one hug. And the first, they will ask, Swamiji, what should I do first? Guruji, what should I do first? Sirasasana. Means headstand. First he will start there only. they will simply stand. I have seen him doing it. I have seen people doing it. Of course, now if I put my body in any of the posture perfectly, my Kundalini shoots up and system gets into Samadhi. So I myself will not do all the asanas, but I will make both our yoga teachers to do. I'll entangle all of you. Please understand, do not put any effort. Don't put any effort. Just like how I say for the process, your effort is not required, your cooperation is not required, nothing is required. I'll entangle you guys. You will just follow what they are doing. Third or fourth asana will be Sirasasana and you will all be doing. So this is the warm-up. So both of you guys come and do the asanas I am saying. Padmasana. Just observe them. You will see that effortlessly your body will get into the postures and you will start doing. Kundalini, wake up. Padmasana. Just flow with it. If you feel difficult, don't do. If you are very comfortable, do. Just, if the body is flowing with it, do. If you are feeling difficult, don't do, just sit. I know how to make you do. Put the neck on the ground, lift the whole body. Put the neck on the ground, back, and lift the whole body. Yes. If you are just comfortably flowing, flow with it. If you are feeling difficult, don't do. A project. If you have any difficulty, do not do. If you are comfortably flowing, do it. Otherwise, I know how to make your Kundalini do. Kundalini. Wake up and lift the body. Move to Sirasasana. If you are comfortably moving, move into. Otherwise, don't bother. Kundalini, raise the body to Sirasasana. Let all the bodies be tuned to Sirasasana. Don't worry if you are not able to do, if you are flowing freely, flow with it. If you are not able to move, do nothing. I just have to give you one or two more initiation, that's all. So don't struggle. Just flow with it. Get back and start Bhastrika Pranayama. Blow the stomach into head. Kundalini, wake up with the Bhastrika. See, no. Listen, I'll give you the exact definition of Bhastrika. Lower abdomen and belly, just pull them. Leave. Just pull and leave. Just pull and leave. I'm not teaching you Kapalbhati. Understand? Only do the whole thing here. Do it. What happens? All these places don't bother. You be working only in this space. Lower abdomen and abdomen. Just pull. Even yoga need not be a practice. It can happen just by entanglement. Even yoga need not be a practice. It can happen just by entanglement. Yes. Now relax. I'm going to awaken your Kundalini. Whatever asana your body does, allow it to do. For next few minutes, whatever asana your body assumes, allow it to do. Any posture, any asana, your body is comfortable, starts rolling, allow it to do. Just don't be inactive, that's all. See, when the Kundalini awakens, automatically body will move. Will start doing different things. Allow the body to do whatever it wants to do. If it wants to lie down also, allow it to lie down. That's not a problem. Do whatever body wants to do. 3-4 minutes. You guys also. Whatever body is doing, allow it to do. If it is jumping, allow jumping. If you want to lie down, lie down. Whatever body is doing comfortably, do it. Allow it. Kundalini. Kula Kundalini. Shambhavi, stretch all the spine. Break the Brahma Grandhi. Break the Vishnu Grandhi. Break the Rudra Grandhi. Enter into the Sahasrara. Let all the bodies experience yoga. Let all the bodies experience samatva. Vata, pitta, kapha, dosha, samatva. Kundalini. Stretch all the body and prana, apana, utana, samana, vyana, samatva happen. Let Vada, Pitta, Kapha, Dosha, Samatva happen in all the bodies.
Now, let's continue further. The asana. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes the asana as steady and comfortable body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, laying, or jumping. Asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, subtle, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Asana is when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. The context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture. It is not a place that the body is in, but a space. Nithyananda. For instance, when we are radiating excitement, joy, and bliss, for life regardless of the physical positioning of the limbs. The most important understanding of asana is it's not a practice at all. It is a happening, a manifestation which happens through asanas. We do not practice sitting with God. We embody God, Paramashiva. It is from this space of Paramashivoham, when we are intent on the awe of living like God, that we are performing an authentic asana. Through intensely flowing through the Pratama Vinyasa Krama of 108 asanas, the body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. The next is Pranayama. The next component of the Nithyananda Yoga out of the 12 is Pranayama. Pranayama is the term that refers to the breathing process. The air you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana, the life energy, comes in and goes out of your body. When you inhale, the air comes in, carrying prana, and when you exhale, the empty air goes out. This life energy is universal. Yoga Kundalini Upanishad states, then I shall presently relate briefly about the control of the vital air. Prana is air coursing through the body, and asana is said to be the kumbhaka, the holding under control. Paramashiva describes pranayama as being composed of the three processes: Rechaka, Puraka, and Kumbhaka. Rechaka, Puraka, and Kumbhaka. Puraka means the inhalation of prana from outside the body. Kumbhaka refers to holding the breath like a filled up part without moving the limbs. And Rechaka refers to the exhalation of air from the body. Consistent and proper practice of pranayama increases our life energy. giving us greater mental abilities, slowing the aging processes, riddling the body of diseases, fatigue, and thirst, and helping us manifest divine powers such as levitation, teleportation, and materialization. Pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as much more than a mere physical practice. No other discipline has understood and presented the means to regulate and expand one's own life energy like yoga. The practice of pranayama leads to the purification of the energy body and its channels, called nadis, and to the ultimate experience of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Through proper asanas, physical well-being is achieved, muscles are toned, the nervous system is strengthened, and vital organs are regulated and brought into a state of health. Thus, the body becomes ready for pranayama. It's with pranayama that the real technique of yoga begins. That is the pranayama. Next, third component out of 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga is mudra. There is a constant inflow of prana happening in our bodies through nadis and chakras. But much of it is usually gets dissipated into the external world. This dissipation into the external world is responsible for the feeling of tiredness, confusion, and powerlessness that we experience. The mudra, Sanskrit word meaning seal, refers to the positioning of the lips, fingers, or even tongue in a certain way to seal this prana into our body, a way of aligning to the cosmic geometry. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defines mudras simply as an energy circuit connection. Mudras are a way to stimulate the flow of prana shakti, meaning the life force energy and cosmic currency inside us. Mudras are psychophysical processes which help accelerate the effect of an asana and pranayama to take us to a higher state of consciousness. By positioning the body in a certain ways to block the dissipation of prana and direct it inwards, mudras create the space for pratyahara and dharana, meaning the higher experiences of yoga to happen in us. Throughout the Pradama Vinyasa Krama, you will experience mudras of the hands and of the gaze called drishti. The Shastra scriptures that are direct revelations from Paramashiva reveal the layers of benefits that can result from the integrated practice of mudras, ranging from health and longevity to mental focus, awakening the subtle grooves of the brain responsible for higher emotions such as devotion and gratitude, to the ultimate experience of transcending our limiting cognitions we carry as human beings and living and radiating the state, space, and Shaktis of Paramashiva himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the Guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings into superhuman beings. Paramashiva himself. It is mentioned repeatedly in the scriptures that initiation by the Guru holds the master key that can transform us from human beings into superhuman beings. The Pramana for Paramashiva says in the Shiva Samhita that the transgression is in this way through the Mahamudra, even the most unfortunate yogi might obtain success. By this means, all the vessels of the body are roused and stirred into activity. Life is increased and decay is checked, and all the sins destroyed. All diseases are healed, and the gastric fire is increased. It gives faultless beauty to the body and destroys decay and death. All the fruits of desire and pleasure are obtained, and the senses are conquered. The yogi, fixed in restful awareness, acquires all the above mentioned things through practice. There should be no hesitation in doing so. Research has revealed the health benefits gained by practicing mudras, including freedom from disease, hunger, thirst, fainting, fatigue, indigestion, skin diseases, constipation, and more. Besides this, mudras directly activate the prana and awaken the inner potential energy, that is Kundalini energy, Kundalini Shakti in us, manifesting the space, state, and Shaktis of Paramashiva. Mudras are a crucial component of the yogic method for Kundalini awakening. Kundalini is the ultimate inner potential bioenergy that is available to each one of us. It is the largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity. When Kundalini energy is awakened with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, right technique, right process, and above all, through the direct diksha, meaning the direct initiation by the living avatar, the incarnation, and it can give us anything that we want. The next is Bandha. Bandha is the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. It is a Sanskrit term meaning conducive to. It is active maintenance of the state of contraction or pressure in the body by the yogi, initially practice and eventually naturally occurring contradictions of different body parts. Bandhas are performed by making muscular and diaphragm contractions in specific parts of the body that pump energy into dormant or stagnant areas of the body. That pump energy into dormant or stagnant areas of the body. Without bandhas, energy tends to leak out, tends to be blocked or dissipated due to our lifestyle, etc. Hence, here, bandhas are the bridge between the disconnected areas of the energy circuit. This is the reason that this pumping and realignment of prana, vital life energy, and kundalini shakti, inherent potential energy, brings tremendous healing and balancing to the physical, emotional, and neurological systems. Now let's watch Swamiji's own voice, listening the cognitions about the yoga.
If real yoga, understand, Mahadeva describes in Agama, real yoga, an initiation into yoga. Please understand, Mahadeva says very clearly, he explains the context of Vedas in Agamas, not essence of Vedas in Agamas. Context of Vedas in Agamas. Rishis ask, what you want to convey through the Vedas? What is it you want to do it, make it through Vedas? For that question, Mahadeva answers Agamas. Not what is the essence of Vedas or what is the Sara of Vedas. No. Context of Vedas is Agamas. Understand? He says very clearly, it is divine landing on the man. If normally you read yoga is cessation of mind, what you will understand? Let me do something and stop the mind, yoga will happen. Try to inhale and exhale through all holes. And I will show you the people who have done this for 90 years. And I have a lot of funny jokes about it. Understand, precisely in my Atma Pramana, I will tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you, and I will tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. Few strong cognitions can ferociously penetrate your being. All alcohol, drugs, legal, illegal, everything will look silly. It looks silly. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? The postures, stretching your body, everything is to align your system to retain that alchemy experience. When the water comes through rain, the trees cannot retain it forever. But when it goes into the ground, trees can enjoy through the roots. Trees develop roots to continue to have the water supply from the ground, even though water comes from rain. Listen. Even though water comes from rain, it is stored in the ground. Trees grow, roots to have continuous water supply. The rain of ecstasy, alchemy, comes from the Sahasrara, brain, through the higher cognitions. But your body need to build roots to constantly enjoy that alchemy rain, that bliss rain. Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two anga, two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Powerful cognitions. Through that, making that ecstasy shower in you. Whenever you feel, understand, whenever you feel some great understanding inside about you, society, humanity, life, nature, cosmos, and feel relieved, ecstatic, the rain starts. The alchemy starts. If that rain happens, you will have brain, otherwise everything is drain. Understand, if you can constantly make that rain happen in you, some of the major internal or external crisis, you are able to just crack it by these cognitions, powerful cognitions. And it just becomes such powerful eye-opener. Your whole chemistry becomes different. The chemistry in your brain becomes different. How many of you have experienced this in your life? So you all know. Understand. Yoga is only these two. One, that. Making this intense alchemy to happen in you. Second, building a body through which you can continue to enjoy that alchemy experience, that spiritual strength, that ecstasy. You need to know yoga is not limited to just stretching the body. It is unfortunate yoga is getting like a branded as replacement for a gym. No. In yoga, what you eat matters. How you eat matters. Who touched it matters. It's not just stretching the body. It is stretching the body also. Understand the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru.
Now let's continue. We are learning the components, the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga in a detailed way. We have learned the first component out of 12 is asana. The second component out of 12 is pranayama. Then the third component is mudra. And the fourth component, mudra, is sealing. Asana is the sense, the physical posture. Second one, pranayama, as all of you know, is related to breathing. The third one, mudra, is related to sealing. And the fourth component out of 12 components is bandha. We are learning of what is bandha, about the details of this component. The bandha is an internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. It is a Sanskrit term that means conductive to. It is the active maintenance of the state of contraction or pressure in the body by the yogi, initially practiced and eventually naturally occurring contractions of different body parts. Bandhas are performed by making muscular and diaphragm contractions in specific parts of the body that pump energy into dormant or stagnant areas of the body. It's literally reactivate the dormant or stagnant, inactive parts of our body. Without bandhas, energy tends to leak out, tends to be blocked or dissipated due to our lifestyle. Here, bandhas are the bridge between the disconnected areas of the energy circuit. This is the reason that is pumping and realignment of prana, the vital life energy, and Kundalini Shakti, the inherent potential energy, brings tremendous healing and balancing to the physical, emotional, and neurological systems. Bandhas are described beautifully in the Shiva Samhita. The meaning of the Shiva Samhita, verse 73, is when having firmly closed the concludes by the proper yogic method, the contemplating on the goddess Kundalini, he drinks the moon fluid immortality, he becomes a sage or a poet within 6 months. There are 7 chakras in our body. We have been learning about these 7 chakras in this program. The Mooladhara chakra, just to get a glimpse of these chakras, the 7, the upper body major energy centers, which plays a vital role in our life. The Mooladhara chakra, that means the root center, located in the perineum and associated with the adrenals. The Swadhisthana, that means located at the level of pubic bone and associated with the reproductive organs. Manipuraka chakra, located at the navel and associated with the pancreas and adrenals. And Anahata chakra, located at the heart center and associated with the thymus gland. And Vishuddhi chakra, located at the throat and associated with the thyroid. Anya chakra, located at the point between the eyebrows and associated with the pineal gland. And Sahasrara chakra, located at the crown of the head and associated with the pituitary gland. The chakras are subtle energy centers and not physical organs. Performing bandhas helps to push the Kundalini energy upwards through chakras. Thereby, diseases can be cured and the function of their associated physical, physiological, and neurological systems can be optimized. Now, now let us understand what are the bandhas and how to do them. Moola bandha, the 3 bandhas that we generally do in the Pradama Vinyasa Krama. First is Moola bandha. Moola bandha is also known as the root lock that happens and works with the Mooladhara chakra. It is a contraction of the pelvic floor muscles. Pranic energy, which normally flows out of the body, is prevented from leaking and instead raised to the higher chakra energy centers along the spine. Locking this flow of energy is at the base of the spine is referred to as Yoni Bandha. Moola bandha is the most important bandha should be maintained during breathing exercises. The benefit of that is it brings perpetual youth. The next bandha is Uddiyana bandha. Uddiyana bandha is known as the abdominal lock and therefore happens in and works with the Manipuraka chakra. It is performed by bringing the navel inwards towards the spine. Through this action, prana flows more easily into the Sushumna Nadi, the central energy channel along the spine where the Kundalini energy can move up the chakra centers. Then Karana. The Karana basically taken from the Natya Shastra, the authentic traditional form of dance. Natya Shastras, the scripture of dance. Natya Shastra describes the combined movement of the hands and feet as karana in sacred dance. It involves synchronized movements of the feet, hips, hands, and even fingers. The 108 karanas can be seen frozen in various temple sculptures and were used in the sacred dance. For the very first time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the effect of karanas on the body and mind and the breathing patterns that they trigger. Performing the karanas put you into a state of high awareness of your body, engaging multiple body parts at the same time. The half squatting position, commonly called the arena mandi, is common to most karanas, which when performed aligns the body to the alignment of the cosmos. Several triangles can be drawn along the lines of the body. Therefore, this posture enables the microcosm to connect to the macrocosm. The 7 chakras are in complete alignment and aids the Kundalini to rise to the Sahasrara. These 108 karanas were revealed by Paramashiva to his ganas, who then teaches to its the Bharata, the author of the Natya Shastra. The karanas incorporated into Prathama Vinyasa Krama. The first sequence of the Nithyananda Yoga. The karanas incorporated are Urdhajanu, Adhasvasista, Anchita, and Gurnita, and Katichina, and Nikuttuka, and Valita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers a major conscious breakthrough to the field of yoga through incorporating these dance movements into Nithyananda Yoga. Through Paramashiva's in-depth instructions, energy and movement is taken to the next level, as seen in this example of Karana. On the left side, Pushpa Pota in the hand, foot in the Agra Stalasthara, and Sannata on the side results in Tala Pushpatuta. That means the movement of the prana goes up along the karana, where pranayama, asana, hand movements, and all the body movements happen in sync. So the kundalini rises along the karana. The next component, the fifth component out of 12 of the Nithyananda Yoga is visualizations. Many asana names are a direct meditation upon different gods and goddesses. Some asanas take the form of specific animals or other living creatures. When we keep a clear visualization of each form we are embodying, the body can set the into the in-depth experience of each and every posture. Many times, Paramashiva tells in the scriptures that oneness can be experienced through seeing him in everything. In each and every point, we bring our gaze to. Through the sequence of 108 asanas, you will be guided to meditate upon specific visualizations for each asana. The next component. The seventh component out of 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga is japa. Japa is the internal chanting of a mantra with the visualization of it rotating around the throat in a circular way, allowing the yogi to feel the mild vibration of that mantra. When chanting, wear an energized Rudraksha bead exactly on the Vishuddhi chakra in the hollow of the throat. This is the place where the air getting converted into sound. If you wear energized Rudraksha there, constantly every word coming out will have a quote of that mantra. It becomes like a ajapa japa. You will see this Rudraksha and the mild vibration meeting, and the Kundalini in you will be awakened. Ajapa japa is one of the most powerful process and technique. It reduces a certain kind of energy from our body and the nectar from the throat. When you do ajapa japa, it is not that every second you chant once, your heart chants, your lungs chant, your throat chants. The more and more deep it goes into your being, more and more parts of your being resonates with that. Mahavakya mantras refer to the ultimate mantras of all mantras, used to invoke the divine presence. Throughout the Taitreya, throughout the Vinyasa Krama, we implement mantras and Mahavakyas as powerful japas, the repetitive chants, while bending the body. These mantras were gifted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to direct connect us to Paramashiva. The following are the japas used throughout the 108 asanas. The 8th component of the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga are 8th is chanting. By the grace of the deity being adored, one will not face distraction even in dream state if one chants mantra 12 times every day. Mantra is a Sanskrit word that describes a sacred utterance, a sound, a syllable, a single word, or a group of words. A mantra has spiritual powers with or without syntactic or linear meaning. A disciple needs to be initiated into a mantra by his guru using the right procedures. Mantra diksha, the initiation. For a mantra to have its maximum potency for that individual, it is given by the guru and received with the gratitude and respect by the disciple. Clear instructions are given about the number of repetitions, the right speed and duration of chanting, in order to experience the truth of the mantra. Paramashiva is light, while Paramashiva Shakti is sound, creation. Paramashiva is light as consciousness And while Paramashiva Shakti is sound as creation, by mantras, a yogi can unclutch from external things and be absorbed in the sounds of the mantra. The goal is to focus more and more on the subtle sound. By abandoning the thoughts, a yogi learns to listen to the nada. Nada is a sound which is based on the premise that the entire cosmos consists of sound vibration. The practice of listening to nada leads to oneness with the ultimate, with Maha Sadashiva. Therefore, mantras lead a yogi to live and radiate the state and space of Paramashiva. When the body bends in a sequence of asanas, the aura, the energy surrounding any person opens up. Therefore, only the highest vibrational sounds should be entering this space. That's why in KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, the Sanskrit Pramana, the scriptural references from source text are continuously chanted out loud throughout the Vinyasa Kramas. As the aura, the energy body is vulnerable and open up while bending the body in yoga. The sounds listen to matter deeply. Whatever verbalizations you hear during that time impact your consciousness directly. The Sanskrit words of Paramashiva are the most powerful vibrations. Then the ninth component out of 12 of the Nithyananda Yoga is weightlifting. Long before the rise of modern day bodybuilding methods in the Vedic civilization, weights were applied to the body as a method to raise Kundalini, expand one's consciousness and conduct to the divine, Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has yet again revealed another ancient science that breaks the mold and box that yoga has been placed into. If you want to truly expand your yoga practice on that mat, simply apply external weight to the body. Throughout his divine Leela, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed on a number of occasions of the importance of building the physical body and how it leads to various different benefits. You will stop falling into depression, you will become centered into integrity, and you will go beyond tiredness. This is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says weightlifting is a special spiritual quality. I strongly promote, support all the activities of you working on your body like weightlifting, bodybuilding, and everything. With this as a part of his vision for humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done intense self-research and has had a number of Akashic revelations, the revelations from the cosmic archives, and has shared how this science was lived by the Nada Panthis, the Nada Sampradaya yogis, who used weights in combinations with their yoga practices. From heavy stones to wooden logs, weightlifting is not something new to the Vedic tradition. There are various benefits of adding weights, such as an increase in flexibility, improvement in strength, and the deep, heavy breathing or pranayama that is involved. The ancient method of weightlifting built into the yogasana practice is the yogic science involving traditional weights called Karana Kattai, commonly known today as um, Karala Kattai, and is the reason why the Natha yogis are called Karna yogis. A Karana Kattai is a form of wooden stick or a heavy wood held in either one or both hands. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and evolved at another Vedic science, this time with the revelation of adding weights in the form of Karana Kattai in the various Kailasas Nithyananda Yoga Asana sequences, which is being gifted to humanity for the first time in the Pradama Vinyasa Krama. However, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says there should be a clear definitions of what weight should be used at the beginning and how that weight should be dispersed as you progress. He says that Natha yogis did not believe in having equal weights in both the hands. They say that on one side, you should have a different weight. If you are male, your left side should have more weight. If you are female, your right side should have more weight. So they are a clear proportion. The unique method of utilizing weights with a specific hand also leads to amazing health benefits. In another Akashic revelation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that anyone with a heart problem could add 1/2 kg weight to the right hand and it will be completely healed. Thus, by adding weights with yoga, it will completely heal the whole body in various dimensions. The 10th component of out of the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga, mandalas. Mandala is a representation of the cosmos. The human body is analogous to the cosmos itself. Mandalas representing the cosmos and yantras representing a particular deity correspond to the internal structure of retinal and geniculate cells. Their construction is based on the tantric seers' intuitive knowledge of the mind's nature, its relationship with the subtle channels of energy or nadis in the body, and the human needs for a symbolic life. Mandala is a representation of the cosmos. The human body is analogous to the cosmos itself. Mandalas representing the cosmos and yantras representing a particular deity correspond to the internal structure of retinal and geniculate cells. Their construction is based on the tantric seers' intuitive knowledge of the mind's nature, its relationship with the subtle channels of energy in the body, and the human needs for a symbolic life. Yantra is a diagram into which a deity can be invited by using the corresponding mantra. They can be used toward achieving oneness or self-realization. The symbolism of yantra represents a universal pattern and the mantra the cosmic sound. The combination of the two helps the sadhak, the yogi performing the yoga, to transcend the normal frame of reference and achieve a higher state of awareness in which the individual being and the universal being are one. Shastra Pramana is taken from Devi Rahasya revealed by Bhairava. The meaning of this is, now I shall reveal the yantra of Bhairavi, who is adorned with the Mula mantra and that which bestows all siddhis, the Sri Chakra of Bhavani that resonates with the state of bliss, has a Nindu Trikona, has a hexagon, circle, Naga Rakala. It has 3 circles. It has 3 houses called Bhu. The Sri Yantra Mandala represents the cosmic form, the diagram of evolution and development of the cosmos, the form of the human organism, the diagram of the inner circuits of the body, the form of the goddess Tripura Sundari, because the goddess is energy which pervades the entire phenomenal world. In the Sri Chakra, the 5 downward pointing triangles or Shakti triangles are manifested as 5 Tan mantras: the sound, touch, sight, taste, smell. The 5 Mahabhutas, the Akasha, air, fire, water, and earth. The 5 sense organs: ear, skin, eyes, tongue, and nose. And the 5 organs of action: the hands, feet, mouth, genitals, and anus. In the human body, these are 5 elements are skin, nerves, flesh, fat, and bones. The 4 upward pointing triangles, which are Shiva triangles, the 4 upward pointing triangles, which are Shiva triangles, represent the male energy and exist as Chitta, that is being, Buddhi, intellect, Ahankar, ego, and Manas, mind. The Bindu circle is the center, represents the Divine Mother. The Bindu in the Sahasrara Chakra represents the individual consciousness, which is the self, the Jiva. In the Taitreya, in the Vinyasa Krama of Nithyananda Yoga, we will be practicing the yoga on the mat along with 3 yantras energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With the presence of this mandala, the pure consciousness of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti will be infused into the bio-memory. In the Vedagamic lifestyle, Abharana, the next component, the 11th component is Abharana. 11th out of 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga is Abharana. In the Vedakamic lifestyle, Abharana or jewelry is not only owned for decorative purposes, but it has spiritual significance. Each metal or jewel holds a certain energy and provides specific benefits to the body when owned. As a result, people adorn themselves fully from head to toe. Rudraksha jewelry is a traditional abharana owned by Paramashiva while performing the yoga. As the manifestation of the teardrop from the Paramashiva third eye, the Rudraksha energy bead is able to hold and radiate energy unlike any other stone. The Sundaravadam and the Kantamala are the chosen abharana by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for Vinyasa Krama sequence. Paramashiva specifically mentioned how Shiva Bhaktas should adorn themselves. A Shiva Bhakta, the Mukuta Agama from Paramashiva to Rudra, the Kriya Pada. Akashic revelation. The Shiva Bhakta should wear Rudrakshas round his crown, earring, chain, round the ear, armlet, and at all times, and specifically around the stomach, the Kukshibandha, while he's sleeping, drinking, etc. The Sundaravatam are the traditional Rudraksha earrings which provide a balance to the body while performing the sequence. They also increase the space of listening in the yogi, allowing them to tune their body to the cosmic geometry during the practice. Wearing the Rudraksha necklace on the Vishuddha Chakra as a Kantamala given by this Guru radiates the energy of the man, radiates the energy of the mantra initiated by the Guru, acting as a mechanized japa for the yogi, performing the Vinyasa Kramas of Nithyananda Yoga sequence while wearing the Kantamala, and Sundaravadam takes the ritual of yoga to the next level, infusing the yogi with the master's energy and oneness space at all times. Then 12th component is Aushadha. Aushadha is the sacred alchemy science from the ancient Siddha tradition. It combines the sacred herbs, the prana, the cosmic life force energy, and most importantly, the Shakti Pata, the entanglement energy of Paramashiva, the ultimate, which can be ingested or physically applied to enter into the body. Through this ancient science, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva can be experienced, going to access to the 12 states of consciousness, like how to a perfect mirror reflects the sun perfectly, so does a perfect body reflects consciousness. The science of Aushadha, sacred herbs prepared as per the Agamas, the source book of Hinduism, revealed directly by Paramashiva, is a way to make the body like a pure mirror. Because a certain herbs are capable of holding thought currents and transmitting them into you, they can be infused with the oneness experience during the Aushadha making process directly consumed. Aushadha heals the physical, physiological, and psychological components of your being by tampering and transmuting the whole system, allowing you to be a pure reflection of Paramashiva, the pure supreme consciousness. As a direct science from the Agamas, it is a direct teaching of Paramashiva revived by the avatar to raise humanity to the next level of consciousness. Aushadha is a key component of authentic yoga to fully engage all the senses and stimulate the body through an alchemical process. The Aushadhas selected for this process are turmeric, kumkum, and jnananjana and sandalwood. Turmeric is one of the most powerful ways to detoxify the body and absorb higher levels of prana throughout your yoga practice. It has the property of entering the system through the skin and directly absorbing neurotoxins built up in the body. Every micromilligram of turmeric that gets into your system will clean 10 times of fluoride toxin. Turmeric is applied to the temples to completely detoxify the entire system and help you to manifest powers of Paramashiva. Sandalwood is used to invoke the divine energies. It is one of the most powerful medicines in Ayurveda for detoxing, cooling the body and healing wounds and healthy skin. It is famous for its anti-aging qualities, but also its spiritual properties, like clearing the mind and reducing stress. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, uses sandalwood as one of the components in all of his Aushadha processes. The next Aushadha is the Jnananjana. Rubbing the turmeric and applying kumkum that detoxifies the intra-organ called third eye, putting your attention to the third eye. Activate something called Anya, the chakra at the between the eyebrows. Mean the energy to activate the intra-organ called third eye happens by putting your attention on it. It starts with putting your complete awareness on it. What to bring to get ready for the Nithyananda Yoga class every day is a yoga mat, a hand towel, or a wristband, a bottle of water, and an open mind. And there are benefits of doing the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga. Optimizing the digestive functions, regulating fever and imbalances, for example, enhancing enthusiasm and stamina, for example, ensuring success to the yogi, so other important things to remember is do not eat for at least 2 or 3 hours before performing yoga. Drink a couple of glasses of water 1 hour before performing yoga to ensure your body is hydrated, and ensure drink of plenty of water after performing the yoga, and wear clothes that allow your body to move freely. Now let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining more detail on Nithyananda Yoga.
Today's subject what you have never been told about yoga. The revelations of the revealed scriptures. Listen. Because we see the ocean always from beach, the moment word ocean or sea is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Listen. Because you always see the ocean from the beach, the moment word ocean is uttered, you visualize only beach, not the ocean. Same way, because yoga starts from bending the body, unfortunately, the moment the word yoga is uttered, you think it is only bending the body. Ocean is not beach. From beach it starts, but beach is not the ocean. Yoga starts from bending the body, but that is not yoga as it is. Yes, bending the body is also yoga. It starts from there. But unfortunately, you think that is yoga. There is a big difference between bending the body is yoga, bending the body is also the yoga. What you have never been told about yoga. 3 major things you have never been told about yoga. First, yoga is not originated from Patanjali. Patanjali is the organizer, not originator. That's the first thing you need to know. Unfortunately, even the great yoga teachers, yoga gurus, yogis, socially acclaimed, respected, revered, gurus, yogis, even they think and promote Patanjali as the originator of yoga, father of yoga. With all my respect to Patanjali, I wanted to declare this truth to the world. Please understand, at least 15,000 years before Patanjali, a being walked on the planet Earth, assuming the physical form, just like all of us. Adi Guru, Sadashiva, is the founder and father of yoga system. There is enough of detailed. I wanted to insist on this word, detailed description, including the yoga postures and breathing methods, pranayama, kriya. A detailed manuals are available, written directly by Sadashiva. Understand? People who are afraid of the power of Hindu tradition always try to put our valuable knowledge as myth. They try to classify the valuable knowledge as myth. Only a person who has become enlightened and practices can understand the difference between myth and subjective science. Sadashiva revealed all these scriptures is not myth it is a subjective truth which can stand the scrutiny of any decent researcher, whether in the form of linguistic, if you start analyzing the language, the scriptures available, all the revelations by Sadashiva is called Agama. Means the complete works of Sadashiva is called Agama. If you see the language, it is at least 10 to 15,000 years before Patanjali. And if you see the archaeological evidences, the place where Sadashiva walked, Varanasi, still walking, living. If you see even archaeological researches, any decent researcher, unbiased, straightforward, seeking the truth, will be convinced about what I am presenting. I have enough of material to substantiate the claims I am making, not just my intuition or ability to see the Akashic records. That's only one side. I have enough to substantiate whatever I am claiming. I'll present it now one by one. First thing, you have not been told, you have never been told about yoga. Patanjali is a great organizer, but not originator. Origination, please understand, the source is Sadashiva himself. Patanjali, a great disciple of Mahadeva, devotee of Mahadeva, lived in Chidambaram, organized this whole science, presented it in a very presentable format called Yoga Sutras. Yoga Sutras is a great book, no doubt, but not the first book. There's a big difference. Even the great yogis, acclaimed yogis, very popular all over the world, yoga gurus, always stop with Patanjali. I do not know why. Very few say yoga was before Patanjali. And even if they say, they are not able to present the scriptures and literatures. So understand, yoga is at least 10 to 15,000 years older than Patanjali. Patanjali organized, but not originated. So organizer is Adi Guru, Sadashiva himself. In his agamas, he presents a detailed, elaborate, large manuals, descriptions, and a large quantity of material with high quality precision available, which is directly delivered by Sadashiva. Please understand, knowing the original source and the literatures revealed by the original author is very important to keep the purity of any knowledge branch. Any knowledge branch, whether it is Ayurveda, Jyotisha, Gemology, Numerology, or Siddha, any tradition, any knowledge branch, knowing the originator, father, founding father, his intentions, his revelations, the material revealed by him, knowledge about that is too important to learn that knowledge source, that branch of knowledge. any knowledge branch will be complete only if the founder's intentions are revealed as it is to the person who is studying that branch of the knowledge. Unless you know the founder of homeopathy's intention and his original text, homeopathy can never be complete for you. Unless you know Varaha Mihira's original sutras, Jyotisha can never be complete for you. Unless you know the Kamigagama, Vastu Padala, the science of Vastu can never be complete for you. Same way, unless you know the Shivagamas, Yogapada, the yoga branch revealed by Sadashiva, the yoga knowledge can never be complete for you. First thing you have never been told is Sadashiva Adi Guru is the source of yoga tradition. Second, which you have never been told, which you need to be aware, always as for original source, any practice you are asked to do, whether it is bending the body, or a specific way of breathing, or a specific visualization, or a specific verbalization, as for the source, original sources are available. Please understand. People who try to declare themselves as a brand of yoga have messed up the whole yoga by creating cat pose, dog pose, tree pose, inverted tree pose, downside dog pose. I am still wondering, when I listen to all these, am I yogi? What is going on with yoga? Understand, it can be used along with Pilates, sports, bodybuilding methods, no problem. But it cannot be diluted. Using yoga along with the sports, along with Pilates, along with other exercise, along with gymming, everything is okay. But it cannot be diluted. Please understand. One of the important truths you have never been told is yoga cannot be separated from Hinduism. It cannot be separated. Dilution is sampradaya droha. Understand? Dilution is sampradaya droha. All of you understand. People ask me, Swamiji, who is the real yogi, from where we should learn? How do we know which is authentic yoga? I am clearing all these doubts and questions once for all today. Understand, even as simple as sitting in Padmasana to as complicated as swallowing 6-meter cloth and cleaning your intestine, everything is described with tremendous precision, clarity, with tremendous accuracy by Sadashiva directly in Yogapadas of Agamas. You do not need any jum jum, chum chum, chick chick, bulbul fellows to develop any of the yogic techniques and methods. Understand, do not believe If some stupid fellow is claiming he developed it from yoga, he only diluted it. Nobody can develop on Sadashiva. Everyone can only dilute Sadashiva. Nobody can develop on Sadashiva. Understand? I am declaring with the authority as living representative of Sadashiva. Nobody can develop Sadashiva. He is complete for the past, present and future. He has seen all the possible bodies happening, yet to happen. We are going to have unique bodies in the near future. In next 40, 50 years, we are going to be having unique bodies, new kind of bodies, whose brain size will be larger, whose subtle grooves will be deeper, the ability to understand and grasp the information will be more, and who will also be higher genders, who will have the freedom to play with multiple genders. These new bodies are coming. Understand? Sadashiva has created yoga even for the bodies which are going to come in the future. Bodies which were there, which are, which will be. He knows the whole, and he has revealed yoga for the whole. No one can develop on Sadashiva. No one can develop on Sadashiva. You need to know very clearly. There are three kinds of people teaching yoga. One, who claims they are teaching from their personal experience. Crow biryani, kakka biryani, g. Second, who knows only the scriptures, teach only from scriptures, does not have personal experience. Pandits, scholars. I tell you, the pandits and scholars who just teach from the books without having personal experience cause less damage to people than the so-called enlightened gurus who declare they are teaching from personal experience, does not abide the shastras, does not abide by the scriptures. Please understand, this is one of the important revelation I am giving you. These so-called enlightened gurus who does not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous to human beings, humanity, than the people who are abiding just by the scriptures without enlightenment. Because people who are abiding just by the scripture without enlightenment cannot damage you. They may not be able to give you experience, but they can't damage you because they are just following the scripture. Scriptures will never damage you. But the so-called enlightened fellows who don't follow the scriptures, because they get your complete trust and authority, they become authority just by convincing you in some 2-3 things, blowing the nose. And see, when you do the hyperventilation, naturally you will feel little peace and calmness. That peace does not mean you have become enlightened, or yes, become enlightened. Pick up a cell phone and talk to your spouse, you will see the strength of that peace. Understand? These so-called enlightened masters who do not abide by the scriptures are more dangerous than just the pandits, parrots who repeat from the scriptures directly. They are, see, these so-called enlightened masters who don't follow the scriptures, who don't abide by the original yogic literatures, they get one or two glimpses here and there. And by giving those one or two glimpses, they convince the people and the people start following them. They suddenly become authorities. Once they become authorities, all the stupidity they vomit, you will be following. They can seriously damage your body, mind and consciousness. Very rare are the third category of teachers who have a solid personal enlightenment experience, who are authorities responsible for what they are speaking and completely connected, rooted, centered on the traditional yogic scriptures. Those are the rare beings from whom you should learn. Understand? The Atma Pramana, personal experience, should always, when I say always, ALWAYS in capital letter, huge red color. Always should match with Apta Pramana, the earlier Rishi's experience. Atma Pramana should be in tune with Apta Pramana, the individual experience should always be in tune with the original source, the great enlightened masters, the founding fathers of yoga. Please understand. One side Atma Pramana, personal experience. The other side Apta Pramana, the experience of the great rishis. A real guru will have both and present both. Otherwise, if somebody says, I only have my experience, I don't care about the scriptures, shastras, the original source of knowledge, please understand, don't become prey for their advertisement abilities, marketing capabilities, and their immature ego. Don't become prey for their immature ego. So, Atma Pramana, only when it is in tune with Apta Pramana, it can even be shared to the world and made as Sakshi Pramana. Understand? People who claim they had a personal revelation, experience, it may be sometime good for them, but there is no guarantee it is good for all of you. What is good for all of you? It should be the personal realization of your Guru and directly in tune with the original scriptures. Only then it should be shared with the world. It is worthy of being shared with the world. When you choose your Guru, first option, the best thing is find a person who is enlightened, experienced, who can play with energy, who can directly transmit experience to you, and who is in tune with the original Shastras, the source of the knowledge, who is having Atma Pramana and Apta Pramana, and who can make the whole thing as Sakshi Pramana. Understand? I may have 10,000 experiences, Atma Pramana, but whatever is in tune with the Apta Pramana, the original scriptures, revelations by Sadashiva, only those things are worthy of teaching to all the human beings. Only those things will become Sakshi Pramana for all of you, for the whole world. So an important truth you need to know, no one can develop on Sadashiva. Do not go to people if they claim they developed. No. Don't become prey to the marketing gimmicks and immature ego of some of those great marketers, great advertisers. Marketing and advertising is a different capacity. The original knowledge source, being the reliable knowledge source, is different. Popularity does not necessarily guarantee quality. So do not be cheated. You yourself dig out, investigate whether what I am being taught is in alignment with the original Shastras, with the original scriptures. With all the joy and pride, I declare everything I am teaching is my personal experience, Atma Pramana, and completely in tune with Apta Pramana, the original scriptures and original revelations from the tradition. Understand? The second truth you have never been told about yoga is no one can develop. Do not fall prey for the stupidity of downward dog pose, inward dog pose, inverted tree pose. What nonsense is going on? Yoga cannot be developed and it is not secular. Let it be very clearly told to the world. If it is secular, if it is developed, have some other name. Don't call it yoga. Have the name Roga or Boga. Don't abuse the name yoga. Yoga has to be. Sadashiva very clearly declares qualification of a yoga teacher, yoga guru, who is qualified to teach, to be a guru, to be a master. He gives a clear description. He should have Atma Pramana and he should be completely in tune with Apta Pramana. Through the Atma Pramana and Apta Pramana, his own personal enlightenment experience and in tune with the revealed scriptures, he should be able to make the signs as Sakshi Pramana. Only that person is qualified to teach. Only that person is authority. Only that person is authorized to teach. if you just find the right source, 99% of the work is done. Now you can declare your success. You can declare your victory. You can declare your completion. You can declare your fulfillment. You have a right to celebrate your victory. Finding the right guru, 99.9% job is done. Because the remaining work, making you enlightened, is not your job. It is his job now. Only finding the right guru is your job. After that, making you enlightened is his job. So 99.99% work is done. The moment you find the master who has personal experience and who is in tune with the original revealed scriptures, through both, who makes this whole as a reality and experience for all of you. Find the right guru. 99.9% work is done. Because the remaining work is. You may say, why I am keeping 0.1%? You have to continue to be with him. Just for that 0.1%. Don't get down from the train. Just for that. Understand. Truths need to be told as truths to you, even if it is a little painful. You might have developed your career in yoga and yoga teacher as yoga guru for 40 years. If it is not true to the original scriptures, please drop it today. Drop it today. Align yourself to the original scriptures and then restart again. That's the best thing you can do to you and to the students who are sitting in front of you. Understand. 200-hour courses, 500-hour courses, 1,000-hour courses. When I see all these boards, I can't control my laughter. When I was 3, I was given away to my guru. He accepted me, adopted me, and it took almost 15 years for him. Only when I was 17 and a half, he said, now you are a declared yogi. You can start teaching. Just before leaving the body, he blessed me and authorized me. I thought, then how many hours yoga training it would have been? So understand, the second important truth you have never been told about yoga, yoga cannot be developed. You can't develop on Sadashiva. You can't develop on Sadashiva. It is unfortunate. The original scriptures revealed by Sadashiva is not available for mass. It's unfortunate. Nobody promoted that because it is very easy to secularize Patanjali, very difficult to secularize Sadashiva. Understand, yoga was originally promoted in the modern world more by the people who are interested in digestion and stealing the best things from Hindu tradition, not by the people who are interested in the original knowledge, the original source. People who promoted yoga in the modern day, They were more interested in digestion and adoption, not interested in source or the original science. Patanjali is digestible into the secular stomach. Sadashiva is poison pill. You can't digest him. You can't digest him. If you try to swallow him, he will swallow you. Try to swallow him, he will swallow you. Understand? All the stupidity, marketing, commercialization, all this. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. But I wanted all of you to know the time for all this marketing, good, bad, discussions, debates about why marketing is necessary or not necessary. People have their own arguments. Without marketing, yoga would not have become popular so well. Without the dilution, yoga would not have reached the whole world. All these you guys can go on talking. All the debate time is over. Now it has already become popular. Come on, it is time. Let's get back to the original source. Even if we have tolerated for the sake of reaching out and all that, the job is done. Now, let's get back to the source. Job is done. We already popularized the word. Today, International Yoga Day. Whole world is celebrating. All the countries, without a single opposition, voted for International Yoga Day. It has already become one of the largest festivals celebrated in the world. So understand, we have done popularizing. Now, the next important job is getting back to the original source. That is why I have happened. I happened to bring the integrity and authenticity. Let us do responsible enriching by being integrated and authentic to the original source of yoga, the yoga pada of agamas, directly Sadashiva's own words. Let us be integrated and authentic to that, and by being integrated and authentic to that, let's bring responsibility in our enriching. We are enriching the whole world with yoga. When we are putting so much of energy and intelligence and resources enriching the whole world with yoga, we should be responsible for being integrated and authentic to the original source. To the original source. Understand? Unfortunately, the original source was not available, popularized to the world. It is time. When the original scriptures, Vedas, were hidden into the ocean by the demon, Hiranya, Varaha Avatara happened. Vishnu took the incarnation and brought those scriptures out and revealed it to the world. Now it is my responsibility, collecting it from all the corners, of the world, wherever it was secretly lying, the original agamas, the yogic scriptures, and gathering it, revealing it to the whole world, and making it available to the whole world through the internet. We are successful in collecting more than 3 terabyte original material on yoga. Revelations by Sadashiva. And we are scanning everything, cleaning it up. Today we are ready with 600 megabyte original material. Scanned palm leaves. Revelations about yoga by Sadashiva and his direct disciples. Today, it will be offered to the whole world, copyright free. You have a right to copy. I am declaring it as copyright free, and you have a right to copy. If you are copying, not only you are welcome, you are celebrated. The third important truth you need to know, which you have never been told about yoga. Please understand. Yoga is not just the science of keeping you healthy. Yoga is the science of radiating enlightenment. It is not just for ability to stretch your body. It is ability to manifest what you want. Yoga is not all about making you better man. Yoga is all about making you Superman. Don't follow something which makes you better man after 35 years. Do something which helps you to reveal, radiate powers immediately. Please understand. Do not have patience with your practice. You have been given wrong instruction. Have patience with your practice and continue for years. You will have result. No, don't wait for Godot. If you have been asked to wait for Godot, you are being cheated. Yoga is a powerful alchemy system, gives result as immediately as you start. If somebody says, no, practice this for years, you will get the result, you are being cheated. That is not yoga. The quality of yoga is, even if it is practiced little, brings tremendous result immediately. That's the science of yoga, original intention of yoga. Day 1 should bring results. By month 1 should manifest powers. If not, question the teacher who is giving you, question the system which is given to you. Understand? I am interested in revealing your SDHD to you, self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, but I am not interested in riding on your SDHD or exploiting you based on your SDHD. No. Revealing it to you is different, riding is different. Riding means, because you have this problem, you need to practice 12 years, then you will have result. That is exploiting your SDHD. Yoga does not need so much of time. If yoga needs so much of time, the fellow who is teaching you is not yogi. Understand? if he has Atma Pramana, personal realization, personal experience, and he has the knowledge of Apta Pramana, the earlier master's revelation, he can make it into a Sakshi Pramana reality for you as immediately as yoga is started. It is much more immediate than any science. Alchemy is more immediate than any chemistry. And Gita beautifully says, Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate magato bayat. Neghabhikramana shosti pratyavayo na vidyate Salpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahado bayat. There is no loss in effort, nor there is any harm. Even a little of this knowledge projects the best things in you and protects you from great fears. Understand, yoga is as immediate as any chemistry. Yoga is more experiential and immediate than any of your so-called falling in love at first sight. If you have fallen in love at first sight, how that is as immediate, yoga is much more immediate than that. You need to know these basic truths. You have never been told about yoga. With this, I wanted to reveal all the revealed scriptures available about the yoga directly by Sadashiva and his direct disciples. Please understand, I will not make the mistake of declaring all the things Sadashiva revealed is available now. I will not make that mistake. But whatever is available now, by the grace of Sadashiva, I'll make sure they don't die, they don't get lost. We will collect, organize and publish it, share it with all of you. Till now, whatever we have collected, all these are copyright free, belongs to whole world, and will be uploaded today in our Hinduism Now website, where all the Hindu scriptures are revealed and shared. I have a huge list, around 600 megabyte material, which will be uploaded freely for all of you today, for you to do research, study, practice, question the people who teach you. Keep them integrated. Keep them integrated. It's your responsibility. You are so active when it comes to keeping the politicians integrated, because they are handling your money, taxpayers' money. Same way you should be active to keep the gurus integrated to the original scriptures, because they are handling your whole life much more than the taxes. Who handle your taxes, you are so involved in keeping them integrated, but you are not questioning the gurus who are handling your whole life. Understand, let the politicians not cross the constitution. Let the gurus not cross the scriptures. Let the politicians not cross the constitution. Let the gurus not cross the spiritual constitutions. once the scriptures directly delivered by Sadashiva are revealed to the whole world, once you all start reading, you all are exposed to these scriptures, then we don't need people who develop kriyas, who develop techniques, who develop yoga. No, no need. We have enough of people. Sadashiva himself has given. So you can't develop on Sadashiva. Let's abide by Sadashiva. Let's abide by him. That is enough. And bowing down to Sadashiva, surrendering at his feet, and all his disciples, and all the great people, beings involved in keeping this whole knowledge, experience current alive on the planet Earth, bowing down to all of them, surrendering at all their feet. I am revealing whatever is shared by them and kept alive till now on the planet Earth to all of you back again. Now it is in the form of the original palm leaf scanned. Soon you can expect the various language translations of these scriptures. Please wait for all those translations. It will be soon available to all of you. But the original scriptures will be revealed, shared with you all today on this International Yoga Day. So here I am offering symbolically the original manuscripts, the scanned printouts of the original manuscripts. So by revealing this to all of you, symbolically, with Sadashiva's grace, we are sharing this whole thing with the world. It's almost 600 megabyte material. Vadulagama, Sarvajnanotragama, Tripada Artha Nirnaya, Achapa Gayatri, Siddhanta Shigamani, Shivayoga Ratna, Vyomavya, Siddhanta Sharavali, Mrigendragama. It goes, the whole list goes on and on and on. Revealed directly by Sadashiva and written by Sadashiva's direct disciples. So, bowing down at the feet of Sadashiva, surrendering myself at the feet of Sadashiva, I am sharing his knowledge to all of you with the whole humanity. Let the humanity be enriched by his knowledge, by his blessings, by his grace. We will also have yoga teachers training directly from this original authentic source. You will be taught these original verses and the asanas and kriyas and the practices. So you will be a perfect teacher as Sadashiva wanted. As Sadashiva wanted. My blessings to all of you by the grace of Sadashiva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. There is one unique practice. When I was consciously scanning the agamas, it just stood out, attracting my attention very intensely. When I consciously scanned, I saw the power of that practice. All of you have to provide your listening very carefully. I'll tell you see, integrity. Integrity is a biomemory stored in your bone structure. Listen carefully. In your bone structure, integrity is stored as a biomemory. If you are integrated to your bone structure, automatically integrity starts happening in your words, action, lifestyle, behavior, thinking structure, in everything. Please understand. Till now, you always practiced integrity only as the mental technique, where you complete with all your old non-integrity and start developing the pattern of keeping up your words and keeping up high integrity to your words, maintaining in every step in your relationship with the time, in your relationship with people. Everywhere you bring integrity. It's a mental practice. Now, I am giving you the integrity as a physical practice. Sadashiva beautifully gives it. Listen to the technique carefully. Integrity is the biomemory stored in your bone structure. So first, you need to visualize all your bones, your whole skeleton. The strength of the skeleton is the strength of your integrity. Either 21 minutes or 42 minutes, visualize your bone structure and dance. Listen. While you are dancing, you will never be able to hold on to your bone structure. Your mind will be pushed here, there. If you can hold on to your bone structure, means your skeleton, while you are dancing, the integrity pattern will be awakened in you physically. Please understand, all the qualities can be developed mentally and reached to the level of physical, can be manifested physically and reached to the level of reality. It can be done this way or this way. If you practice integrity mentally for 12 years, by the time it will become part of your very bone marrow, it will become your reality. Or from your bone structure you can manifest it, push it with such a strength, it can start manifesting within 1 or 2 months in your life as reality. Integrity manifesting in your life means anything you say, even if it is not under the Newton's physical law, will become reality. That is what is power of integrity. When you say something and it becomes reality, even though it is not possible as per the physics and physical world's laws, then we can declare you are master of integrity. So this manifestation of power of integrity can happen in 2 ways. One, you go on practicing integrity for years, it becomes your bone marrow, and that power starts manifesting. It is possible, it takes little time. But here what I am giving, see the earlier technique, you go on practice and then it starts manifesting as a power, can be called as the technique from Vedanta. Now what I am giving you is from Agamanta. Just few days of this manifestation, either 21 minutes or 42 minutes, you will visualize your skeleton structure without losing power over your skeleton structure. You go on jumping, dancing for any song. Your body should be active. As many bones as possible should be moving, but your inner space should be holding the whole skeleton structure's visualization. Then it will be almost like a skeleton dancing. You will see in your inner space the skeleton dancing, but that cannot reduce the speed of your dance. Understand? It cannot reduce the speed of your dance. Your movement should be there. The skeleton structure should be held in your inner space.
Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nitya Vittale, 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 Muralilola Nithyananda, Mukunda Bala Nithyananda, Nanda Kishora Nithyananda, Nandana Sundara Nithyananda, Muralilola ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ವಿಠಲೆ ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುರ ಮೋಹನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂಗಳಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಧುರ ಮೋಹನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮಂಗಳಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ಕೇಶವಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಮಾಧವಂ ಸದ್ಗುರುನಾಯಕಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ಕೇಶವಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಮಾಧವಂ ಸದ್ಗುರುನಾಯಕಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ
Police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai because he did not commit the crime, he was only in the scene. You just, if you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, Illara Thambi, he told me in Tamil, I'll tell exactly in Tamil and then translate. Illara Thambi, அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா, அதனால பந்தனத்தை பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் உட்கார்ந்து தியானம் பண்ணி சொல்லிட்டுண்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்திலிருந்து பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டேன்டா, அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. Means he was supposed to get arrested in the graha situation. He asked the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into bandhana yoga, means withdrawal from society, and he was meditating, and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas, and that fellow got some powers because he obeyed the Guru work. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But bandhana got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace, and he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail and all the other social stigma associated with it, everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace, Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru, he just obeyed. Whatever Guru said, he did not say, oh, how will I get food, how will I get water, how will I go for 1, 2, 3. He did not ask any of the questions. He just went and sat in that cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started even manifesting powers because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana Shaba got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, Listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything. I still remember I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So 2 of my gurus, I was sitting with 2 of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja there will be temple crackers. All the 6 pujas there will be temple crackers. Only listening to that sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang, means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me, go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed and they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave 1 share. It's like 1 share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. In one big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also, they are sitting. Take 1 for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for 1 person. So for this purpose only you are sitting in the temple whole day. That's the way they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I am from a big family, and again I have been told from beginning that you are from big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is our share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything. Very rarely they will touch and put 2-3 grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all 3 of us. They asked, no, did that pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take 2 more to both the Swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No, behind me, my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them, so I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns shop, and the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in that street with the pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, you know. And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop we enter and eat anything, whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free, and we'll directly go and sit. And in village actually we know literally everyone's name, and it's a different lifestyle. But in that same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions and they will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me, I tell you. The future may think, future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution, and some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. If any of you feel in a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you, complete surrender to the Guru Vak, to the letter and spirit, that reduced lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food, I know now it is a serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to that street, begged,
and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages, there will not be rickshaw, the hand-pulled cart. So I have to hire a small hand-pulled cart to bring all the items I got as bhiksha to my guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer, or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for bhiksha and bring and offer it in the undi. Still we do that. Every Puratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margasirsha month go for bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Why were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for my begging. And only now I understand, you guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. After 50, if I come out of one pattern, then what about the second pattern? That 90. Third pattern? The implicit surrender to the Master's words have reduced tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned.
Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do any self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in the grace. Avoid all the negative talks, negativity about the Master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use that grace to create self-effort. You need our self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day. The beauty of Hinduism is it does not claim monopoly over Nirvikalpa Samadhi or enlightenment. Everywhere, the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi, enlightenment, superconscious breakthrough. Be very clear. Anywhere the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi and superconscious breakthrough. Now, I have been sent to planet Earth to initiate, inspire, emanate this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious breakthrough, to give you the experience continuously. So all of you receive the stimulus package from Paramashiva first. Listen. Sincere practitioners, either you practice unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavadya, intense yoga, sincere puja, any of these practices I initiated you into deep feeling connection, you are qualified to receive the large chunk of this stimulus package from Paramashiva, superconscious breakthrough. One good news is with Paramashiva there is no separate lobbying. Just if you are sincerely doing it, that is enough. It is just literally you are bombarded with superconsciousness. Paramashiva searches, seeks wherever the seekers are. He seeks the seekers and bombards them with a superconscious breakthrough.
The Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth that one can have. What Swamiji revealed just now reminded me of a very beautiful verse from Sri Adi Shankaracharya, where he sings, Shariram surupam tatha va kalatram yasascharu chitram dhanam merutulyam manaschena lagnam gurorangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. He sings that you can have the best of the body, you can have the most healthiest of bodies, you can have the most beautiful forms, you can have the most beautiful spouse, you can have wealth as enormous as Mount Meru, which is like, which lasts eternally. But if you do not have the mind fixed in the lotus feet of the Guru, of what use is all this? What use? What use? Such is the importance of Guru. That is why he thinks that Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth. Beyond all your talents, beyond all your capabilities, abilities, everything, Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth that anybody can ever have. And all of us have an avatar himself, Paramashiva himself, who has manifested for all of us, gracing, blessing each and every one of us to experience that ultimate enlightenment. Now, very, very shortly, we're all going to be having the darshan of Keshavartha Murti form of Paramashiva, where we all receive the blessings, the initiation to manifesting wealth. Today in the darshan, any of you have any questions pertaining to any prayers, boons pertaining to manifesting wealth, you're stuck in debts anywhere, all these prayers you can offer to Swamiji, and Swamiji himself will be manifesting as Keshavartha Murti, form of Paramashiva, and he will be gracing, blessing all of us with the ultimate wealth, auspiciousness in all the dimensions of life. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, all the participants, we request you all to prepare get ready for the darshan. Darshan is to start very, very shortly. We request everyone to please come and settle down. Please be seated. And make sure you're all visible. And each of you can get ready to receive the darshan, the most powerful initiation for Keshavartha Murti, form of Paramashiva. Yes, today, during the darshan, any debts that you have, any struggle related to money that you have, ask this form of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, all of that struggles, anywhere you are stuck, you want to manifest wealth, you want to manifest a breakthrough in wealth, all those will completely be blessed, all the boons that you today. And you can ask Lifik for wealth. So if you would like to ask, you can ask all the wealth related prayers. And especially if you have anyone from your family, your friends, your family members who is stuck in manifesting wealth, who really is looking for a breakthrough in the dimension of manifesting wealth, please invite them. They all can come for the darshan today, and they all can ask the prayers, boons to Paramashiva himself manifesting through the Nija Avatara, through our beloved Swamiji. And we will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Keshavartha Murti. Meditate on this form of Keshavartha Murti, where Paramashiva merges in oneness with Parandhama. He gives his one half of his own body to Parandhama, and both of them literally like merge together, reminding the whole universe that all of them are the manifestation of the same consciousness, Paramashiva, and how each of them are the different manifestations of that ultimate consciousness of Paramashiva. तव्यांगे विद्रुमाभं शशिधरवकुटं भस्मरुद्राक्षभूषं वामाङ्गे श्यामलाभं मणिमकुटयुतं पीतवस्त्रातिशोभम् सव्येटङ्काभयं स्यादितकरयुगे शङ्खं कौमोदिकी स्यात् किञ्चिल्ललाटनेत्रं विलसतु पुरतरः श्रीहरेर्धदेहम्. तव्येटङ्कं परस्मिन् कटक वामार्धे सत्किरीटं वीरजलनिभं व्याघ्रचर्माम्भराढ्यं फालर्धे लोचनार्धाकलितसमपदं शुभ्रयज्ञोपवीतं हर्यर्धं नौमि शम्भुः सकलशुभकरं सर्वसम्पत्कराढ्यम्. The form is beautifully described. Right side is Shankara and left side is Parandhama. Shiva, Paramashiva, is reddish in color, smeared with bhasma, having crescent moon on the Jata Juta. He is wearing Rudraksha Mala and having third eye on his forehead. Ganga is on his head. He is wearing the tiger skin with white sacred thread on his shoulders. On the left is Mahavishnu with blackish body. He is wearing the golden crown studded with jewels. He is wearing golden dress and he is wearing gold necklaces, earrings and everything. This Harihara Murti is having 4 hands, the right hand gracing with holding the tanka. On the left, Paramapada Vishnu Parandhama is holding his natural hand with mace and holding conch, the Shanku. This form of Paramashiva and Vishnu blesses us with all the auspiciousness, standing for eternity, gracing the whole humanity. The next is the Dhyana Shloka of Ekapada Murti. The Ekapada Murti form of Paramashiva is where he stands merging Parandhama, Parabrahma, everything into himself. Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti and Ekapada Murti forms of Paramashiva. ध्यायेत् कोटिरविप्रभं त्रिनयनं सीतां सुगङ्गाधरं हस्ते टङ्कमग्रं वराभयकरं पादैकयुक्तं विभुं शम्भोर्दक्षिणवामक्षभुजयो ब्रह्माच्युताभ्यां स्थितं तत्तल्लक्षणमायुधैः परिवृतं हस्ताद्वयाढ्याञ्जलिम् ब्रह्माण्डः प्रलये सुसंस्थितपदं ब्रह्माण्डमध्यस्थितम् ह्येवं लक्षणसयुतं पुरहरं पादैर्कमूर्तिकृतम् एकपादमूर्तिख्यातम्. This manifestation of Paramashiva that stands with ultimate oneness with Parandhama, Parabrahma and Paramashiva is called the Ekapada Murti form, reminding that ultimate consciousness manifestation of Paramashiva. Today, all of us are going to be graced with the darshan of all these 3 forms of Paramashiva, all the 3 manifestations of Paramashiva. And during the darshan, all of you, just by connecting to these manifestations of Paramashiva, you can experience that ultimate wealth, the ultimate consciousness flowering from within. Today, we all learned the secrets of attracting wealth that Swamiji had revealed to all of us. What is the principle? How you can attract wealth in your life? How you can become a wealth magnet? how you can create wealth as you want. What is the secret to that? What is the inner space that you're supposed to be having to create wealth should be like?
We all also did the workshop where each of you had written the conflicting desire, contradictory desires, and complicating desires.
In Hinduism, Swamiji very beautifully explains how just each of these principles, the Hindu Dharma, the Dharma Chakra, the whole principles that each of you learned today, be it about the truths about conflicting, complicating, contradictory desires, or how you can attract wealth, the truth what Swamiji revealed about intense creativity, or the exact technique that Swamiji revealed about how the concept of money, where you contribute to the society so that society contributes back to you so that you can continue contributing to the society. Based on all these principles is what Swamiji has established the KAILASA's economic principles, as Paramashiva himself has ordained in the Vedas and Agamas. It is with these principles that is standing as a foundation that the whole economy of Kailasa is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Actually, if you see our Hindu civilization, which is the longest surviving civilization on planet Earth, has this responsibility as the source of the societal structure in Hinduism. Be it the Varnashrama Dharma, which is extremely misconstrued and which is manipulated and presented, or be it so many various aspects of the social structure, all of them are rooted on this principle of responsibility, which is why to this day, despite of all the persecutions that is there, Hinduism is still to this date the longest surviving living civilization.
From morning, we have been learning about the various concepts of wealth. What is wealth as per Hinduism? And Swamiji also beautifully explained how wealth that is created, the Shankanidhi and Padumanidhi, very beautifully Swamiji explained the difference between wealth that is created and wealth that is grabbed or trying to be possessed. Our Hindu economy is designed so beautifully in such a way where it is a contributing economy. And the way how Kailasa's economic principles are, it is so beautifully designed that the whole thing is based on contributing more and more to each other's lives, enriching each other's lives.
If you see, even the so-called all the false news that is spread about Varnashrama Dharma, actually Swamiji very beautifully reveals how the whole structure of Varnashrama Dharma, we all hear about caste system. The moment you Google about Hinduism, one thing that almost always comes synonymous with it is all the misinformation about caste system. Unfortunately, even Hindus are not aware of it. Even Hindus start despising and they start hating the caste system. But Swamiji very beautifully reveals about how this amazing, the most smartest, absolutely interdependent, amazing resource distribution is what is Varnashrama Dharma. Swamiji explains how each pillars of Hinduism is made, the society is made interdependent on each other, such that there is no manipulation, there is no corruption, there is no cheating, there is no power grabbing in our social structure. That is why Hinduism was one of the best economic principles out of all the countries in the world. Just Akhanda Bharata alone contributed to 64% of global GDP at its zenith. Even after the Mughal invasion, after the persecution and attack, we still managed to contribute to more than 24% of the global GDP single-handedly. Our system was so beautifully, meticulously designed in such a way that all the major pillars of the society are interdependent. Swamiji explains how knowledge, weapons, wealth, and land. These four are the main pillars of Hinduism, right? If you see, the knowledge was vested with the Brahmana Varna. All the knowledge, all the best knowledge of Hinduism was given to the Brahmana Varna. All the weapons and the knowledge about the weapon arts, everything was given to the Kshatriya, who took the responsibility to protect the whole land, to protect the community. All the wealth was vested with the Vaishya Varna, and all the land was vested with the Shudra Varna. Now, knowledge, no matter how knowledgeable you are, you can't function without wealth. No matter how wealthy you are, you can't strategize without knowledge. And no matter how strong you are, you need to defend based on land. Now, each of these are completely interdependent and connected. And that is how our system, societal structure, functions so well, with the economy flourishing and thriving across all the 56 nations of Hinduism. Now, Kailasa's economic principles are centered on these principles that Swamiji has revived. And all of us here today, Swamiji is literally initiating us with that most powerful advanced science. Swamiji is not just reviving it, he is experientially transmitting the inner space you need to have to attract wealth, how you need to sustain the wealth, and how you can rejuvenate your wealth in all the aspects. Now let us get ready to receive this as the initiation.
And as all of us had written all the patterns that you want to break free from and which are restricting you from manifesting wealth, today you can post those in the prayers. You'll actually see just by the presence of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, all your wealth restricting patterns that are sitting inside you would melt away, and you would be showered with his grace and his blessings. And not just that, you would literally become a wealth attracting magnet, a wealth magnet. Your inner space will be filled with so much of auspiciousness and abundance. So let us all get ready now to receive the darshan. Please sit at your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नित्यानंद मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदोदरना ज्योति स्वरूपा कलियुग की अवतार। मधुसूदन नित्य चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ, चरणम तुमको मेरे माँ। जगदो श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा 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 मधुसूदना हरे माधवा मधुसूदना हरे माधवा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा श्रीवासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा नित्यकेशवा नारायण नित्यकेशवा नारायण नित्यकेशवा नारायण नित्यकेशवा नारायण श्रीहरि गोविन्द मनमोहना श्रीहरि गोविन्द मनमोहना श्रीहरि गोविन्द मनमोहना श्रीहरि गोविन्द मनमोहना जनार्दना जगत्पालना जनार्दना जगत्पालना दीनावना दुःखभञ्जना दीनावना दुःखभञ्जना जनार्दना Tripada Trimurti forms of Paramashiva. Today, all these manifestations of Paramashiva embodies the ultimate consciousness, representing how Parandhama, Parabrahma, everything manifests from Paramashiva himself. And today, all of us are blessed to be receiving the darshan of Keshavartha Murti forms of Paramashiva on this day. Any prayer you have today, in today's darshan particularly, Swamiji is going to be blessing all the prayers pertaining to wealth, manifesting wealth, getting yourself rid from all your debts. All these prayers in particular you can post. You can ask any boons you want, but today's initiation is very specific towards wealth manifestation, as we were all understanding the science of manifesting wealth in today's program.
And all of you can avail these special blessings for your wealth manifestation through various platforms. And that's exactly what we are going to be taking you all through. So we request all of you, kindly take your gadgets with you and follow along as we take you through the steps. The first platform through which you can post your prayers and the boon requests is YouTube. Please head to YouTube, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Click on the live video, and right under the live video or towards the right side of the live video, you will be seeing the live chat section where you can post your prayers and directly receive blessings from Swamiji. The next is WhatsApp. Please head to kailasa.org, our official website. Scroll down to the bottom of the page. You'll be prompted with a WhatsApp icon. Click on the WhatsApp icon and you would be led to join the WhatsApp community where you can post your prayers and receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
The next is Twitter. You all can head to x.com and go to KAILASA SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the official topmost pinned tweet of that handle, and reply tweet to that pinned tweet with the hashtag AskAvatar, and you can post your prayers. And most importantly, if you have any questions pertaining to Hinduism and which can benefit the humanity at large, you can post all those questions that you would like to request the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to reveal further. Profile picture. Profile picture, it will lead you to the live video. In the comment section of that live video, you can post all your prayers, boons and blessings requests.
Next is Facebook. Please head to KAILASA's SPH GGM Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page. And in that Facebook page, if you scroll down, you'll be seeing the live stream where you can click and post in the comment section of that live video. You can post your prayers and also click that share button. Share it with at least 5 of your friends who are right now struggling with any wealth related issues, going through financial crises or having issues like loans or any kind of financial problems. Take a moment, share this live video with all your near and dear ones. And it is just one tap for you, but it would be life transforming for them.
To all the Hindus, the members of Rajya Sabha, the born and the practicing Hindus. Today, what we are going to be discussing is of utmost importance because Hinduism has mastered the science of creating one of the most stable, successful social structures, because of which Hinduism, despite relentless persecution and attacks, is still the longest surviving and successfully thriving civilization. And Hinduism, the way the Hindu principles were rooted from the principle of enriching, was so strong that at its zenith, the Hindu Akhanda Bharata, the Hindu nations, contributed to 64% of global GDP, which itself is a testament to the clear science and structure we had, the economic cycle that we had, which was successful and which is very relevant to this day, which is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken the ultimate responsibility on himself to revive this Hindu Dharma Chakra, the Hindu principles-based economics, the economic circle. And today, we would like to ask all of you the question that we all would like to discuss upon, bring to light today, is on revival of this Hindu Dharma Chakra, the circular economy which is based on the Hindu principles. The Hindu business services, if you see all the Hindu business principles are maintaining high degree of integrity, maintaining the quality of the product, not compromising on the quality for the sake of profits, for the sake of profits, and flourishing by maintaining integrity and enriching as the fundamental principles of business. And the question that we would like to ask all of you today is, do you feel Hindus should start being part of creating the Hindu Dharma Chakra, the Hindu Dharma-centric circular economy, where Hindus support Hindu businesses, which in turn supports the Hindus to expand further, create more startups, and encourages more people to start Hindu principle-based businesses, which will create a very successful, virtuous cycle of Hindu economy, which will form a successful ecosystem for Hindus to support other Hindu businesses and create a stronger community support for Hindu diaspora around the world.
We are 2 billion in number, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is leading this effort wherein to bring all the Hindus together. Hindus are the most happiest and wealthiest communities across so many countries across the globe. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking this initiative to bring together this enormous strength that we have and create a beautiful Hindu economic system where all the Hindus support Hindu businesses, and where like you go and buy from them and you support their business and they support you, and as an entire community, all of us can create a circular economy and thrive and flourish as Hindus. So how many of you feel this must be spread more and this must be brought to the world? How many of you want to be a part of this? Take a moment and cast your vote. And if you also have more ideas or you feel this is something really extraordinary the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is leading, take a moment, head to Twitter, tag Swamiji's Twitter handle and cast your vote on Twitter too by saying why you feel this is the best thing and why you feel the choice you chose is the best choice. Take a moment and please head to the link, the voting link, which is shown to all of you on the screen, which is kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. And please also head to Twitter and share your opinion there.
Next, to all the Chit Sabha members, the topic that we would like to bring to light for all of your discussion for today is, if the Kanaka Sabha, House of Parliament, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created, consists of all the Hindu business principle-centric traders, businessmen, entrepreneurs, startups and organizations and so on. This ecosystem of all the Hindus who have taken the responsibility to take forward the economy, which especially all the businesses which are built on the Hindu economic principles. Kanaka Sabha, House of Parliament, consists of all of these businessmen, traders, entrepreneurs, startups, and all of these type of business environments. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has envisioned the Kanaka Sabha to be the platform which will support the Hindu Dharma Chakra, the Hindu circular economy. So our question to all of you today is, do you think that all the members of Kanaka Sabha should pledge to be a part of the Hindu Dharma Chakra, where they support, not just they run the Hindu principles-based businesses, but they also engage with Hindu principle-based businesses, and which in turn will support their business more? Do you think we should take this initiative where all the members of Kanaka Sabha pledge to be a part of the Hindu circular economy? Your options are yes and a no. You all can let us know your thoughts. Please head to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. And we request all of you to cast your vote and let us know. This is a very, very important aspect that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving. And by each of us taking responsibility for it, just by starting to participate in this, we will be reviving, being part of a huge revival of one of the most important pillars of Hinduism. So we urge all the Hindus to please understand its significance, and let us all responsibly vote and also take the initiative to spread the awareness to the other Hindus for them to vote as well.
And now we are going to be sharing with all of you the voting results from 7th of October 2023. The question that was asked was, to what extent were you familiar with your Hindu heritage, history, and its persecution before you met the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? And here are the results. The most number of votes came to the option saying gained knowledge after meeting Swamiji, which is 52%. And the next is 43% of you have voted saying you deepened your understanding after meeting Swamiji. And 2% of the people have voted saying acquired insights through your independent research, and 3% saying you are eager to learn more, meaning you're not aware of it and you want to learn more.
And on the day of the 7th of October 2023, for the Chit Sabha members, the voting question that was asked was, how aware do you think are the Hindu communities in your respective localities are about Hinduism, Kailasa, the Hindu nation, and its importance for Hinduism, the importance of Kailasa for Hinduism. So, majority of the votes, 59% of the Chit Sabha members have voted for the option where people, the Hindu communities are aware of Kailasa, but they are not aware of its importance. The next is 39% of the vote has been given to the option where Hindu communities in your respective localities are very aware of Kailasa and its importance. So 39% of the people have voted that the Hindu communities in their respective localities are aware of Kailasa and its importance for Hinduism. And 2% of the Chit Sabha members have voted for that people, the Hindu communities in their respective localities are largely unaware of Kailasa. So these are the results for the 7th of October.
So we found something very interesting here, that a lot of people are already aware of Kailasa, and it's just that our responsibility as Hindus to make them all, enrich them all with making them understand the importance of Kailasa. So thank you so much for the entire Hindu diaspora from across the globe for actively participating in this. With this, let us all continue enjoying the auspicious divine darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, Ekapada Murti, Ekapada Trimurti, and Tripada Trimurti forms of Paramashiva.
नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं Nithyananda,
KAILASA welcomes you to the 6-day celebrations of Navaratri. In the Sripura Utsava Mandapam, the presiding deity of Devi Paramashivoham is gracing us in the Brahmacharini Alankaram. Paramashivoham Devi graces as the Sadhvi, a tapasvi, and has done the penance in absolute powerfulness and oneness with Paramashiva. Today we celebrate her in the Brahmacharini Alankaram. The presiding deity of the Vaikunta Utsava Mandapam, Sri Ananda Venkateshwara Swami, is gracing us in the Alankaram as Sri Ramachandra Bhagavan. In the KAILASA Utsava Mandapam, we also are graced by the Utsava Vigraha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, also gracing us in the Brahmacharini Alankaram. Let us now offer our Sakshat Dandavat Pranams, devotion and worship at the divine lotus feet of the deities of the Utsava Mandapams of KAILASA's Navaratri celebrations.
Om Dadhana Karapadmabhyam Akshamalakamandalam Devi Prasidatu Mayi Brahmacharinyanuttamam Kshirodanvat Pradeshe Sushimani Vilasatsaikater Mauktikanam Mala Kluptasanastas Patikamani Nibhair Mauktiker Manditanga Shubhredabhredabhredupari Virachiter Mukta Piyusha Varshaihi Anandina Puniyadarinalina Gada Shankapanir Mukundaha Adhadhupaha Om Dashangam Gugulopedam Sugandham Shasumanoharam Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyadam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivoham Namaha Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami Adhaddeepaha Om Sajyam Trivarti Sanyuktam Vanhina Yojitam Maya Grahana Bangalam Deepam Trailokya Dimirapaham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivoham Namaha Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami Atha Naivedyam Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivoham Namaha Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Amritam Mahanevedyam Nivedayami Naivedyanantaram Achamanam Samarpayami Nirajanam Om Sarvamangala Mangalye Shive Sarvartha Sadhike Sharanye Trambake Gauri Narayani Namastude Niranjanaya Vidmahe Nirabhasaya Dhimahi Tanna Srinivasa Prachodayate Om Hamsa Hamsaya Vidmahe Paramahamsaya Dhimahi Tanno Hamsa Prachodayate Karpuragoram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivoham Namaha Shri Ananda Venkateshwara Swamine Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Alankara Deepam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami Shonad. Today is the first day of the festival
of the Shri Shri Durga Puja, a regal rite offered by the kings and queens and heads of states of the Hindu states since time immemorial. This royal offering of Durga Puja to Durga Devi, who manifests powerfully during the final nights of Devi Navaratri, is the benefit and of countless blessings from Durga Devi herself. The divine love is a reality that everyone experiences during the nights and days of Shri Shri Durga Puja. The Durga Puja is an elaborate adoration of the Cosmic Mother who comes to protect all of us as her own children. The Durga Pandal is worshipped with extensive and rare rites and rituals which foster devotion to the Cosmic Mother and inspire us to lead powerful Hindu lives as yogis and tyagis. Today is the very special Saptami Puja, where the Prana Pratishtha will take place. Today we are going to witness the Prana Pratishtha of the Durga deity and see her come alive with the divine blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It is the most powerful moment to witness Durga Devi come alive and grace us. She manifests powerfully on this very day out of sheer love and compassion for all of us. Let us rejoice her happening and give her all of the best offerings. We now request our beloved Bhagavan to do the Prana Pratishtha to the Durga deities. We now request the divine blessings of our beloved Swamiji. For the ritualistic Prana Pratishtha, we present the Jnananjana and the Bilva leaves, which are used in the ritualistic Prana Pratishtha. Om Ratri Vyakhyadayate Purutra Devya Akshabhi Vishwa Adhishriyo Odhita Orva Praamartya Nivato Devyo Udvataha Jyotisha Badhate Tamaha Nirusvasa Aramaskrutoshasam Devya Ayati Apedohasate Tamaha Nigrama aso avikshata nibadvanto nipakshinaha nisyena saschidarthinaha.
Karpura Nirajanam. We now offer the Karpura Arati as the first puja to Durga and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Sarvamangala Mangalye Shive Sarvartha Sadhike Sharanye Trambake Gauri Narayani Namostude Srishti Sthiti Vinashanam Shakti Bhute Sanatani Gunashraye Gunamaye Narayani Namostude. कोटि परिवृतायै भद्रकाल्ये ह्रीमों दुर्गायै नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान्धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वर रूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्जिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्ये सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम्। मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम्। परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्। त्वम् स्मृतमहम् धन्य मम प्राणमहेश्वर गङ्गाधर नामेति स्तोत्रस्थानम् ददाम्यहम्। हरिः ओम् तत्सत्। सर्वम् भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
भस्मं मधुरं नासी मधुरं भस्मं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं रुद्राक्षा मधुरं ज्ञानं मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं भक्ति मधुरं दृष्टि मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं मौन మధుసూదన నిల నిత్య గోవింద మధుసూదన నిల నిత్య గోవింద మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల రాధా మాధవ నిత్య గోపాల రాధా మాధవ నిత్య గోపాల దర్శన దే మదన గోపాల దర్శన దే మదన గోపాల గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల మధుసూదన నిల నిత్య గోవింద మధుసూదన నిల నిత్య గోవింద మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల గోపాల దర్శన దే నందలాల మధుసూదన నిల నిత్య గోవింద మధుసూదన నిల నిత్య గోవింద మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద మురళీధర హరి నంద ముకుంద గోపాల దర్శన దే वदनं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरम् हदरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं हदरं मधुरं वदनं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं नयनं मधुरं हसितं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं हृदयं मधुरं गमनं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वचनं मधुरं चरितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं वसनं मधुरं वलितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं चलितं मधुरं भ्रमितं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं
Ekapādamurti, Ekapāda Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I shower you all with all the wealth. Ashta Aishwarya, Ashta Mangala Aishwarya, the ultimate auspiciousness. I initiate all of you into manifesting wealth, abundance, Ashtama Siddhis, Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima, Prapti, Pragamya, Ishitva, Vashitva. You will gain, have prapti of wealth, pragamya, whatever you desired as you desire, ishitva, lordship, vashitva, influence on all the aspects and dimensions of your life you feel you decide as wealth. Om Keshavarthamurti, Ekapadamurti, Ekapada Trimurti, Tripada Trimurti. All four here to shower auspiciousness, Sarva Mangalatva. Om, Om, Om.
तिरुमलवा मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं गुञ्जा मधुरा माला मधुरा गुञ्जा मधुरा माला मधुरा करुणा मधुरं भुजा मधुरं करुणा मधुरं भुजा मधुरं पीतं मधुरं भिडिति मधुरं पीतं మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం వృంతం మధురం లీలా మధురం వృంతం మధురం లీలా మధురం యుక్తం మధురం ముక్తం మధురం యుక్తం మధురం ముక్తం మధురం హృష్టం మధురం మిష్టం మధురం హృష్టం మధురం మిష్టం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం యోగి మధురం ఆనందం మధురం యోగి మధురం ఆనందం మధురం యష్టిర్మధురా సృష్టిర్మధురా యష్టిర్మధురా సృష్టిర్మధురా తలితం మధురం ఫలితం మధురం తలితం మధురం ఫలితం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నాసి మధురం భస్మం మధురం నాసి మధురం భస్మం మధురం రుద్రాక్ష మధురం జ్ఞానం మధురం రుద్రాక్ష మధురం జ్ఞానం మధురం భక్తి మధురం దృష్టి మధురం భక్తి మధురం దృష్టి మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం మౌనం మధురం గానం మధురం మౌనం మధురం గానం మధురం రక్షా మధురం అరుణా మధురం రక్షా మధురం అరుణా మధురం శరణం మధురం శరణం మధురం శరణం మధురం శరణం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం శక్తి మధురం దర్శన్ మధురం శక్తి మధురం దర్శన్ మధురం యోగా మధురం యాగం మధురం యోగా మధురం యాగం మధురం భావం మధురం సుష్మితం మధురం భావం మధురం సుష్మితం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం విమలం మధురం కుశలం మధురం విమలం మధురం కుశలం మధురం కేశవం మధురం నిత్యం మధురం కేశవం మధురం నిత్యం మధురం వినయం మధురం ఫలితం మధురం వినయం మధురం ఫలితం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం నిత్యాధిపతే నిత్యం మధురం అభయం మధురం చరణం मधुरम् अभयं मधुरं चरणं मधुरं नेत्रं मधुरं गात्रं मधुरं नेत्रं मधुरं गात्रं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं स्मरणं मधुरं सर्वं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते नित्यं मधुरं नित्याधिपते 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 नित्यं मधुरं 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 नित्यं मधुरं नित्यं मधुरम्
हरिनारायण 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 भजुरे हरिनारायण 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 भजुरे हरिनारायण 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 भजुरे हरिनारायण 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 भजुरे नित्यनारायण 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 भजुरे नित्यनारायण 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 भजुरे नित्यनारायण 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 भजुरे नित्यनारायण 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 भजुरे हरिनारायण 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 भजुरे हरिनारायण 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 भजुरे नित्यनारायण 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 भजुरे नित्यनारायण 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 भजुरे श्याम सुंदर नित्य गोपाल श्याम सुंदर नित्य गोपाल श्याम सुंदर नित्य गोपाल
सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण 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 भजो रे नारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नित्यनारायण सत्यनारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला श्याम सुंदरा नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला सच्चिदानंद नित्य गोपाला गोपालना नित्य गोपालना भजो रे 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 नारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्यनारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नारायण हरि नारायण भजो रे नारायण नित्यनारायण ನಿತ್ಯನಾರಾಯಣ 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 ಭಜೋ ರೇ. ನಿತ್ಯ 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 बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग 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 विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय 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 विठ्ठला गोविंद कृष्ण नाम नित्येश्वर 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 विठ्ठला गोपाल कृष्ण नाम नित्यानंद 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 विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला श्रीरंग विठ्ठला नित्यरंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला नित्य नारायणा रंग रंग विठ्ठला बोलो नारायणा जय जय विठ्ठला.
Your prayer will be fulfilled. Blessings for the prosperity for your family, and you will achieve all your economic goals. You will be successful. Ma Miss Deepa Giridhari Tatastu. You will have all the auspiciousness, blessings. Mr. Sheku Zize, Mr. Sheku Zize, my blessings. I accept you as part of us, part of our community and Sangha. Your special prayer for your good health will immediately manifest. Blessings for your good health and your family, your children, all the auspiciousness, all the good things will happen. Mr. Sheku Sezai, for you and your family, my blessings, all good things will happen. You and your family will have a good health, good job, luck and political power. Mr. Sheku Sezai, blessings, blessings, blessings. Adeline Un Yarching, Adeline Un Yarching. I give you all the 7 boons you wanted. You will win the case with excellence. Blessings for you, your children, and you will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Blessings for Chun Teng. Blessings for all of you. And blessings for your health and your grandparents, uncle, tatas. Om. Jin Yang. Jin Yang. My blessings for your 2 daughters, Meera Ven and Dora Ven. Your husband, John Ven. And blessings for your whole family. Tatastu. I will heal her. I'll keep all of you excellent and healthy. Michelle Shu. Michelle Shu, my blessings. I accepted the Chandi Homa you offered. Not only I'll remove all your patterns, give you more intensity and tapas, I'll give you the ultimate oneness with me. Soon I'll get you to KAILASA to live with me. Michelle Shu, blessings. Soon you will reach KAILASA to be with me. Tatastu. Zining Zan. Zining Zan. Start taking up the Chinese KAILASA legal and organizational work. Zining Zan. This is my guru work for you. Start taking up Chinese KAILASA's legal and organization work. Blessings. This is guru work for you. And you will be showered with enlightenment, money, third eye power. I'll shower all good things for you and blessings for your mom and dad and your whole family members. Zining Zhan, Tatastu. Wang Yi Yu, Wang Yi Yu, my blessings. I accepted your prayer. Blessings for you, and KAILASA will happen successfully. You will be part of the KAILASA. Wang Yi Yu, Tatastu. Annamalai A.R. Annamalai A.R. Blessings. Surely you will become Sarvajñapita Karta. Not only you will get back the money you got cheated, you will get your Ammapete house also. I'll shower you with wealth. Surely you will have wealth. Blessings for GV Techs. Successful business to Malaysia. Blessings for your son Gautam. And I'll heal Jnana Yogini completely. Gautam will have a yogic body and complete life. Blessings for Vikesh with wealth, and he will become successful yoga teacher. Annamalai A.R. I give you all the 7 boons you wanted. Padinarum betru peruvalvu valga. Tatastu. Lara Murillo. Lara Murillo, I accepted your gratitude and Pada Puja. The spiritual name for you. Ekapada Shaktini. Ekapada Shaktini is the spiritual name for you. Blessings. Blessings for your mother and for your whole family. I'll awaken your third eye. You will be successful in the field of mental health and mindfulness. You will get hired as a professor. And blessings for your daughter Maya, husband Daniel. Tatastu. Lara Murillo. Tatastu. Li Feng Ming. Li Feng Ming. I give you all the 6 boons you want. Tatastu. Your father will become healthy. Blessings for your family, abundance. I'll open all your chakras, Mooladhara, Manipura, Ananda, Gandha. And Li Feng Ming, Li Feng Ming, you were connected to me in the past life itself. And start teaching yoga, your spiritual career will manifest. Fen Fa Shi. Fen Fa Shi. I give you all the 9 boons you want. The spiritual name for you. Ma Tripada Shaktinayaki. Ma Tripada Shaktinayaki is the spiritual name for you. You will have 20/20 vision and You will attract wealth, enlightenment. I am with you. I'll clear all your patterns. You will become enlightened. Fen Fashi Tatas. You Q Chen. Guru Walk for you is become part of the Kailasa legal structure. You Chen. Start working to build the Kailasa. I am with you. I will make you intelligence, energy, and make your life also successful. My blessings. Blessings for your husband Lin Jian Ren, and blessings for your daughter Zhu Tong Yu. Blessings for you, and you will be able to sell your shop in Hua Qianshu, Huizhou. My blessings, Yuki Chen, Tatastu. Chang Jian, blessings for your father, your mother, Chang Weng Quan, mom, Yu Li Hua, Guru Wang Pei Yu, brother Suo Huavo, friend Zhu Ya Yun. I give you the boons, all the three you wanted. Health, peace, blessings, tatas. Lina He, I accepted your Pada Puja. My blessings. I can give you the spiritual name Ma Yoganyana Shaktini. Ma Yoganyana Shaktini is the spiritual name for you. You will achieve enlightenment. You will become Sarvagnya Pitakarta. Blessings for your whole family. Lina He, Tatastu. Chen Chien Sheng. I accepted your offering. I give you all 5 boons. Taiwan Kailasa will be successful. Blessings for your family. Mother Anne Lee Yue, daughter Chen V Huzan, grandsons Chen and Yanji. You will be showered with more wealth, enlightenment, stable manpower. Tatastu. Zhu Shu Jung, Tatastu. I accepted your Pada Puja. The spiritual name for you is Harihara Swarupini. You will have enlightened baby girl. I give you all the 6 boons you want. Blessings for your family, wealth, career, happy relationship with your husband. Tatastu. Nitya Swatantra. Tatastu. I accepted your Pada Puja. I'll remove all your comparisons, confusions. I'll clear it all. Don't worry. Nitya Swatantra, you will be with me. I'll be with you. Tatastu. Feng Shi Rong. I accepted your Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I'll awaken all your 7 chakras and manifest powers in you. I'll remove all your limiting cognitive patterns. I give you all 6 boons. I'll cure Xiao Shifus. I am with you. I'll shower you with all auspiciousness. Tatastu. Om.
Nitya Purivasa Govinda. Nityananda Govinda.
सिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलासपरम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गि साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।